Hello all, welcome to part 1 of Extent Reports. In this session, I am going to explain why default TestNG generated reports are not enough or not used in real time. So let's get started. So why the default TestNG generated reports, TestNG generated test automation results depicting reports are not enough. Okay, even though the TestNG generates the reports, test automation results reports, still they are not enough or we don't generally use them in real time. Okay, so why? These are the reasons. They are not advanced reports. Okay, they look very simple and basic, guys. Okay, these default TestNG generated reports are very basic reports. Okay, they are not beautiful also. Okay, even though they have modified. Okay, compared to the older theme, the latest theme is better, but still the latest theme is not that much beautiful. Okay, when you compare this TestNG default generated reports with other third-party external reports like Extent reports or Allure reports, right? Okay, you can feel the difference, right? Like the default generated TestNG reports are not that much beautiful. Okay, they are okay. Okay, they are not advanced also. Okay, the way that information is categorized and all those stuff. Okay, they contain less information, guys. There are no analytics. You see, people prefer analytics, right? How many tests got passed in the form of pie diagrams and all those stuff that are not there in this default TestNG generated reports. And also other customization is not so easy, guys, like attaching the screenshots or putting the logs in a proper order. Okay, so it actually are very basic level reports, okay, which doesn't provide the features, advanced features. Okay, we for advanced features in the reports, okay, while showcasing the test automation results as part of the report. Okay, we need advanced tabs and analytics and all those stuff, screenshot logs and all those stuff, and a lot of customization capabilities, etc., which are not available in the default generated TestNG report. So let me show you one sample default TestNG generated report here. So you don't have to worry about this project, guys, just focus on the report. Okay, so here after we run some script, okay, this is a TestNG project. After I have run the script, this test output folder came because of the TestNG, guys. If you have TestNG configured in this project, in this Maven Java project, if the TestNG is configured after running the test automation scripts, this test output folder will come. Okay, so you don't have to create this and all. I'm just asking you guys to focus only on the report that I'm going to show you. This is the report, guys. Okay, under the test output folder, index.html is the default generated TestNG report. Okay, so just open in web browser. It looks like this. Okay, the latest UI looks like this. Okay, the green color thing and all the stuff, and still it's not. It's giving some information, but not up to the mark. Okay, not up to the mark. The way that extent report looks, or the way the Allure report looks, it's not up to the mark. Okay, so older theme was like this, guys. It was bit older. You can observe that. Okay, now if you go to the latest theme, that ultra theme, at least the color combination is good. Okay, so here we are getting the test automation results, but this is not up to the mark. That's why it's not being used in the real time. Okay, while sharing this test automation results with the client or any other people, managers, etc. Okay, this is not a good report to share. Okay, so even though the TestNG generates these reports, apart from this default generated TestNG report, TestNG also generates one more report known as emailable report.html. Okay, so this is for emailing purpose, guys. Okay, so even though it generates, but we don't use. Okay, so if you want to send the test automation results over an email, this is HTML report which is preferred. Okay, both are TestNG default generated reports only. In that, for emailing purpose, this is a better report. Okay, because at a high level, all the results are mentioned, and we can simply find out which got passed, which got skipped, and which got passed, etc., failed, passed, etc. Okay, and with all the exception details and so on. Okay, in a simpler manner. Okay, compared to the this index.html, this report looks simpler. Okay, report looks complex and it's not so much understandable, or it is not beautiful at all. Okay, both the reports are not beautiful. Okay, and no analytical kind of information is available in these reports. Okay, now this is the reason why we have to know about extent reports. Okay, we'll step by step go and learn about the extent reports. Okay, first I will cover some theoretical topics about the extent reports, what exactly the extent reports are, how they look like, and all those stuff. Later, the official website of extent reports in the coming sessions, and later, guys, I will show you how to set up and install and set up. Okay, download, install, customize, or whatever it is you call, how to configure these extent reports in our projects, and all those stuff I'll cover. Okay, so how to integrate this extent reports with the TestNG and everything. Every advanced topic will be covered in detail regarding the extent reports in this playlist. Okay. For now, to get started, this is the overview session where why default TestNG reports are not enough or not being used in real time is the concept, and hope you got some idea. Okay. Now we'll move to the next topic in the next session, guys. Widely used test automation reports in the market. If not default TestNG reports, then what are the reports that are third-party reports that are available in the market that we have to use in real time? Okay, is something that I'm going to cover in the next session. So that's all for this session, guys. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello, all. Welcome to part 2 of extent reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain the different widely used test automation reports in the market. As already mentioned in the previous session, TestNG default generated reports are not much used in the market, okay, or in the real time. Rather, there are some other third party, okay, test automation reports that need to be integrated with our projects and are really used in the market and in real time. Okay, what are those third party reports I'm going to cover in this session? So what are these widely used test automation reports which are used in the market as part of Selenium automation or any type of framework or different type of automation? Okay, for any automation, without the reports, we cannot see the results, all the results of that test execution of that particular project in a single place, right? So coming to the reports, if you use default TestNG reports, okay, they are not much used in the real time because of I already mentioned, right? There are drawbacks like they are not advanced, they are not beautiful, they contain less content, they doesn't contain the analytical information and all those stuff. So what is the solution? Solution is nothing but this widely used test automation reports. Okay, these are third party reports, guys, that are available in the market, which are nothing but extent reports, allure reports, and there are many other. Okay, but these are the famous ones, guys. Extent reports, allure reports are the famous ones. Extent reports is more famous. And coming to the others, there are other type of reports also, but this will be more than enough. Okay, if you are working on any Selenium automation or any other type of automation, mobile or any other automation with Java or .NET programming languages, then you can go with extent reports without any problem. Okay, so these are the third party reports, guys. Okay, so what I mean by third party reports, okay, so here if you set up TestNG in the project, by default TestNG will get these reports, but these extent reports or allure reports will not be generated either by automation tools like Selenium, APM, etc. They cannot generate these extent reports or allure reports. Neither this TestNG framework can also, okay, cannot also generate these extent reports or allure reports. Okay, so to get these extent reports or allure reports, we have to do a separate configuration. We have to download the separate third party libraries and set up in our projects, then only we'll get these reports. Okay, that's why I'm calling this as third party reports, and these are the reports which are widely used in the market. Okay, so in the upcoming sessions, I'm going to cover more about these extent reports, guys. Okay, in this session, this series is all about extent reports, not about allure reports. Okay, so I may create another playlist for allure reports later, but since it is a number one position, I would like to focus more on the extent reports, and I'll explain what exactly are the extent reports, what's the official website of the extent reports. Okay, I'll explain each and every component of this extent report. Okay, I'll show you an example of an extent report and explain each and every component, and there are free and paid versions and many other topics on the extent reports I'm going to cover in this playlist, guys. For now, these are the widely used third party reports uh, in the market, guys. Okay, as part of our test automation results displaying, these are the widely used reports, and default testing reports are not much used or not used in real time. So hope, guys, you understood what are the different widely used test automation reports that are available in the market and are used in the real time. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another extent reports topic for you. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello, welcome to part 3 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain what exactly are these extent reports. So let's get started. So what are extent reports? Extent reports, as explained in the previous sessions, are nothing but the third-party reports. Selenium doesn't by default generate any reports, but Selenium projects with the help of TestNG will generate a default report known as TestNG report. But this default generated TestNG report is not used in real time. Hence, we have to go with some third-party reports that I have covered in the previous session, that is extend reports and allure reports. Okay, we have to use these third-party libraries. Okay, here is a spelling mistake. Let me correct here itself. Okay, so as I mentioned, these are the famous and mostly used or widely used test automation reports, third-party reports, that is extend reports and allure reports. But these are third-party reports. This will not come by default with either Selenium or APM or TestNG or any other automation tools or frameworks. Okay. So we have to add these libraries of these third-party reports like extend reports or allure reports into our projects. Then only we'll be able to use. Okay. So why we have to use these extend reports? Extend reports, when compared to the default generated TestNG reports, are advanced reports. They are very advanced, guys. Okay. So the way they show the details, okay, the execution results of the test automation scripts is very advanced. Okay, lot of options, lot of details like timings, what configurations we can customize, lot of other options, guys. Okay, they are on the top of this advanced nature, they are very beautiful, guys. Okay, compared to the TestNG uh, default generated reports, they look some kind of old, but extend reports look very beautiful. I'll show you in a while how the extend reports will look like. They contain more information, lot of information separated across a lot of tabs will be provided, guys. I'll show you practically how they contain more information when compared to the default TestNG default generated reports. And extend reports are supported not only by Java but also the .NET. If you are working with Selenium, Java or Selenium C#, you can use extend reports. And how they look is a question, right? Now I was explaining all theoretical topics like advanced reports, beautiful, contain more information, support Java, .NET, and these are third-party reports and etc., and how they are used in real time, how they are preferred in real time. But how they actually look is something I'm going to show you. This is a link that I will open in the okay tab. You will see a sample of extend reports, guys. Okay, anyhow, practically I'm going to configure these extend reports with one of the maven projects, and then I'll show you practically how this extend report can be generated. But before we get there, I want to show you a glimpse of a glimpse of the extend reports, how they look okay in real. So this is one example extent report, guys. It's not from a project or something. This is an example extent report provided by the official website of the extent reports. Okay, this is how it looks. So this is a first tab, test tag, test tab. So which shows all the tests that got executed as part of running the automation scripts in the project. First test got passed. Okay, the first test got passed, and it has captured a screenshot. Okay, you can see the screenshot. If you click on the screenshot, you see we have embedded the screenshot here. This report has some embedded screenshot, and yeah, that's all. And the second test got failed, guys. Okay, and some logs are displayed like info pass one, different type of logs are getting displayed. We can customize these logs, code block. Okay, we can get the code block, a lot of information, guys. Okay, a lot of information, a lot of flexibility is there. Some tags related, this is related to some tag, my tag or something. So based on the tags we can filter the tests. Okay, and authors, based on the author, which author is running the automation scripts and which on which devices these automation scripts are running, based on the device category. Exception based on if any specific exceptions are coming due to which the tests are failed, that exception details also can be displayed. Okay, so there is more to this. These are the different things. Okay, you can click on this, like you only want to see the something that is passed, you can filter out like this. Okay, you want to filter by author, you want to filter by tag, that is my tag, or you want to filter by a device or a browser or whatever it is. Okay, there is a lot of options provided, guys. Okay, so you can even search here, guys. Search for SC or something. Screen capture will come. You can search also. You can go to the next tab. You can go to the next tab where here, guys, only the tests that got failed will be displayed in this. You see a bug kind of icon is there here. Here, all the tests, whether they are passing, failing, or whatever it is, they will be displayed here. But here, only the tests that got failed and the details of the exception. And you can actually navigate to this. Okay, click on this, you will be taken to this main tab actually. Okay, test tab. And this is exception related, the failed related tests. You can see if you want to filter by using tag, you can click on this tab, and you see only one tag is there. You can have many tags, okay, based on smoke test or whatever it is, depends on your needs, devices. If you're running your scripts on different browsers or whatever it is, based on the different devices or browsers or environments, you can here only one device is there, so you cannot see properly. Here, if multiple authors are running these automation scripts on the whatever the automation script written by which author is failing, okay, the more we can find out the which author, the more of the automation scripts are failing. We can find out if there are multiple authors writing the automation scripts in the project, and after running it, most of the automation scripts from a particular author are failing, then we can actually look into that. Okay, that feature is also provided. And here finally we have a dashboard here. This is very important, guys. This is not there in general default generated TestNG reports, but in extent reports, this is something, okay, which is good. Analytics, you see, managers or some high level people, they generally don't refer to this kind of stuff. They want this kind of analytics, like they want to see at a high level how many tests are failing, how many tests are passing, okay, and all this stuff like log events, how many are passing, failing, by author, by tags. This kind of high level report they want, but they don't want to go into the details. For this, analytics will be very useful. On the top of that, we can customize a lot of stuff in this report, guys, that I'm going to cover in the upcoming sessions. Okay, for now this much is the thing. There are other things, guys. There are other things also, like here, if you press P, only pass. Okay, shortcuts are there, like if you press P means only pass will come. If you press F, only failed test will come. Like that kind of shortcuts are also there in this report, guys. That's why I'm saying these advanced reports, and at the same time it looks beautiful. Okay, when I compare this with the TestNG reports, if I show you one of the TestNG reports, default generated TestNG reports, it looks very old and it doesn't have any advanced features like shortcuts or analytics or whatever it is, or it's neither beautiful also at the same time. This look very old, guys. Okay, when I compare this extent reports with the TestNG reports, you see either the old theme or new theme are not up to the mark. But when compared to the extent, but when comparing this TestNG with extent reports looks very beautiful, and it provides a lot of other, okay, advanced options, and separated across multiple tags and all those stuff. A lot of information, date, times, etc., statistics, analytics, everything is there. Logs, embedding of logs, screenshots, and also customization is also easy. So a lot of things about this extent reports I'm going to cover in the upcoming sessions. Okay, so I covered all this stuff, what are extent reports in this session, and few more topics are there. And this is going to be a big playlist, guys. Okay, on extent reports, we are going to go slow and learn step by step about the extent reports in a detailed and easy fashion in the upcoming sessions. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another extent reports topic for you. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all, welcome to part 4 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically show you the official website of Extent Reports and their documentation on their website, which will explain these Extent Reports in a detailed fashion. So let's get started. So what is this official website of extent reports, and how to find the documentation which explains about this extent reports in detail? Okay, I'm going to cover in this session. Simple, guys. First, Google search here. Just Google search with two terms, whatever you want. That is extent reports is the thing that you're looking for. Just search extent reports. You'll get this extentreports.com, which is the official website of extent reports. Click on this link, and here you'll be taken to the home page of the extent reports. Okay, the UI of this page may change. Okay, you see everything changes, so this UI also may change. But at the time when I am recording this session in 2022, this is how the UI of this extent reports is there. Whatever the UI is there, but you'll find this docs kind of option somewhere. Okay, just find it out, and they have provided the documentation from version 2 to version 5, which is the latest. Okay, in this version 5, if you're looking for extent reports of Java or something, you can click on this Java option, or .NET is also it's supporting as extent reports. For now, to go through the documentation of this extent reports of version 5 and Java, I'll select this option. You'll be taken to the detailed documentation of extent reports for that version 5 Java thing, getting started, community versus pro edition, and all those stuff, lot of examples and stuff. Okay, so this is what is the detailed documentation. If you have time, guys, you can go through it. But for now, I would like you to reserve this for the later things. Okay, let me go complete this series, guys, and then at the end you can spend some time on this documentation, where you can learn more things than that I am going to explain or cover in these sessions. Okay, so hope, guys, you understood, and you have understood and observed how the official website of extent reports looks and how their documentation is available on their official website, which explains about the extent reports in detail. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another extent reports topic for you. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello, welcome to part 5 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain whether extent reports are free or paid. Okay. Do you have to pay any amount for using the extent reports or for using this third party libraries extent reports in our projects? Do we have to pay any license amount? Let's find out the answer. So there are two versions in extent reports. One is free version, other one is a paid version. The free version we generally call it as a community edition, which is free guys, free of cost. And it is more than enough for our needs. But there may be some projects in real-time companies, real-time situations may come where they need some advanced customizations and all. Whatever that is already provided by the extent reports is already advanced, but more than that, if the company wants, okay, then extent reports are also providing a professional edition apart from the community edition, which provides more advanced options, okay, which makes the job of the projects more easy. Okay, only when the companies need, they will go for that. Otherwise companies will stick to the community edition. Okay, so a big projects where license amount doesn't matter, right? Such kind of projects will go with the professional version. Okay, and we have to purchase a license to use this professional edition, but most of the cases we use a community edition, which is a free one, and it is enough for our needs. Okay, let me show you practically. Let's go to the official website of extent reports. Extentreports.com is official website. Then after going to the official website, here compare editions is there. Select this compare editions and select extent reports. Then you will see the professional versus community. What is there in community and what is not there in community, you can find it out. Professional is a licensed one, guys. You see, uh, it's a commercial one. You have to pay the amount if you want to go with the professional. Okay, and support option is there for a professional. And what else is not there? Uh, Event report, Spark reporter is there for community, but event reporter is not there for community. It's there for professional only. Email reporter is also there for professional, but not there for the community. So CDN is Amazon AWS. Okay, and here we have the GitHub. Okay, like that, guys. There are some differences. Some companies, if they really need this extra additional options, they will go for the professional editions, but community edition is more than enough for our needs or for our learning. Okay, in a company, or most of the companies generally use a community edition because no one want to pay the license amount. Okay, only when they really are in need, they will go for the professional edition. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another extent reports topic for you. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all, welcome to part 6 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate about extent reports in detail. So I'm going to explore practically the extent reports in detail before you in this session. So let's get started. So what are these extent reports and what is the official website, whether it is free or paid, why these extent reports are better than the default TestNG reports, what are the widely used test automation reports in the market. All these topics I covered in the previous sessions. Now, in this session, I'm going to practically explore, okay? Before you, I'm going to explore and show you practically how and explain the extent reports in detail, guys. So it's a practical demonstration or practical exploration, you can say. So first of all, how this extent reports looks like, okay? So I already covered this, how they look like. I already showed in this particular session, but let me repeat that, okay? So let me open this URL. This is a sample extent report, guys, okay? Once you have set up your automation project with Selenium, Java, or whatever the automation tool you are using for any types of automation like UI or mobile or any type of automation, if you are using the extent reports, then you will get this kind of report, guys, okay? After running the automation scripts in that project, you may get this kind of report. Okay, so what this report speaks and all, okay, what does it, okay, what are the capabilities when compared to the default TestNG reports, okay? TestNG default generated reports looks very simple and that doesn't consist of analytics, or that doesn't look beautiful when compared to the extent reports, and all the advanced information, additional information can be, right, can be part of the extent reports. And you can embed the screenshots easily. You can embed the logs easily in the extent reports, and many other things, many other advantages are with the extent reports. Okay, as already covered in the previous sessions. Now let's explore them. Okay, so these are the tabs we have to explore. Guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options are there for now. So if you see, this one is all about the tests. Okay, how many automation tests you have run? Okay, why in your project, how many automation scripts you have run? In that automation scripts, how many got passed, how many got failed, how many got skipped, everything will come here. If you go with the results of the first one, that is screen capture, you can see here, it is mentioning what is the time it started and ended and how much time it took. And there is a screenshot embedded. Okay, so you can embed a screenshot like this. So this is the screenshot taken, and timestamp details and all those stuff. Okay, this is a log and all those stuff. Okay, log levels. You see, you can print different type of logs in the extent reports. It can be information logs, or pass logs, or warning, or skip logs, or failure logs. Different type of logs are possible. Okay, and you see this particular automation test is failing in this project. So multiple automation tests got run, and in that something got passed, something got failed, and this got passed. Okay, some other information is being displayed. There are different ways of logging here. Okay, so tags are the concept where you can categorize different automation tests under different tags. Okay, so automation test related to particular tag. Okay, only one tag is there here. Okay, that is my tag. Okay, tag wise, you can see the results here, and you can see the results according to the different authors. Okay, you see, not in a single project, different people will be writing the automation scripts, and those people who are writing the automation scripts, few automation scripts, those are the authors for that automation script. Some other automation scripts are written by some other person in the team. That person will become the author for that automation scripts. Okay, so based on the authors, like if you want to know like how many of the automation scripts written by this particular author got passed or failed, if you want to know by author, we can see based on the device, guys, different environments like browsers. It can be uh, operating systems, it can be mobile devices. Based on that, you can see categorization of the automation scripts which got passed or failed. Okay, according to the devices and environments, and based on the exceptions, like which one got failed, you can see here the exception details. Okay, so the things that got failed, okay, those can come, and you can see the exception details here, why this particular automation script got failed. The exception details, runtime exception is coming here, and you can see only the second tab. If you see, these are exceptions. And one more thing here, guys, when you have all the tests in the first tab here, you can filter out the tests. Okay, you can say screen, and you can filter out the test if you want. And not only that, you have some shortcuts here. I'll tell you what are the shortcuts. Let's go back here. All the tests are coming now. If you want to get only the passed ones, okay, just press P key on your keyboard. Just press the P key on your keyboard, only pass will come. F key, only fail will come. This kind of shortcuts exist. And now go to the this bug kind of icon, where only the tests which got failed. Okay, out of all the tests, how many, whatever the tests that got failed are coming here. Okay, again, you can go to the, there's a link between this one to this one. You can jump on there. Okay, as you can see this option, if you click on that, it will go there. And based on the tags, if you want to see only one test is related to this tag and that got passed, and according here, only one device got registered in this automation scripts, and there's only one test added to the device thing. And okay, so only one device is there. You can see the devices here. Okay, and then based on the authors, here only one test is registered by an author. So that particular test written by the author is passed or failed. In real time, we can add more authors and more automation tests to the authors and all. And finally, this is the important thing, guys, analytics, because not everyone, okay, so not everyone will be able to see these results like this. Okay, so they don't want to go into the minute details and find out the screenshots and all. If you go into the higher level management people, or anyone who, right, want to see your progress, project progress, or automation script status at a high level, then you don't have to share this kind of individual test results and all. Rather, you can share this kind of high level report with them. So those people will be more interested in checking this tab containing the analytics, like how many tests are there, how many got passed, how many got failed, this kind of diagrams, and this kind of tables, like author wise, tag wise, device wise. This single analytics page may be enough for such kind of managerial kind of people. Okay, maybe the client side or the or company side. Okay, some people, some kind of higher level people may not be interested in looking into the lower level details, rather they are interested in analytics. These kind of options are not available in the default TestNG reports, and there's a reason. Okay, that's the reason extent reports is preferred in the market compared to the default TestNG reports. Not only that, guys, you can change the title, you can change the, you can give a name, you can customize this report. Okay, a lot of options are possible in the extent reports. Okay, a lot of other options are possible. Customization options along with this analytics are possible. That's what is extent reports, guys. And so this is how we can explore the extent reports in detail, guys. Okay, this is an example. So in the coming sessions, I'll show you like practically how to create a project, how to generate the extent reports and all. In the coming sessions, I'm going to show you. Okay, for now, this is what just before we go into the extent reports and in a practical way with the help of the project and all. It is a kind of glimpse of the extent reports, like what does it contain and how many tabs it contains, what type of information, how it is different from the default TestNG reports that I covered in this session. So hope guys you understood the practical exploration of the extent reports in detail in this session. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another extent reports topic for you. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 7 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to practically demonstrate how to set up or configure projects with extent report library. So let's get started. So I'll open this Eclipse IDE and freshly create a new project. So I'll create a Maven project, guys. Instead of creating a normal general project, I'll be creating a Maven project. Okay, I have to select file, then say new, and then go to this project option, and here search for Maven. And here you will get Maven folder. Under that, you will find this Maven project. Select that Maven project, click on next. So here you are getting a dialog saying new Maven project. If you want to create a simple project without any template, okay. So the basic template, if you want to create without getting some, right, default things and all, like some dependencies of JUnit and all, you can select this option. Okay, it will create a project without that pre-added dependencies and all. Okay, so a simple project without following any template, we are adding this. Okay, so click on next, and here I'll give the project name in the artifact ID field. So I'll say extend reports demo project, PROJ, okay, or project. Anything is fine. Upper camel case, you can give the project name, and you can give any group ID, guys. It doesn't matter which group ID you will give. ERDP, some short form I'm giving. You can give anything here. So that's it. Click on finish button. With the given name, the project will be created. You see, extend reports demo project got created. So it's still loading. Once it loaded, expand the project, guys. This is the project we have just now created. Under that, we have this SRC main Java, SRC main resources, SRC test Java. Okay, SRC test resources kind of source folders are there. Fine. Now, under SRC test Java, okay, this is a place we will write the automation scripts and all, right? Test SRC test Java. So under this, I'll create a package, guys. Okay, I'll say right click new. I'll give a package name, say test package. Okay, click on finish. Under the test package, I'll create a new class. Okay. So this is a normal Java project, guys. Okay, normal Maven Java project. This is okay. But I want to configure this project that I have created here with the extent reports library. Okay. So how to do that? I'm going to how to set up that or how to configure this normal Maven Java project with the extent reports library. Extent reports is a third-party library, right? So which doesn't come with the Java project or kind of thing. So here we have to give the class name. Let's give a name like demo. Okay, just some random name demo. And I want to auto-generate this public static void main so that I can run the code using the main method. So it will create a demo class, and inside the demo class, it is creating a main method. Okay, if you already know Java, that's all good for understanding this session, guys. Hoping that you already know Java. For this, there's a class. Under the class, we have the main method. Inside the main method, I want to write the code related to the extent reports. Okay, so where can I get the sample code for this extent reports? I'll go to something like the official website of extent reports, that is extentreports.com. After going there, I'll go to the docs, version 5, and select Java here. And here there is a code example. a complete example of something. So I'll copy one of the line from here, okay? Just one of the line. All this code belongs to, extend reports library, guys. This code will not work without having extend library configured up in the project. I'll copy this, just this first, this, which line it is, almost 11th line, or it's the 12th line, it seems, okay? Extend reports, extend is equal to new extend reports. I have copied that and I will paste it here. The moment I paste this extend reports, extend is equal to, I'm creating an object for the extend reports class, but this class doesn't belong to the Java library. When you created this project, Maven Java project, when you created, it comes only by default with the Java library. Okay, you see, JRE system library is a Java library. By default, in Eclipse IDE, when you create a Maven project, you will get the Java library by default. Okay, that's the reason here class keywords are identified, and here public static void main methods. If you write system.out.println, that will also be considered. System is a class that will be that is part of the library. Java, the already configured, already by default coming library, that is Java library. But does this project contain the extend reports library? No. You see, that's the reason when I hover the mouse on this extend reports, I'll not get any option to import. You see, hover the mouse on extend reports, you'll not get any option to import this class. This is a predefined class of the extend reports library. Then how to configure this project with extend reports? It's very simple, guys. So what we have to do is to overcome this problem of not getting the import statements and all, okay, to configure the project with the extend reports library. In order for that predefined class of the extend reports library to be used in the project, we have to go to MVN repository, guys. Okay, just go to the website mvnrepository.com website. Here search for extend reports. Okay, just search for extend reports. When you search for extend reports, okay, this relevant course is an older version. Okay, extend reports for Selenium is the older one. If you go inside this, just see here, it will say that up to 2.4.41.2 it was there, but you see October 2016 it ended. Okay, this is the latest, this is the last library of this extend reports for Selenium 2016, guys. And it's saying that the artifact was moved to event stack. Okay, again go back, guys, you will see something like event stack here. When you search for extend reports, you will get extend reports for Selenium and also on. And this is the older one, whereas this is the latest one, guys. You see, September 19, 2021, it was last released. Okay, so it compared to this one, this is the latest. Okay, this is the latest. So I'll go with this one, guys. I'll go with this one, extend reports, event stack, extend reports. Okay, click on that. And I got this 5.0.9 as the latest version here. Click on that. And once you go to this latest version of the library of the extend reports, here in the bottom, you will see Maven. Since you have created a Maven project here, in this Eclipse IDE, you created a Maven project. Okay, so Maven, under Maven tab, you'll see some dependencies. Okay, copy this, guys, copy this. Okay, just click on this to copy. That's it. You don't have to specially copy like this. Just click on this, it will be copied to clipboard. Now go to the project. And in this project, since it is a Maven project, you'll get this pom.xml file. In all Maven projects, we'll get a file, extra file known as pom.xml file. Open that pom.xml file. It is an XML file, guys. You see, this is a project to project. Here, starting project tag is there, ending project tag is there. In that model, group ID, artifact version are there. Here, before this ending of the slash project, you add some tags known as dependencies tags. Okay. Here says slash dependencies. Okay, slash dependencies. Like this you add. And under the dependencies tags, whatever the dependencies you copied, okay. If you want to copy only this portion, for example, this is first line is a comment, guys. You don't have to copy. From second line onwards, you can copy if you want. Okay, only this part I am copying for extend reports 5.0.9. Okay, just add it here. Just add it here, guys. Just press tab so that it will be properly organized. So once this dependency tags for extend reports library has been added to the pom.xml file, save all. Okay, click on the save all button. The libraries for the this extend reports will be added in a while. Once the loading is done, just go to the Maven dependencies. By default, you got the Java library. Now under the Maven dependencies, earlier this Maven dependencies was not there before you added this dependency tag. Now, since you added this dependency tags of extend reports under the dependencies tags of this pom.xml file, now you got the Maven dependencies. Expand that, and here you see you got the extend reports library automatically downloaded and configured in this project, guys. Okay. Apart from that, some supportive libraries for this extend reports also have come because of this dependency tag. Okay. Now, Go to the demo.java. Earlier, I was not able to import this predefined class of extend reports. Okay. So now hover the mouse. Since this predefined class belongs to the extend reports library, you see, since I added this extend reports library dependency tags into form.xml file and extend reports library, third-party library got successfully configured in our project. Now we are getting this import statement. Import extend reports predefined class from which library? Avail stack extend reports library. Import that. That's it, guys. You see, you are able to use extend reports library in your Maven project. Now save this, errors will be gone. Done. So this is how, guys, this is how we can set up or configure projects with extend third-party library known as extend reports library, okay, in our Maven projects or Java projects, okay. So by default, Java library will come, but extend reports library will not come. This is the process we have to follow to configure the project with the extend reports library, okay. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another extend reports topic for you. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello, welcome to part 8 of extend reports training series. In this session, I'm going to show you the different reporters which are supported by extend reports. There are different type of reporters, guys, under extend reports, okay. In the previous session, I showed you how to configure a project with extend reports library. But under the extend reports, there are different type of reporters. Okay, there are different type of reporters we can use based on our requirement and purpose in our projects. So what are these different reporters that we can use with this extend reports in our projects? I'm going to show you. Okay, just go to the official website of extend reports, that is extendreports.com, and just go to the docs. And in the docs, go to the latest version and say Java or something. Okay, then you will be taken to this page. Just expand this getting started. And here you will see a reporters option. Select this reporters. Now you'll be taken to this reporters section where you can see the different type of reporters which are supported by the extend reports. Okay, along with extend reports, if you add this line in your code, then extend Spark reporter will be used. If you add this line in your code, then extend event reporter will be used. But it is a pro one. Okay, this is a free one. You don't have to pay any license amount for the extend reports to use this extend Spark reporter. But coming to this one, it is a pro reporter. Okay, pro kind of reporter, you have to pay the license amount, then only we can use. Okay, and then we have extend email reporter, which is also a pro one. For this, we have to create an object for extend email reporter object along with extend report. Okay, these are like extra reporters, guys, type of reporters. And if you can see something like this, like if you say extend report is an engine and you can attach any type of reporter to that engine. Okay, based on the type of the reporter you attach it to that particular extent report engine, that type of report will be generated in the project. But these two are the pro versions. Okay, we need to have the license, we need to have the extent report license. Okay, we cannot use a free one. Community edition we cannot use, community version we cannot use, we have to use a paid one and purchase a license to use this type of reports. And extend Spark reporter and this extend Flow reporter are the free ones. Okay, so we generally use a Spark reporter, guys. Whenever you see some projects using the reporters with extend report, we use a free one. Out of all this, we generally use the free one, that is extend Spark reporter. If your company is okay to purchase extend report library paid version, then you can go with the pro versions of these reporters. Okay, so in the upcoming sessions, I'm going to show you how to use this extend Spark reporter, one of the type of reporters under extend report to generate the extend reports. Okay, so for now, this session is all about showing you the different reporters which are supported by the extend reports. That's all. Okay, practical demonstration of using one of these reporters with extend report, that is extend Spark reporter with extend report, I am going to show you in the upcoming sessions, okay, of this series. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on this extend reports. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all, welcome to part 9 of Extend Reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate generating basic extend report, okay, which doesn't contain any results of any automation scripts. Okay, so first I am going to show you a basic extend report which doesn't contain the results of any automation scripts execution. Okay, and we are going to use one of the reporter that is known as Spark reporter.
So let's get started. Okay, we're just getting started with this basic extent report, guys, in the generating this basic extent report from the project. So generating a basic extent report without the results of any execution of automation tests using the Spark reporter. If you remember in the previous session, I covered and shown you the different reporters that are supported by extent reports. What are the different reports that are supported by extent reports? In the previous session, I showed you, okay, on the official website of extent reports. Okay, when we go to this page, you can see there are different reports that are supported by extent reports. Okay, reporters supported by extent reports. Just click on the getting started on this link. Go to the reporters. You see there we have extent Spark reporter as one of the reporter type. We can also use extent event reporter. Then we can also use extent email reporter and extent flow reporter. And out of these 4 reporter types, okay, reporters types, the second and third one are premium, guys. Okay, you have to pay the license amount. Okay, but we are not paying any license amount. We are using a free version of extent reports. So we have 2 options left, that is extend Spark reporter and extend flow reporter. So everyone in the market uses extend Spark reporter. So we are going to stick to this. Okay, how to work with this extend Spark reporter? Okay, as I already told you, this extend Spark reporter, okay, need to be attached to the engine. Okay, so mainly we have extend reports class, predefined class. In extend report, okay, extend reports library, we have this extend reports as a predefined class. This class, when you create an object, this object will work like an engine. To this engine, you will attach one of the reporters that are available here. Okay, I can go with extend Spark reporter or any other type of reporters. For now, as I mentioned, you're going to go with the extend Spark reporter. So I'm going to create an object for this extend Spark reporter. Okay, so let's write down here. Already this project is configured with the extend reports library. Okay, extend reports library. So you don't have to worry much. Okay, so in the previous sessions only, we have already configured this project with extend reports. You see extend reports library. So simple is already we have created an object for the extend reports, which will act as an engine. To this engine, we have to attach one of the reporters. That is, we are going to attach this extend Spark reporter. Okay, let's create an object for extend Spark reporter. Okay, I'll say Spark reporter. Okay, Spark reporter is equal to new extend Spark reporter. Okay, like this, you just create an object for this extend Spark reporter. Hold the mouse and just import this from extend reports library. Okay, now you see this constructor cannot be empty, guys. Okay, we have to provide the path where we have to generate or create the report under this project where you want to create the report. For that, guys, just to make the things easy, instead of complicating this thing here, I'm going to create something like this. File is equal to new file of, like this. I'll say here first I'll say system dot get property user.dir. Okay, here I'll say inside this get properties, I'll say user.dir. This will get the project path, guys. Okay, 1 minute, there's something mistake here. System dot get property, not properties, property. Inside that, we have to give double quotes and mention user.dir. Okay, so this will give you the path of the project. Okay, over the mouse on this file and import this file from java.io package and say plus, click on plus. Now give double quotes. After getting the project path, then give double backward slash. Under the project path where you want to generate the report, under the project, I want to create a folder. Okay, let's say extend reports, like that one folder name I want to create. Okay, and under that folder, with what name I want to generate the report, let's say report.html. I want to give the name of the report as, otherwise e-report I'll say. Okay, e-report, extend report.html, like this. This is the name of the report. This extension of the report will be in the form of HTML file, and this is the folder under the project where this report will be created. Okay. Now, so this file, I'll pass it here. Simple. Okay. Done. Now the thing here is, did we create any automation scripts or any automation tests? Did we create? No, right? So that means a blank report should be generated. A blank extent report should be generated. Okay, let's run this code and see. This is the main method only, right? Let's run this code and see whether a blank report known as ereport.html is getting created under extent reports folder under this project or not. Let's see. Okay. So let's run this code. Right click, run as Java application. But the thing is, it will not be generated. Okay, it will not be generated, guys. The report blank report will not be generated here. So I have run the code. Now refresh the project once. Refresh the project once. You see, extent reports folder is created. Okay, extent reports folder is created. Under that, ereport.html is not created. You see, ereport.html is not created. Though the extent reports folder is created now, but ereports folder is not created. Ereport.html file is not created. The blank extent report is not coming. Okay, with this Spark reporter. So what is the problem? There are few more steps that you have to do, guys. Okay, first of all, using this extent, copy this extent and say dot attach reporter. There is a method for this extent reports class known as attach reporter, where we have to attach the Spark reporter to this extent report. Okay, yeah, extent reporter reports class is the engine, whereas Spark reporter is one of the reporter type that can work with this extent reports. Okay, either it can be event reporter or Spark reporter or whatever it is. We have to attach this type of reporter to the extent reports. Okay, still if you run this, it will not be generated. Okay, you see, even after attaching this Spark reporter to the extent report also, it will not work. Run this, you see, the same old story will be there. After running, you just refresh the project once. You see, still the same extent reports folder is coming, but under that, the ereport.html file is not coming. The reason why that ereport.html file is not coming here is, you see, when you want to generate a report, okay, finally you are done writing the whatever the code, and finally you want to generate a report with the given details, you have to finally say extend dot flush. If you don't flush, the report will not be generated. Okay, at the end, after all the story is completed, okay, after all the things regarding the extend report is completed, finally you have to say extend dot flush. Okay, so what I will do here is I'll run this code. And it got run. Now refresh this project. This time, guys, you see under extend reports, a ereport.html, because without this line, this ereport.html will not come. Okay, before flushing, you have to attach the Spark reporter to the extend reports and then flush. Okay, so this is a process, guys. Okay, so let's open this ereport.html. Open with the browser, it will open here. It's a blank report, guys. Okay, we have not created any tests here. Okay, you see under the test, there are nothing here. Okay, there is nothing here under the test, because here we have written the code only for generating a blank report. Okay, nowhere the results of the automation tests or whatever that is are mentioned in this report, right? How to mention that? How to mention different tests here in the report? How to mention different tests in the report and the results in the extent report, that I am going to cover in the next session. Okay, so here in the current session, I generated a basic extent report which looks blank like this. You see, there is nothing here, no tests. You see, zero test pass, zero test fail, there are no tests, there are zero tests here. It's just a blank extent report created, guys. Okay, without any execution results of the automation test using Spark reporter. We have used extend Spark reporter for this purpose. Okay, you have seen that, and we attached the Spark reporter to this extend report, and then we have flushed it. Finally, after attaching, we have flushed it. Okay, these are the two methods of the extend reports class. Okay, extent reports is a predefined class of the extent reports library. And this using the object reference, we have called first attach reporter to attach this Spark reporter to this extent reports. And after that, we have used another predefined method of this extent reports known as flush to actually generate the reports. Okay, whatever you have done to the report, finally you have to flush to get the report generated. Okay, so that's the thing, guys. So two methods, flush and the attach reporter are there. And here I demonstrated how to generate a blank extent report. So in upcoming sessions, step by step, we'll modify this report. We'll get more details. Okay, we'll work in this extent reports in such a way that we'll get more details of the extent reports here. Okay, step by step we'll go, guys. Okay, slowly we'll go. No need to hurry up. Okay, in the next step, in the next session itself, we are going to create the test in the extent reports and we'll be showing their execution results in the report, guys. Okay, so let's wait for that. So that's all for this session, guys. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 10 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate creating tests in extent reports and showing their test execution results in the report. Okay. So in the previous session, I generated an extent report with the help of Spark Reporter, but that report was blank. There were no tests mentioned in that particular generated report. But if you want to mention any tests in that generated extent reports, what is the process? Here we are not talking about creating the test automation scripts, okay? Creating the automation tests or something. Here we are talking about creating the tests in extent reports, okay? Based on the code that is available in the project, we have to create the test in the extent reports, guys, okay? Then only we can depict the test in the extent reports. So how to depict the test in the extent reports and show their results in the extent reports, generated extent reports is all about this session, okay? That all will be covered in this session. So I will be practically demonstrating how to create the test in extent reports, guys, okay? Not in the projects, okay? And showing their execution results in the report, generated report, okay? So let's get started here. So this is in the previous session, this is the code, guys, we have written already, okay? So this is a sample code from the previous session where we have generated a basic blank extent report without any tests using Spark Reporter, okay? There were no tests. There we are getting a blank report without any tests in the represented in the report. I'll run it again for you. So you can see that here, guys, under this project, I'll refresh this project once. I'll refresh the project using extent report. I'll delete this folder once. Okay. So this is a project, guys. So under this project, now there is no extent reports folder. Under the project, a extent reports folder will be automatically created. Under that, ereport.html will be created. This is nothing but the extent report. In that extent report, using the Spark reporter, we are generating the report, but it is a blank report. Okay, it'll show that. There are no tests mentioned in the report. It is a blank report, guys. After running that, you will see that. So it got run. Now refresh the project, guys. Refresh the project. And you will see here extent reports got created, folder got created under that e-report. If I open this manually, the web browser, you will see that it is a blank report. Okay, there are no tests here. You see, tests are 0 here. Okay, so if you go to the analytics, nothing is there. 0 test pass, 0 test failed. It is a blank report. This okay, blank empty report. You can say. But what if you want to depict some tests inside the extent report? If you want to show some tests in the extent report and show the status of the results of that execution of the test, like pass, fail, skip, like that, then what we have to do? So before going there, let me do something, guys. Okay, so you see, if you have seen me running this code, this report has been generated, but it's not opened automatically. First, let's open that automatically. Okay, for that we'll use some Java code, guys. Desktop dot get desktop. Okay, this is from Java, guys. Okay, dot browse, and here I need to provide the URI. You see, I need to provide the URI, but here I have the file. Here I have the report, but not the URL. This is not the URL, guys. It is a file. So I'll convert this file into URI. Okay, file dot URI. Okay. to URI like this. Okay, now hover the mouse and say you have to surround with try catch blocks in reality, but for now, just make the code look simple and just ignoring the exception. Okay, by using throw statement here. This one, okay, once the report is generated, this statement from Java will automatically open this. You don't have to right click open with the web browser. You don't have to do manually, guys. I'll delete this again. I'll delete this folder and report again. This time you see, guys, the folder will be created, the report will be generated, ereport.html will be with the given name will be created under the folder, and this statement will automatically open the report for us. Okay, so here make sure you see in the Chrome browser there is no report available. In the default browser it will open, guys. Okay, whatever the default browser in your computer machine, in the default browser automatically the generated extent report will be opened. You see, I didn't do anything, guys. You see it got automatically opened, it is blank still. But here I want to depict some tests and show them as pass, fail, skip, or whatever it is. How to do that? In order to do that, here before flushing the reports, before flushing these reports, you have to add something here. You have to write extend dot using the object reference of this extend reports. You have to say extend dot create test. Okay, create test, and you have to give the test name. Let's say the test name is test1. Test1 is a test. Okay, once you create this create test will return you some object of the extend test. Okay, this extend is also from extend reports. Here I'll say e-test, that is extend test. Over the mouse and say create local variable extend test. Automatically it will come. Now using this object reference of the extend test, okay, after you create the test, so here you are creating the test in the report, not in the project. Okay, this creation of the test is done in the report, guys. We are creating the test in the report. We are depicting the test in the report, not in the project. Okay, here there is no automation test, but here we are creating a sample test. Okay, even though there is no actual automation code written for any test, but still we are depicting some sample test for the report purpose, guys. This test will be created only for the report purpose. Okay, for representing the report. Okay, etest dot what I have to do. For example, I want to pass this particular test. So what I will do, I will say pass. And here there are overloaded methods. I'll go with string details, pass. I'll just mention some statement saying test1 passed. Okay, like this. Now, if I put a semicolon here, if I run this code, this time what will happen? The report will be created and a test will be created in the report, not here. A test will be created in the extend report, and that test will be shown as a result as passed with this particular message. Let's run this code and see the report. Previous report was a blank report where no tests were there in the extend report. Now this time you will see an extend report generated, and you see there is one test with the given name test1, whatever the name we given in the code, the test1 is coming and it's said as pass, and test1 pass message is coming here. Okay, and you can see the analytics, only one test pass and nothing got failed, and here are the results. Now what I will do here is I want one more test. I want to create one more test. So here I'll say etest1. Okay, better, because I'm going to create one more test. Extend dot create test. Again create test. I'm creating another test, guys. Here I'll name this test as test2. Test2 I'll say. Okay, test2. And again this will return me an object of the extend test. I'll say etest2. etest2 is equal to over the mouse and say create local variable extend test, and simply say etest2 dot fail. Okay, fail, and provide the message test2 passed. Okay, test2 passed. Done. Okay, so sorry, this is failed, right? So I have to write failed here. Okay, test2 failed, and now I want to create one more test. I don't want to waste time, so let me create one more test which gets skipped. Here I'll create test3. Okay, I am representing 3 tests in the extend report to be represented in the extend report. One of them I am passing in the report, one of them I am failing in the report, one of them I am going to skip in the report. Okay, so I'll say etest3 is equal to extend test and etest3 dot skip. Okay, etest3 dot, lot of things are there. Okay, which we are going to discuss in the later sessions. For now, fail, pass, and skip are something we are going to use. There's something known as log also that I'm going to show in the same section. etest dot skip, for now skip. So yeah, So test 3 skipped. Okay, test 1 got passed, test 2 got failed, test 3 got skipped. Okay, I'm writing skip right here. Here pass, extend test dot pass, extend test dot fail, extend test dot skip. So there are 3 tests. Okay, so here earlier only 1 test was represented in the report. Now 3 tests got represented in that. 1 is going to pass, 1 is going to fail, 1 is going to skip. Let's see that in action. Right click run as Java application. Here, report will be automatically opened because of the last statement here, desktop.getDesktop from Java. You see, now 3 tests got represented in the report. Okay, because of that create test method. Okay, from extend reports, we are able to create these 3 tests in the report case. Okay, not in the project. Test 1, test 2, test 3, and first one got passed. Test 1 got passed. Second one got failed. Test 2 got failed. Skip. Test 3 got skipped. Okay, like this, we can generate the report. Done. Okay. Now, is this the only way for passing the test, or is there any other way? There is another way also. Okay. That is, instead of saying dot pass, I'll comment this out, guys. I'll comment that so that you can compare. You can also say etest1. Instead of saying directly pass, you can say log dot etest dot log off. Here, just go with this one, guys. Okay. The third one. Status string details. Okay, in the status you can write status dot pass. Okay, like this also you can pass the test, guys. Here you have to provide a message saying test 1 got passed. So which one is simple? Line 26 is simple or line 27 is simple? Obviously line 26 is simple because directly you are saying pass and then test got passed. Here you have to mention log, in that you have to say status dot pass and then test 1 got passed, like that. Okay, both will result in the same thing, but thing is this one is a simpler version, this one is a lengthy version. Okay, but this log has more statuses. Okay, apart from pass, skip, fail, this status has more things like pass, skip, fail, warning, info, like that. Many things are there, guys. Okay, so I'll explain about that later, but for now, you see, I'm showing you another way of passing the test in the report. Okay, instead of writing etest.pass of test1 got passed, you can write etest1.log of status.pass test1 got passed also. The same thing we can repeat for fail also, guys. We can write etest2 dot log of, just take this and say status dot fail, and here write down test2. Same message you can repeat here. Okay, test2 got failed, and put a semicolon at the end. So this is a simpler version. This is a more customized version, you can say, but this one is a better way. Okay, people feel like this rather than like this. Okay, and to skip also there is the same process we have to follow. That is, I'll comment this out and say etest3 dot log of status dot skip, and here I'll write down the same comment, that is test3 got skipped. Test3 got skipped. Put a semicolon here. That's it. Now you see the same thing happening, guys. Okay, you will get the same report, same type of report, where first test will be passed, second test will be failed with the same message, third test will be skipped with the same message. Okay, this is a simpler process, this is a lengthy process and customized process. You can say anything you can use, guys, in real time. That's okay, up to you. Let's see how it goes. Okay, a report will be generated and automatically opened because of the last statement. You see test 1, test 2, test 3, still test 1 is passed. Otherwise also working. Log, using the log method also we are able to fail the test. Using the log method we are able to pass the test. Using the log method we are able to skip the test. Okay, fine. Now the other things about the log is, okay, so you have pass, fail, skip. So we can also do something like this. Okay, etest3, only for one of the tests I am doing this, etest3 dot log of, or we'll do one thing. I'll comment this out and show you practically for only one test. Okay, rather than doing this for everything. Okay, so only for one test it will be enough. So here also I'll comment only for the one test. So I'll show you other ways of logging. Okay, status.pass. Under the log we have given status.pass, status.fail, status.skip. Are there any other statuses apart from this pass, fail, skip? Let's find it out. Okay, so I'll say etest1 test1 dot log of. Here I'll say status dot instead of fail, pass, skip, I have something known as info. only for providing the information, guys. Okay, something is happening in your code that you want to mention. It's just an information. As an info means you're giving some extra information. So you can write any number of log statements with this info, because information is always required. Okay, Chrome browser got launched, something. Okay, Chrome browser got launched, something. Some demonstration purpose, I'm adding some dummy statements here. Don't take it seriously. Chrome browser got maximized. Okay, this is a sample example. You can treat it. Okay, if you have real automation script in action, you would have written this kind of logs. Okay, so valid product got searched. Okay, test1.log of different logs. I am saying only for single test I am providing this many info logs. Okay, this happens in real time, guys. Okay, where you have an automation script and you have to display different based on your automation script. You have to do a running commentary kind of thing, and this running commentary as logs you want to see in the report. Okay, so for that reason you will use generally info logs, information kind of logs. Valid product got displayed in search results. Okay, search results. Finally, I'll say this is fine. Test1.log of status.info. Here I'll say browser got closed. Okay, browser got closed. Okay, some set of log statements I am writing for a demonstration purpose, guys. It's not real thing. I'm not using them realistically, but for now, just for demo to show you how the info logs will appear in the reports. Okay, I'm going to only one test will be the remaining, or everything is commented. So test 2 and test 3 will not come, only test 1 where all the logs will come. Okay, so we'll see that in action now. Right click, run as test Java application. You will see the report will be created in that. Only one test will be created in the extend report, and that will have all the logs. Okay, you see only one test, test 1, and by default it is passed, guys. By default it is passed, and we have all the info logs. You see all the information logs. If nothing is failing, then automatically it will be passed, right? Info means only information, so it will pass the test. Information will not do anything to the test. So by default, the test will pass. Okay. By default, the test will pass. So since information logs are only there, the test got passed. If you have other things like I'll explain about the log levels in the next session, guys. Okay, in the next session, I'll explain about the different log levels. But info logs will look like this: info. Chrome browser got launched. Chrome browser got maximized. Valid product got searched. Valid product got displayed in search results. Browser got closed. Everything. All the info logs got displayed here. Okay. Sometimes there may be situation where, okay, you need to display some warning messages. Okay, so it's not error. You cannot fail the test. Neither you can pass the test, neither you can fail the test. You have to give some warning saying that this test is not purely passed. It has some warning. Okay, test1 dot log of, okay, status dot warning. Okay, you have to say warning and provide some message here. Some warning. Okay, some warning saying that alignment of the button doesn't look good. Okay, I'm not failing the test. Okay, button can be better, maybe more way, can be better. Okay, alignment of the button on the page can be better. This is a warning only, it doesn't mean it's failing. Warning means it's a warning. Okay, it's neither pass, it's neither fail, but there is a something that need to be improved in the test. Then you can apart from info you can use warning, guys. Okay, here we have 5 infos and 1 warning. Let's see what will happen. Run the code. The test extent report will be generated, and you see here this time, since there is 1 warning and remaining all info, if only info were there, here pass used to come, but here there is 1 warning, so it's giving the status of the test as warning. Okay, so status of the test cannot be info, but if there is some warning, then warning will come. Okay, it's neither passing neither failing, but there is a test which is having a warning. Okay, but there is a test which has a, you see, neither passing neither failing, but it has a warning. Okay, there is a warning test. Okay, so these are the older ones, this is the latest one. Okay, this is the latest. Okay, so that is what is warning, guys. Different levels of logs are there. One is info, one is warning, other one is pass, another one is fail, another one is skip, like that. Many 5 levels of warning, 5 levels of log status are there. depending on our needs in our real automation scripts, Selenium automation scripts, or any other uh, tool automation scripts, we'll be using this log levels from the extent reports, okay, to be displayed in the, to represent the results in the extent reports, okay, for the respective tests as they are generated, okay, fine. So I showed you all, okay, the practical demonstration of tests in the extent report and showing their execution results. There are multiple ways, like for pass, fail, skip. There are different ways, but along with the pass, fail, skip, this log method has other kind of log levels, like pass, fail, skip are also comes under log levels. Apart from that, we have warning and info also. I practically demonstrated that for you. But in the next session, I'm going to take it further, where I'm going to explain about the log levels in extent reports. What comes first, okay, when you have multiple logs for the single test, then which one will be considered, which one will be given priority, and what will be the status of the test in the report, okay, when you have multiple log levels for a single test, okay, all those things I'm going to cover in the next session, okay, fine. So hope guys you understood how to create the tests in the extent reports, not in the automation project or Java project or something. Creating the tests in the extent report, showing the test in the extent report, how to do that. So create test, using the create test method of the extent reports, we can do that. And how to show their execution results in the generated report, either by using the extent test dot direct statements like pass, fail, skip, or by using the log methods and status dot pass, status dot fail, status dot skip, status dot warning, status dot info, like that. Multiple ways are there for showing the execution results in the generated report. Okay. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports for you. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 11 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate different types of logs and their levels in extent reports. So if you understand the previous session, you can understand this session easily, because all these different type of logs like fail, skip, warning, pass, and info I already covered in the previous session. And this session is a continuation of the previous session, where I am going to explain the different levels. Okay. When you use multiple logs for a single test, then what will be the level of the logs? Okay. As I explained in the previous session, I'm going to cover the same in the current session, guys. Okay. So log levels in extent reports. When you use multiple type of logs like fail, skip, warning, pass, info with a single test in extent reports, in the generated extent report, the test will be either termed as fail or skip or warning or pass or info, depending on this log levels. Okay. If you can see here, fail will stand at the hash level 1. Okay. If you have multiple logs associated with a single test like mentioned as fail, skip, warning, pass, info, then the test will be considered as fail only. Okay. But if you don't have anything fail, but you have skip, warning, pass, and info logs with this test, then skip will be considered. Okay. The test will be considered as skip. Okay. But what if you don't have fail and skip, then you have only warning, pass, and info associated with that particular test in the extent report. In that case, warning will be considered. Okay. What if you have only pass and info? Then pass will be considered. If you only have info, then also pass will be considered. Okay. Info means only information. So automatically nothing got, there's no warning, there is no skip, there is no fail. Automatically info also will result in pass. Okay. I'll show you all these things practically now. Here first let's create a test, guys. Okay. So let's create the test using the object reference of this extent report. I'll create a test. I'll create a single test, guys, nothing much, and give the test name here. Let's say test1 as the test name, and this create test will return you an object of the extent test. I'll say etest is equal to etest1 or something is equal to over the mouse and say create local variable extent test will be defined for the object. Now using this etest1, okay, I can call a method known as log. Okay, there's something known as log. I can go with this log status and string details. So in the log, the first one is a status, guys. Give status, okay, and say status dot. If I say status dot fail, or if I say status dot info, otherwise status dot info, And okay, I'll give some information here. That's it, nothing much. Okay. Here, import this status from extent reports better. Okay. Status dot info. Okay, this is the correct way. Okay. After importing, we are getting the correct option. So here I'll say this is an information log, right? So test one started or something, we wanted to print it out, okay, in the logs, okay. Now, along with that, the same test, test1 has another log that is status dot, okay, status dot warning is there, okay, status dot warning, where there is a warning. Let's say button is not aligned, button can be better aligned, okay. It's not a failure, but it is a warning, guys. It's neither information nor a failure kind of thing. Neither we cannot say that it is a pass. It is a warning, okay? Though the test is neither passing, neither failing, but there is a warning, okay? There's something to be corrected still, okay? It cannot be treated as failure, okay? It's a small thing or maybe. Status dot, then you have something like pass, okay? For same test, you are using multiple type of logs, okay? So which one will be considered? Let's see. Test one passed, okay. Then I am saying this will not happen in real time, but what will happen, we are just taking to find out the level of logs, we have to go through this process, okay. Log status dot, then I'll use, so better I'll use warning here, guys. After the pass, I'll use warning, info pass, then I'll use warning, then I'll use skip, okay. I'll say test one skipped, okay. Then next one, test final log, test one, all type of log types I'm using status dot fail, guys. Last one is fail, and where I'll say test one failed, okay. Test one failed. Now here we have only one test to be created in the extent report, generate extent report, but this particular test has multiple logs of different types like info, pass, warning, skip, fail. As per the levels, which one has a first level? Fail has a first level. No matter how many logs you have, if you have a log related to fail, the even though it is mentioned as pass, info, warning, skip, the test will be considered as fail, guys, because the first preference will be given to the first level preference will be given to the fail log. Okay, if a particular test has a fail log, no matter what other type of logs are there, they will not be considered failure. Okay, at a high level, the test will be failed in the report, guys. Okay, and the last statement, as already covered in the previous session, will automatically open the generated report for us. We don't have to manually. This is from Java, guys, which will automatically open the. Okay, if you want to know about this, you have to refer to the previous session, guys. So you see, the script has run, and finally you see at the test level it got failed, guys. But here different type of logs got displayed. Test one started, test one passed, button can be better aligned, that is warning. Test one skipped, test one failed. When there are different type of logs and fail is also there, in that level one priority will given to the fail, and that's the reason test one is at a high level failed, guys. Okay, this test will be considered as fail only. Okay, even though pass is there, it will not be considered. Now, what if this fail thing is not there? Then what will happen? The remaining four are there. Info, pass, warning, skip. Which one will be considered? As per that levels, skip has a second level. Okay. Skip, warning, pass, info is there. Means skip will be considered. Let's run this. Right click run as Java application. You will see the test will be skipped. You see, at this test level, it is skipped. Even though you have info, pass, warning, skip is being considered. What if skip is not there? Fail is not there, skip is not there. You only have three logs associated with the same test. Then in this case, info, pass, and warning are there. Then warning will be considered, guys. Okay, warning will be given the next level. Level 3 is warning. Okay, let's run this and see. This time warning will come at the test level. All these logs will be associated with the test, but at the test level, you see warning is coming. This test has a warning, info, pass, and warning. What if I remove warning? If I remove warning, then out of info and pass, pass will be considered. Okay. Info is just an information, so it doesn't affect the test much. So it will be automatically passed. The report will contain a pass thing. Okay. You see, pass. Info and pass are there, pass are there. What if I remove the, what if I remove 1 minute. What if I remove this pass also? In that case, what will happen? In this case also, you'll get the test level status as pass only. Info means just information, guys. They are not going to change the status at the test level. It's just for information purpose. If nothing is failing or skipping or warning is not there or failure is not there, automatically it will be passed, right? So with info, it is also pass. Okay. Only info is also pass, guys. You will see that pass will be mentioned at the test level and info log will be there at this test this under the test. You see, at the test level it is passed and it has an info log. Test one started. Okay, so this is all about the log levels in extent reports, guys. Okay, so when you have multiple logs associated with a single test in the extent report, generate extent report, then first priority will be given to the fail if then over the other logs, and then if you don't have fail, then skip will be given the priority. Then if you don't have fail and skip, warning will be given the priority out of the remaining logs. And if you don't have these three things, then pass will be given the priority. When you have only info, automatically it is pass only. Okay. So hope guys you understood the different logs and their levels in extent reports in this session. So that's all for this session. I'll cover another extent report session in the next session. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 12 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate how to log the text into the generated reports in bold or italic formats or any other ways. Okay. If you want to be kind of creative rather than logging the text in a simple manner, if you are thinking of formatting that particular text and then logging into that generated report, then there is a possibility of using HTML while logging the text into the generated extent reports. Okay, here, for example, I'll show you how to log the text in bold or italic formats into the generated extent report. You can do more than this, but for an example, I'm going to show this. Okay, so how to log the text in bold or italic formats or any other creative ways using HTML into the generated extent report. Let me practically demonstrate. So here is the sample code that I have been using from the previous sessions. Okay, before I flush these reports, okay, what I'm going to do is first I'm going to create a test, guys. Okay, how to create a test using the object reference of this extent reports. I need to first create a create a test. So here I'll say create a test and have to give the test name. You can give any sample name, say test1. And this create test method will return you an object of extend test class of extend reports. E-test I'll say otherwise. Okay. E-test1. More the modes on this and say create local variable. Automatically the return type of this create test method will appear here and define this particular object reference. Now using this object reference of the extend test, now you can call a method known as log method. Okay, I've explained about this log usage of these log methods and different status of the log method in the previous session already. So here I'm going to take this one log. First one, I have to write status, right? So let's go with a simple status, that is information status, info status. Okay, etest.log.status.info, and here I'm going to write the text. Okay, so let's say test1 started like this. Okay, so some small text I have written, test1 started. This is going to be printed in the logged into the generated extent report, and you already know about this line which will automatically open the generated report. You don't have to manually go to the project location and right click on the generated report and then open in a browser manually. Rather, this one will automatically open this generated report. More details about this I already covered in the previous sessions, guys. You can look into that. Okay, fine. So here, this is the project, guys. And before running, just refresh the project. Okay, let me refresh the project once. Here, I'll delete this extent reports. Freshly, new extent reports will be created. Okay. Now let's run this code and see that a report will be generated. A test will be created in the extend report, and an info message saying info log saying test1 started will also be logged logged into the generated extent report in a normal format, guys. Here I am not applying any bold or italic. By default, how does it look like? We'll see first. After that, I'll use HTML code to format this text and print or log into the generated reports in whatever the way I want. You see automatically the report got opened, guys, and you see it's passed. Here we have an info log saying test one started. If you clearly observe this particular text, it's in normal font, right? Normal font, no bold or italic is being applied. Now I want to format this. Okay, so how to format that? As I already mentioned here, inside this double quotes, I can mention some HTML tags like this. You can mention anything, guys. You can mention bold, italic, underline, or whatever it is. Okay, the way you use the HTML tags, the same way this particular text will be formatted. Now run this. This time the text, the log text, info log text in the report will be shown in a bold format. Okay, you see it's got bold. Test one start is in bold. Earlier it was in normal text format. Now it's in bold format. I can play with this. Any tags you can use, guys. You can use instead of bold if you want to use italic. How does it look like? Let's see. Italic tag. So let the report open. Once generated, you see now it's got slightly tilted to the right side. That means it got italicized. Okay, earlier it was bold, and before that it was normal. Now it got italicized. Now let's do a few more experiments here. Not just bold or italic. You can do anything. Underline. I want to underline, guys. Okay, /u. Let's see how does it look like with underline. So whatever, if you have some HTML knowledge, then you're good, guys. Okay. So if you have the HTML knowledge, you see it got underlined. You can see a underline here. So if you don't have the knowledge of HTML, you can check out my videos on HTML, guys. Okay. In other places, then okay, I've created a detailed sessions on HTML and from beginners to advanced levels and all those stuff. You can find my content, and then you will be able to find my HTML related details. Okay. So fine. Anyhow, this how, guys, you can play with HTML. Okay, inside this info logs at a high level, you can either format this particular log text, okay, before it gets logged into the report by underlining it or by making it bold or making it italicized. You can do whatever you want. Okay, you can make this as a heading also if you want. H1 if you add, it will become a heading. You see, whatever the HTML tags you use, the same way the text will be formatted and logged into the generated report. Okay, this is the final thing that I'm going to close. You see, it looks like a heading now, heading one. Okay, fine. So, guys, you understood how to log the text in bold or italic or any other formats using the HTML code into the generated extent report. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all, welcome to part 13 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate how to log the XML content into the generated Extent Reports. So let's get started. So how to log the XML content into the generated Extent Reports. Okay. So what is this XML content? First of all, let me give you an example, guys. Okay, what is an XML content? If you want to get some sample XML, you just need to search for JSON org like this, and you will be taken here. You just go with this link, guys. JSON example. Okay, JSON org you search, and you will get this link, json.org example. Click on that. You'll be taken to this page, guys, where you will see some examples, samples of JSON and samples of some XMLs. Okay, samples of JSON, the same replica of this JSON in the XML. Okay, so I'll take this as a XML. Okay, copy this XML content. This part is XML. Whatever I highlighted, right? I copied, right? Is XML content. Here I'll store into the XML content. Okay, is equal to, in double quotes, just paste whatever you copied from that website. Okay, like this. Okay, you copy pasted that. Don't worry how it is aligned and all. Okay, just leave it to that. It's XML content. We copy pasted. Now these XML I want to print into the logs. Okay, so what if I try to do this naturally? How? let's say I'll try to do this like I'll first try to create a test in the extend reports. So how to create a test? Using the object reference of this extend reports and say dot create test. Then I have to give some sample test name, any test name. Let's say I'll give test one here as usual, test one. And this create test will return you the object of the extend test. Okay, I'll say e test is equal to e test one is equal to otherwise is equal to. So the return type of this create test will be coming here, declaring this object reference. Okay, now using this object reference of the extend test, then I'm going to call a method that is log. Okay, so I have covered and explained about log in the previous sessions anyhow. So here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with this one. Okay, I'll say status dot info and here XML content. Okay, whatever the XML content I want to log, I'll provide this. This is a normal way. Okay, this is a normal way of doing the stuff. So whether the XML will be displayed in a logged into the generated extent reports in a normal fashion, like how it will be logged into the generated extent reports. Let's see. Okay, so in reality, the XML will look something like this. You see menu, and properly organized, right? So, but if you try to log the XML content in this default way, where it is dot log of status info XML content, if you directly provide, so how it's going to be generated? Okay, it's anyhow open. I will try to open the generated extent report automatically because of this last line, which I covered in the previous sessions. Let's see. XML report will be created. In that, one of the log will contain the XML content, but how does that XML content look like? Let's see that. You see, first of all, whatever the XML I said is not displayed at all in the log. You see, info log is there, but the text is not there. You see, it's not displaying the XML content. So what may be the problem? So the default way is not working. Like this, if you do, it doesn't work. Then what I have to do then? Then what I have to do, guys? So for that to make working, I have to use some syntax, guys. Okay. So I have to say markup helper dot create code block. Okay. XML content code dot language XML. Okay. This one I have to write in place of this. I cannot directly write XML content and try to log this XML content directly into the generated extent reports. But if that has to come, this XML content has to get logged into the generated reports, then I have to use try to line this like this, a markup helper, right? Markup helper, okay? Markup helper, then dot create code block. It's all from the extent reports only. Create code block. In that create code block, two arguments you give. One is XML content, other one is comma. You just mention what is this content all about. Okay, the language that you are using in the content. Okay, code language dot XML. Code language dot XML. Like this, if you provide, now this is going to log XML as it is into the generated extent reports. Okay, we'll see that. If you directly try to log the XML content by directly providing the string text here, it's not going to work. You're seeing right in the results report. You see there is no details here. No XML is being displayed. But if I do like this, where if I use markup helper dot create code block, and in that if I provide that XML content and mention the language that is there in this particular string, that is code language dot XML, specifically if I mention like this and try to run this, let's see how the report will be generated and how the XML will be logged into the generated extent report. You see now, earlier XML was not getting logged into the this generated extent report, but now it's getting generated, and that too in a proper format. You see the way the XML looks like, the way the XML tags are organized, the same way the XML got logged into this generated XML report, generated extent report. Okay, so you see, you just compare this whatever I copied into the code and just compare whatever that got generated. But if you don't provide that markup helper and okay, and all those stuff, okay, if you don't mention this line markup helper dot create code block and then mention that and all those stuff, the type of the content and all, then XML will not be displayed in the generated logs. Okay, you see like this, the XML will not be generated. If it has to be generated, you have to use that markup dot markup helper dot create code block and XML content code language dot XML you have to mention. So hope guys, you understood how to log the XML content into the generated extent reports in this session. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 14 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate how to log JSON content into the generated extent report. So let's get started. So in the previous session, I showed you how to log XML content into the generated extent report by using the markup helper dot created code block. The similar manner, in the current session, I'm going to show you how to log the JSON content. Instead of the XML content, if you want to log the JSON content into generated extent report, what to do? Same code we have to use, same markup helper dot created code block. Here we have to provide the JSON content and say mention code language dot JSON. Okay, that's what is the difference. Okay, nothing much. So let me practically show you how the JSON is getting displayed. Okay, without this markup helper and with the markup helper, how the JSON content is being displayed or being logged into the extent report. Let's see that now. Okay. So first of all, let's go to the website which has the example JSON content or XML content, that is JSON org. Just Google search for JSON space org and you'll get this JSON example in the search results. And this is an example for the JSON. This is an example for XML. This is an example for JSON. For the same JSON content, the similar XML content is this one. Okay, we want the JSON content this time. I'll copy this JSON content, menu ID, value, and all those things are there. So here, I'll just paste it here in the double quotes. Okay. Now, instead of mentioning that as XML content, I'll mention that as JSON content because now we have JSON here. This JSON content, if I try to, okay, here already the test is created with the test one and using the object reference of the extent test, we are logging. In info log we are doing. And if I directly try to log the JSON content, what is going to happen? Let's see first. Okay. Directly JSON content, if I try to log, okay, without using markup helper and all, what's going to happen? Let's see first. Okay. Whether this JSON content will be logged into the generated extent report or not. Let's see. Okay. XML was not getting logged directly, but what about JSON? JSON is getting logged. You see, JSON is getting logged, but one problem I have with this log JSON content is it's not properly organized. If you see the example one, how it is properly organized here, the format is not good. Okay. So if I copy this again, if I have to understand this, I have to go for some external tools here, like JSON formatter or something, JSON format. Okay, format JSON or whatever it is. You'll get some tools, guys. Okay. JSON formatter.org is coming. Let's see. In this, on the left side, if I paste whatever the unformatted, non-formatted JSON and click on, let's say format, okay. Then on the right side, you see this is the formatted JSON, okay. For the left side, unformatted JSON, this is how it has to come. But in the generated extent report, the logged JSON content is coming, but XML was not coming in the previous session, but at least JSON text is coming, but it's not coming in the formatted fashion. Okay, formatted XML fashion, it's not coming. Formatted JSON formatted is not coming. In order to get in the formatted JSON format, we have to do the changes here. Instead of directly mentioning JSON content here, you just write down markup helper dot create code block. In that, two arguments you have to provide. Okay, first argument is this JSON content. Okay, comma, then code language. What is this JSON content string consists of? Which language? JSON. Okay, just mention JSON. Now let's run this and see with the help of markup helper, like how the JSON content will be logged, whether it will be logged in a formatted way or not. Let's see that now. So I have run. In a while it will open the report. You'll see now the test got created, got passed, info log is there, and in the info log contains the, you see, JSON content in a proper format, in a proper formatted way. Okay, this is what is the use of using the markup helper in case of the JSON in case of logging the JSON content into the extent reports. Okay, we have to use the markup helper for this case. Okay. So hope guys you understood how to log the JSON content into the generated extent report in this session. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports. So see you there. Bye. Thank you. Hello all. Welcome to part 15 of extent reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate how to log collection data into the generated extent report. What is collection data? In Java, collection data is nothing but different things like array list, hash set, hash map, all this will come into the collection data. If you want to log such kind of collection data, which is represented in the form of array list or hash map or hash set into the generated extent report, okay, then what we have to do that I'm going to cover in this session. So let's get started. So how to log the collection data, that is list, that is array list, set, hash set and map, hash map of Java into the generated extent report. Okay, so we again are going to use a markup helper. The similar way we have used markup helper with for logging the XML content, for logging the JSON content into the extent report. The similar way we are going to use markup helper for logging the collection data into the generated extent reports. But the methods of this markup helper will change. Okay, we are going to use create order list and create unordered list. Okay, create ordered list, create unordered list. For that, we are going to pass the array list data or hash set data, hash map data. Here also same thing. Okay, so let me practically demonstrate that for you. So first, I'll create an array list. Okay, I'll say array list in Java. If you know Java, that's fine. If you don't know Java, just find my content on Java. Okay, you will understand all the stuff about the collections, and I covered everything about collections there in my Java content. Fine. So here you should have some Java knowledge to understand this. Okay. So array list, a list is equal to new array list. Like this, I'll create an object for the array list in Java. Hover the mouse on this array list and import this array list from java.util package. And here we have to provide the generic. That's why we are getting the warning here. Just provide this less than greater than symbol. And here provide, let's say some string, okay? A list of strings, okay? A list of strings. Once you do that, just come back here and say a list dot give something like this. For example, a list dot add of give some strings like this. Okay, it can accept the strings because are a list of string, right? So we'll give some let's say some days. Let's say Sunday. A list dot add of, okay, Monday. A list dot add of Tuesday. A list dot add of Wednesday. A list dot add of Thursday. A list dot add of Friday. Then a list dot add of Saturday. Okay, like this, I'll give all the dates, okay, in the string format here. And this should be an ordered list or unordered list. You see, Sunday comes first, then Monday follows, then Tuesday comes, then after Tuesday, Wednesday comes, then Thursday. Then after Thursday, Friday comes, and after the Friday, then Saturday comes. That means there's a particular order of the strings. Okay, we can mention these particular strings in. You cannot mention something like Thursday before Monday and all those stuff, right? So this is the proper order. So now the requirement here is I want to log this particular array list data, okay, array list data into the generated extent report. What I have to do? So for that, first I'll create a test. Okay, first I have to create a test using this object reference of extent reports. I'll say extend dot create test. I'll create a sample test at test1. I'll simply mention that as test1. Okay. Now over the mouse, and it is returning an object of extend test. etest1, I'll say etest1 is equal to over the mouse and say create local variable. Now say etest1 dot log of status dot info, and here I need to provide this array list. Okay. What if I try to provide this array list directly? What is happening? Let's see first. Okay, it's not accepting. First of all, it's not accepting, guys. Change type of array list to media, something is coming. So it's not allowing me to directly provide the array list here. So only way we can provide is markup helper. Okay, just provide markup helper dot create ordered list. Okay, this list of elements inside this array list, that is Sunday, Monday, should be in the order. So it should be create order list, and here I'll provide the array list, guys. Okay, here I'll provide the array list. Okay, now you see it's accepting. Okay, we have to use markup helper, otherwise you cannot directly provide the array list object reference here. So now it will be these elements will be logged into the extend report in a order way. That is, ordered list means numbering will come. Okay, instead of bullets, numbers will come 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, like that kind of numbering kind of will come before this each and every element of this array list in the generated extend report. Let's see that. Okay, so this line will automatically open the extend report once it got generated. So I covered this in the previous sessions. If you don't know about this line, okay, instead of manually going and opening the report, right clicking and opening the generated report in the browser, okay, by right clicking here and opening the project and all those stuff, you can use this line which will automatically open the report once the script is run. Okay, Java application, you see, once the script is run, once this got logged into the report, you see a report will be generated, and in that report test1, you see order list has come. So you see, as I mentioned, numbering came 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, this is the order list. Okay, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Okay, I have logged the array list elements in the ordered list way. Okay, into this extend reports. Fine. Now what I will do here is I'll create, instead of deleting this one, okay, I'll just create one more array list. Say another array list I'll create, guys. Okay, array list. Otherwise, I'll copy paste this one. I'll copy paste this one just to save time. Array list, another array list. Okay, Control Z. Where is this? I'll copy this array list. Even this extend test also. Till here I'll copy, guys. Okay, till here I'll copy. That will save our time. Okay. So I'll just put a line so that you can feel the difference. This is the first array list I created, where I am logging the array list elements in the order list way. Okay, but here I'll be using a list 2, array list 2, something like this. This is array list 1, this is array list 2 kind of thing. Okay, here I'll give different colors, guys. Okay, colors may not be in a particular order. For example, red, black, green, white, yellow, purple, orange, like this different colors I gave. So is there any particular order in which these colors need to be displayed? Not required. So what I'll do is I'll say I'll create another test known as create as test2. I'll mention test2, and I'll just save that as etest2 dot log of status dot info. Here again markup helper dot create. Here instead of create order list, I'm going to use create unordered list. Okay, create unordered list, and here I'll provide this a list 2. Okay, which contains all these elements like red, black, which don't have to be specified in order. So bullets will come. Okay, instead of numbers, bullets will come this time. Run. 2 tests will be created. Test 1 will contain order list of days, whereas test 2 will contain in the report the unordered list of colors. Okay, test 1 will contain the order list of days. Okay, because create order list we have used, and test 2 will contain the unordered list of colors. Okay, you see bullets have come here because of we using create unordered list that came. Okay, so similarly we can go with the hash set. Okay, so instead of the array list, if you use hash set, what will happen? Let's see. Okay, just instead of array list, I'll just change into hash set. Okay, I'll say hash set I'll say asset, here also asset. I'll import this asset. I'll say asset1 better. Import this asset from java.util package, and I'll say asset.add, asset.add. Same method is there in the asset also, that is add. Okay, so we can add like this. And we created the test1, and here instead of a list to a list, we are going to give asset1. Okay, so just converted the array list into the asset, guys, and then provided the object reference of this asset containing all these states. And here we are again using create order list. Let's see what will happen. Here the elements will be stored in the it will not be stored in the given order, guys. They will be stored in a random order. But let's see how the output will come. Okay, in the random order they will be stored. So it may not be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, even though numbering is there in this output. Again, the same thing here, guys. Here also, this array list I will change into asset, asset, asset. Here I'll say asset2, and I'll copy this asset2 here. The method is same, dot add method is same. And here I'll give it as asset2 in the test2. Okay. Okay, everything is same. That's fine. Let's see how the output will come. These elements which are added in a this order. Okay, you see, first one red got added to the asset, but in the computer memory, whether red will be stored in the first position or not, we don't know. Okay, it will be stored. The difference between array list and asset you already know is that array list will store based on the index, whereas asset doesn't have any index. It will store in a random order, irrespective of in the order in which you are adding the elements into the asset. Okay. So let's see how the output will come. Report will be generated, and we'll see the output now. You see the report got generated, guys, and the test one you see Monday came, Thursday came, Friday. You see order is, even though numbering is there, but the order is coming different, right? You see Monday, Tuesday, but in array list it was coming properly as Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, but here because the elements will be stored in a random order, the element that got stored first into the hash set into the computer memory will be given number 1 and so on. Okay, as I mentioned already. Here red, white, yellow, purple, black, orange, green. Okay, it may not be it may be different order, but here unordered list means bullets will come. Here order list means numbers will come. Okay, that's the only thing that you have to just see. Now finally we have one more thing left as part of this logging collection data. Apart from list and set, we can also add the map data, that is hash map data, into the generated extent report. We can log that. Okay, so let's do one thing, same thing, but here we'll use hash map, guys. Okay, instead of hash set we'll use hash map, but hash map will contain not single elements, it will contain key value pairs. Here only values are there, but here key values will be there in the hash map. I have to give string comma string, let's say, or string comma object, I will say otherwise. Okay, string comma object. Import this hash map from java.util package. Here also give hash map and say string comma object here. Key will be in the form of string, and value will be anything. So object can store any type of data. So I'm giving object here. Here hash map, right? I'll say h map 1. Okay, h map 1 I'll give. So here it will be different story altogether. H map 1 dot. Okay, h map 1 dot. Here we have to say put. Okay, put. Here add command will not be there, add method will not be there, put method will be there. Here I have to give the string. Let's say I'll give first name. First name is I'll give my details. Let's say Arun. Then hmap1 dot put of let's say last name, and here I'll give as my last name. Sorry. Then hashmap dot of let's say experience. Give experience I'll give in the form of a number, let's say 16. Hmap 1 dot put of location, I'll give the location as Hyderabad. Then hashmap 1 Here we have created the test one, and the same thing applies etest.log, and here markup helper.create order list of hash map one, I will say. Okay. And here I'll not create another hash map. Okay. Instead, what I'll do is I'll create another test, that is test2. In the test2, I'll log it as etest2.log of markup helper.create unordered list of hash map one. Same hash map in unordered list way I'm printing. Okay. Here key value pairs are there. Okay. Unlike the array list and hash set, here we have the key value pairs, whereas array list and hash set only have the single elements, whereas here key value elements are there. So test one, under the test one in the report, these details will be displayed in a order list with a numbering 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Here 4 things are there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Whereas here unordered list means same data, that is key value pairs data will be logged into the generated extend reports in a unordered list way using bullets. Okay, under the test of the same report. Okay, let's see how the report will come. See the report generated. As you can see, test one contains order list 1, 2, 3, 4. Here experience is the key and 16 is the value. Some separation colon symbol is there, guys. Okay, if you can, I can maximize this, you can understand. Okay. Yeah, here you can see colon is there. Okay, colon is coming. I'll just go into the normal mode. Okay, and coming to the test two, we have the bullets. Okay, unordered list. Again, here also colon is there, separating the key and value. Key and value. Okay, experience 16, first name Arun, last name Muturi, location Hyderabad. Okay, here also experience and all. Fine. So with this note, hoping that you understood how to log the collection, different collection data that like list set, hash, list set and map into the generated extent reports. Okay, array list, hash set and hash map into the generated extent report. Okay, so that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 16 of extent reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate logging highlighted text into the generated extent reports. Instead of logging the normal text into the generated extent reports, we can log highlighted text. We can highlight the text and then log into the generated extent report. I'm going to show that practically in this session. So let's get started. So how to log the highlighted text instead of a normal text into the generated extent reports? Okay, let me show you practically. For that, we have to use the same thing again, that is markup helper. But the method that we are going to use with markup helper will change here. We are going to use this method known as create label. Inside that, we have to pass two arguments. One is text that we want to highlight and how we want to highlight, in which color we want to highlight. That using extend color dot color. We can select any color here. It can be green, blue, red, whatever it is. Okay, generally green, okay, yellow, red color. These are the general colors that we generally use for highlighting the text in the extend reports anyhow. But let me show you practically, guys. Okay, let's quickly switch to this this Eclipse IDE where we have this code already written, which we are using from the previous sessions. Now, first thing is I'll create a test case. Okay, how to create the test? By using the object reference of the extend reports, I'll create a test now. I'll create some sample test first. Extend.create test. I'll give some sample test name. Let's say test one is the test name. The return type of this create test is extend test. E-test, I'll say e-test1 is equal to for the mouse and say create local, it will automatically add the return type of the method. Now e-test1 dot log of status dot info. If I give the text here, it will be normal text, guys. It will not be highlighted. Okay. By the default way, if you just provide the text here, like if I provide the text here, like what text? Let's say test one started. Okay. If I'm giving this text in a normal way, I'm not highlighting it. Nowhere I'm mentioning to highlight here using the markup helper or something. So if I run this, you will see the report getting generated and a test one will be created in the report, and this text will not be highlighted. It will be displayed in the normal fashion, as you can see now. You see test one started, text is displayed in normal fashion now. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to show you the difference. Like again the same thing, etest1 dot log of status dot info. This time same text I want to highlight. Okay, Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use markup helper dot create label. If you remember the method, create label, markup helper dot create label. Then first argument will be the text. What is the text that I want to highlight? Test one started. Okay. If you use the normal text, how it will be there, and if you highlight the text, okay, using this create label method, and here as a second argument we have to give extend color dot color. Okay. Here we have to write extend color dot any color you can pick. You can generally pick, you see, these are the reports, right? For test automation, it's better to use green, red, and yellow kind of stuff. So I'll go with green, guys. Let's see how it looks. Okay. So here there is a problem status dot info. Okay. Give that in a proper format. Then now run this. You will see the difference. Test one started will be logged in a normal fashion. After that, it will be logged into the same test in the second line in a highlighted green color fashion. Okay. So run this. How the highlighted text will look in the generated extend report. We'll see in a while. Okay. I've already run. The jet report got generated. You see test one. Here two logs are there. Info logs. First log text is in a normal format, whereas second test log, the same text is in highlighted format. You see test one started because I mentioned green color here, it came green color. Okay, fine. So hope guys you understood how to log the highlighted text into the generated extend report in this session. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extend reports. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 17 of extend reports training series. In this session, I am going to practically show you how to log exception details into the generated extend report. If your tests raise an exception, in that case, these exception details, if you want to log into the generated extend report, then what we have to do that I'm going to practically show you in this session. So let's get started. So how to log the exception details raised by the code into the generated extend reports is something I'm going to cover practically in this session. So I'm going to go with the practical demonstration, guys. So let me quickly switch to the Eclipse IDE where we have this sample code which we are using from the previous sessions. Okay. Okay, here what we are going to do is I'm going to take this object reference of the extend reports and call a method known as create test. First, I'll create a test case. Okay. So before raising an exception or before I make this code raise an exception, I'll first create a test. I'll just name this test as anything. This test will be created in the report, guys. Extend report, generate extend report. Test one I'll just name, and this will return you the object of the extend test. Test one I will say, and the return type of this create test method will get added here. If I simply hover the mouse on this and say create local variable, okay, extend test test one. Now using this test one, okay, so what I want to do is I want to first of all, before using this object reference of the extend test, I want to use try catch blocks. Try catch blocks. Okay. So let's say there is an exception coming, exception being thrown, then how I'm going to log that exception details. Okay. Here I'm going to write a code which will throw an exception. For example, if I say int a is equal to 9 divided by 0. If I try to divide a number by 0, in mathematics it is not possible. In Java also, this code is from Java. In Java also, it is not possible, guys. The way it's not possible in mathematics, it's not also possible in Java. And Java actually throws an arithmetic exception. Okay. So arithmetic exception will be thrown here. But since we are handling the exception using the try catch blocks in Java, so here I'll be capturing the exception. Either I can use exception or throwable here, which is parent class or grandparent class. Exception is a parent class of all the different exception classes in Java, and throwable is even the parent of the exception class. Anything you can use, guys. I'll use the exception here. That's enough. Now, whatever the exception that is thrown by this statement will be captured by this object reference E, right? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to log the exception details. Okay. The exception details are there in this E that I want to log. How to log that? I'll simply copy this E test one and simply fail the test. Whenever an exception comes in the code of a particular test method or whatever it is that you are running, you have to fail the test, right? So I'll fail the test, and here I'll use exception. Okay. fail, and I'll use this object reference of this exception, which contains the details of which exception has been thrown and all those stuff. Okay. So all the you say if I want to get more details and all, I can do another thing. Okay. But simply etest1.fail of e will be fine. Okay. Let's see how it will be, how the exception details will be displayed in the output. Let's see in the generated report. Let's see. Okay. So here I'm logging this exception details. Okay. Into the generated extent report. At the same time, I'm failing the test. Okay, whatever the test one I'm creating in the extent report, that is going to fail because I'm using fail instead of pass or something. I'm failing it because we are getting an exception. So the test will fail. And if you go into the log details of the failed test, you will see the exception details there. Okay. So in a while, you will see that. Okay. Right click run as Java application. So the extent report will be generated first, and in that test one will be created. The test one will be failed because of the exception. That is arithmetic exception using it. At high level, it is failed because we have intentionally failed it using the fail method. And the reason for the failures are displayed here. You see, if you want to see the complete details, you can see like this: java.lang.arithmetic exception divided by 0 at test at this line, at this particular class, and all those things. Okay, in the main side of the main method, it got displayed. Okay, you see the log is also marked as fail here. Okay, so this is how, guys, we can display or log the exception details into the extent reports. Okay, so this is a process. So hope, guys, you understood how to log the exception details into the generated extent report in this session. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all, welcome to part 18 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate how to add description to the tests that are created in the Extent Reports. So let's get started. So till now, we were creating the test in Extent Report, but we are only mentioning the test name, like some sample test name like test 1 or test 2 or test 3 we were mentioning, but we are not describing the test while creating the test. But how to add description to that particular test that we are creating to get generated in the extent report, that I'm going to practically show in this session. Okay, this is the format, guys. So we use the object of the extent report dot extent dot create test, and here earlier we used to only provide the name of the test that we wanted to create in the extent report that is going to get generated. Now, along with that, side to the side as an additional argument, we'll provide the description of the test. Okay, we can describe the test like this. Okay, so this is test 1, or this is something. Okay, this is something like that. You can describe the test here. Okay, in a detailed manner. So let me practically show you what I'm talking about. Okay, first I'll show you without description, then I'll add the description and show you. Okay, two variations. I'll show you. Okay, I'll switch to this Eclipse ID. I have switched to this Eclipse ID. Here, this code we have been following from the previous session, so I don't have to explain again. So simple, guys. I'll use this object reference of this extent reports here. Dot create test. I'll say create test, and here only test name I am providing. Okay, only test name. Let's say test 1. This is the name of the test. Okay, let's say test 1. Now this method will return the object of the object type of the extent test. Okay, I'll say etest1 is equal to. Okay, like this you can create multiple tests. You already know. Over the mouse on this and simply create local variable. Okay, and the return type of this method will get added as the definition of this object reference. Now use the object reference etest1. The test got created, and this test will be now displayed in the generated extent report. Now what I want to do here is I can log something, or if you don't want to log something, that is also fine. For sample, I log something, guys. Okay, just for sample, status.info, status.info, test 1, execution started. Okay, like this, I have run the test. Okay, done. Test 1 execution started. Okay, now run the test. This time you will not get any description, guys. Okay, you will see the test getting created in the extent report with this name, and you will see this particular log under the test. Okay, but description won't be there. You see the report is automatically opening because here we have the last line. This is from Java, guys. This I have covered in the previous sessions. If you don't know what is this, please refer to the previous session. It will automate the opening of the report once it got generated. Okay, I don't have to manually right click and open. It will automatically open the report. Okay. So what I will do here is I'll go here and the report got generated. It's termed as passed because only info logs are there. And you see here we got the log text. Okay. Whatever the log text I given here that we got test one execution started. So what the thing here is we got the test name. We got the test name here, and we got the log details. But did we get any description of the test? Here is the place where we need to get the description of the test, guys, which is blank at this moment. So what I'm going to do is here, I'll add additional argument here, okay? So to the same method, I'll add additional argument saying, okay, this is describing, okay, this text is describing. Okay, just for sample, I'm writing test one. Okay, this text is describing test one. Like this, I'll write and run this. This time you will see a description also being generated in the report. Okay, along with the test name, you'll also see the description of the test, that is this text is describing. Okay, you see, this is the test name, and here we have the description of the test. That is, this text is describing the test one. In real time, we'll provide a proper description, proper test name. But here, for sample, I'm creating a sample test name and sample description. And as usual, we go to the log. Okay. So hope guys, hope you understood how to add description to the test in extend report. So that's all for this session. The next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extend reports for you. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 19 of extend reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate attaching screenshots to extend reports at test level. So let's get started. So how to attach screenshots to the extend reports and that too at the test level. Okay. I'm going to explain practically in this session. Okay. So first of all, why we need to take screenshots. Okay. Before I show you how to attach screenshot to the extend reports at test level. Okay. We need to understand why we need to take screenshots. We need to take screenshots because screenshots will act like a proof. Okay. When you are running your automation scripts, some of your automation tests may fail. And if you are investigating why your automation test got failed, okay, you need a proof like so what happened, okay, in which screen the failure happened. As part of investigation, we need screenshots, guys, okay? And screenshots will also act like a proof, okay? Apart from investigating why the test got failed, we need to also attach the screenshots. If a particular automation test failed and that resulted in a defect or bug, in that bug, we need to attach this same screenshot, okay? So if your automation test which is failed, for which the screenshot is already taken, then we can use the same screenshot and attach it in the defect report or bug report. That's what is the purpose of the screenshots, guys. Okay. So sometimes what happens is you may not be always before your computer machine, guys. Okay. Your automation test will be running at odd times and you may not be always available before the machine. And when you come before the machine and see that a lot of tests got failed or few of the tests in the automation tests in the suite got failed, you will start investigating, okay, which test got failed, why they got failed, okay? Now, screenshots will help us in investigating these failures better. Why the test got failed? If you have to understand better, okay, apart from logs, screenshots will play a key role. And at the same time, we can use the same screenshots, okay? If that particular failed test is resulting in a defect, then we can use the same screenshot as a proof for the defect, okay? As a proof in the defect. Reported defect report. Okay, fine. That's what is the need for taking the screenshots, guys. Now you need to understand what is the purpose of attaching screenshots to reports. It's okay. Taking screenshots is fine, but why we have to attach or embed the screenshots in the reports, extend reports or so, or any other reports? You see, you will be creating a folder like screenshots folder and you will be collecting all the screenshots of all the failed tests in that under the screenshots folder in the project. But ultimately, if you can embed the screenshots into the extend reports, it will make more sense. You can easily navigate between the tests in the report and you can find out what is the root cause of the failure of that particular test in the report itself. Okay, you don't have to specially go to the project again, then cross check, okay, which test got failed, which screenshot mapping and all. Here it is automatically done, right? You are attaching the screenshot to the report and these screenshots will appear under the test where the test got failed. Okay, for what out of 10 tests, if one test got failed, under that one test only the screenshot will be embedded in the extend report, okay, or any other report. So that's what is the advantage or purpose of attaching screenshots to the reports, guys. Okay, we don't have to dig deep into the project to find out what is the root cause of the failure or something. Okay, so in the same report, wherever the failure is mentioned, as for this particular test got failed is mentioned in the report, there itself, if you get the screenshot, it will make our job more easy, right? To figure out what exactly caused the failure for the test. Okay, it will help us in investigating in a faster way. Okay, and getting access to the screenshots in a better way. Okay. So then what are the different ways of taking the screenshots for the tests? Okay. The third question here is, what are the different ways of taking the screenshots? There are multiple ways, guys. Okay. You can take the screenshots at the test level. In this session, I'm going to cover how to attach screenshots to the, how to attach or embed the screenshots to the extend reports at the test level. Okay. At test level. But you can also take screenshots as a log level for every log. Okay, some projects may require this, guys. Okay, it may not happen in all the projects, but some rare projects may require where for each and every log statement, okay, opening over the browser got opened, a screenshot will be taken. Okay, application URL got opened, screenshot will be taken. Then okay, you went to another page, screenshot will be taken for each and every step in the automation test. If you are taking a screenshot, then you have to configure the screenshots to be taken at the log level case. Okay, that happens only in the requirement of the projects. If there is a project where for each and every step that got executed in a particular test, if you need a separate screenshot for each and every step, okay, a test may contain multiple steps, right? Okay, a test will contain multiple steps for each and every step. Okay, if you are taking the logs, and for that each and every log, if you want a screenshot to be taken, then there is a way, guys. Okay, for such kind of requirements, there is a way where we can attach the screenshots for each and every log of that particular test. Okay, whether the test will pass or fail doesn't matter, guys. For each and every log of that particular test, under the each and every log. Okay, in the previous session, I showed you, right, at different levels of logs and all. For each and every log, you will take a screenshot. Okay, irrespective of whether the test will pass or fail. Second one is at the test level, guys. This also, irrespective of whether the test will pass or fail, if you want to take a screenshot, okay, but at the test level, guys, okay, you are taking the screenshot at the test level, not at the log level. Okay, you are taking the at a high level, you are taking the screenshot. Okay, so log level means for each and every log of the test, you are taking the screenshot. You know how the extent reports will be there, how for each and every test in the report, like multiple logs will be there. You already know that for each and every log in the for a particular test, if you want to take the screenshot, that is possible. Or only at a test level, if you want to take a screenshot, that is also possible. And other ways, like the first two things are like whether the test will pass or fail doesn't matter, guys. You are just taking the screenshot. But if your requirement is something like if you want to take screenshot only when the particular test fails, that is the third way. Only on test failure, you want to take a screenshot. Okay. These are the different ways of taking the screenshots for the test based on the project requirement. Some project may require you to take the screenshots for at log level for each and every log of the test. Some projects may require to take the screenshot only at the test level, whether the test will pass or fail. You just need to take a screenshot. Okay. And some projects may require the screenshots should be taken only for the test that got failed. Okay, as part of the investigation of the failure of the test, you want to take the screenshot. So this is what I feel appealing, guys. The last one is generally used mostly only on failure. Okay, we generally don't take screenshot at log level, test level until and unless there may be a specific project which really needs to take the screenshot at the log level or test level. But mostly in the industry, we generally take the screenshot only for the failed test. Okay, only on failure happening for an automation test. In the extent report, we'll be attaching or embedding the screenshot. Okay, for the failure test. Okay, so now for this session, guys. Okay, for this session, since there are multiple ways here, I'll pick the middle way. The second way I'm going to practically demonstrate now. Log level and only on failure level embedding the screenshot to the extent report I'll cover later in upcoming sessions. But for now, at the test level, how to embed the screenshots into the extent reports, I'm going to demonstrate now. So practical demonstration I'm going to do. So here is a project that we are using from the previous sessions, guys. You already have this knowledge, right? So there's one test already created, guys. Okay, if you don't want that, if you want me to create again, I can create that. So here is the code. Okay, finally we'll flush the extent reports, and here we are using Spark Reporter. Okay, one of the reporter type. under the extent reports, and we are attaching the Spark report. We already know this from the previous sessions of this series, okay, training series of extent reports. Now here, what I'm going to do is, I want to take a screenshot, okay, and attach the screenshot to the extent report at the test level. So first of all, in order to take the screenshot, we need to have the automation tool. Okay, we should have some automation capabilities, like we should have Selenium or any automation tool we have to use, guys. Okay, let's go with the Selenium for now. Selenium automation, which can take the screenshot at the UI level. Okay, UI layer. So what I will do is, this project doesn't have Selenium libraries, guys. Only extent reports library are there with this project. So I'll open the pom.xml file of this project, and here only we have the extent reports library. Along with this library, I'm going to add the other libraries that is required for writing the Selenium code, that is WebDriver Manager and Selenium Java. Okay. So for that, I'll go to MVN repository, guys. I'll go to MVN repository and search for, first of all, I'll search for WebDriver Manager, and click on this link, having the cat symbol, click on the first link, copy this part. Okay. This is for WebDriver Manager, latest version we are taking, guys. Okay. So I don't want to copy the comment, guys. I just want to copy this. Okay, it's not coming. That's okay. Okay, let me copy the entire thing and I'll remove the comment anyhow. So this comment I don't want. I'll just remove it. Okay, it's not necessary to have a comment always. It's okay. Just align the dependencies properly. So the WebDriver Manager. Now let's add the dependency of the Selenium Java also at the same time. In the same YAML repository, search for Selenium Java. You'll be given this option. Go into that and take the latest version. 4.5.2 is coming. Copy this, come back here and paste it here and remove this. Done. Fine. So we have added the dependency tags for WebDriver Manager Selenium Java. The moment I save this project, automatically this jar files for this WebDriver Manager and Selenium Java will be downloaded under the Maven dependencies here. Okay, done, guys. Okay, now come back here and now you can write the code of Selenium. That is WebDriver Manager and Selenium. I'll first start with WebDriver Manager here. WebDriver Manager dot Chrome driver dot setup. I want to run the scripts on Chrome browser. Then I'll write something like WebDriver driver is equal to new Chrome driver. This will open the, this statement will launch the Chrome browser, guys. Okay. So import this WebDriver interface from Selenium library and Chrome driver class also from the Selenium library. Then maximize the browser window by this line, driver.manage.window.maximize. Then finally say driver.get, guys. Okay. Here I'll provide the application URL. So that I want to open in the browser using the Selenium automation script. This is application URL. I'm going to use tutorialsninja.com/demo. Once we go to this application, I want to take the screenshot of this home page, guys. Okay, I want to take the screenshot of this home page. How to take the screenshot? Basically, in order to take the screenshot, okay, here we need to use this driver object reference of this WebDriver interface and typecast that with take screenshot. Okay, this is the process in Selenium, guys. Okay, if you don't know how to take screenshots in Selenium, you can watch my Selenium series where I have separately demonstrated or explained how to take the screenshots using Selenium automation tool. Okay, so all this code is from Selenium, guys. Okay, so this line, whatever I'm writing here, is for taking the screenshot using Selenium, guys. Okay, I need to cast the driver with the screenshots, text screenshot interface, and then say get screenshot as method. Then here I have to say output type dot file. Okay, in the file format, I want to take the screenshot, and this will return you file SRC screenshot, source screenshot. Okay, source screenshot, you can say. You can even write in this form. Okay, SOURC, source screenshot, you can write. Hover the mouse on this text screenshot and import this from Selenium library. You see, with Selenium, we are opening the browser, maximizing the browser, opening the application URL, and also taking the screenshot here. But this screenshot file need to be copied, guys. Okay, this screenshot file need to be copied. Let me move it like this. Okay, this screenshot file need to be copied where under the project somewhere. Okay, so here I'll give the path where it need to be copied. String destination screenshot path is equal to I'll give a location where this project, guys, that is system dot I'll get the project path first under the project. So first I have to get the project path, system.get property. Here I'll give user.dar. This will get the project path. Under the project path, I'll say plus concatenating that with extra path. That is till here is the project path, guys. After that, double backward slash. There should be a screenshots folder. It will be automatically created. You don't have to manually create in this project. So when you run the script, automatically the screenshots folder will be created, guys. Okay, with these steps. And what should be the name of the screenshot? The name of the screenshot should be tutorials ninja home. Okay, this is what I want to give the name as .png. Okay, .png. So this is a destination screenshot path, guys. Okay, the place where the screenshot should be stored. At this moment, when I refresh the project here, there is no screenshots folder under this project, and this path doesn't exist at all. Okay, but this will be created in a while. Okay, how? Here I'll write file utils dot copy file, and first one you can take copy file, src file, destination file. Okay, copy file, and here you give the source screenshot. Okay, here from you just copy this source screenshot, and where you want to paste, here we have to give the file. You have to say new file of, this is the way to write, guys. Okay, new file of, give the destination screenshot file path here in this file constructor. That's it. This is the way to capture the screenshot and copy that into the required destination screenshot file path by using the file utils copy file method. Okay, the path will be at this path, the screenshot will be copied by this line. Okay, the screenshot is taken and is also copied. The screenshots folder will be created. Under the screenshots folder, you'll get the screenshot known as tutorials ninja home.png. Now, my requirement is to attach this screenshot which is taken and stored at this particular destination screenshot path, okay, into the extent report. Okay, so how to do that? For that, first I'll create a test, guys. Okay, how to create a test? Using this object reference of extent reports, I can create a test. Extend dot, this you already know from the previous session, right? Create test, I'll say extend dot create test. And I have done some mistake. Create test. Here I have to give the test name. I'll give the test name, guys. Okay, let's give some test name like test1. Sample test name says test1. This will be created in the report, guys. This test will be created in the report, and this will return you the extent test. Okay, object of the extent test. So I'll say etest1 is equal to extent test1 is equal to, hover the mouse and say create local variable. Extent test will come here. Now using this object reference etest1, I'll say log. Okay, I'll say this one status dot, I'll add some info log, guys. So info log, and here I'll say test1 started. Okay, some sample log I am adding, guys. Okay, this is a log, but the screenshot I need to attach at the test level, not at this log level. Okay, this is a log, right? I don't want to attach the screenshot at the log level, guys, but at the test level. So here just this is a sample log I'm writing. Okay, just to differentiate you, like the screenshot is taken at the test level rather than the log level. For that reason, I am adding this log. Test1 execution started. Okay, this is just a sample log. That's it, nothing much. Okay, a test will be created. Under that, some log is there. Okay, you can have multiple logs, guys, if you want. Okay, test1 started. Test1 execution is in progress. Okay, like that you can write any number of logs, guys. Okay, test1 execution ended or something you can write if you want. Okay, so we can do that later. For now, I want to attach this screenshot that is taken already here and put into this destination screenshot file path. So how to attach that screenshot? Again, we have to say etest1 dot. There is a method known as add screen capture from path. You have the path of the screenshot, right? This is the destination screenshot path. We have the path. So what I'll do is I'll go with better. I will go with this way. Add screen capture from path. There are two overloaded methods. Either you can go with only path and you can give the title to the path also. First, we'll go with this normal path. Okay. So here, I need to add this destination screenshot path, guys. Okay. At this path, from this path, the screenshot need to be collected. From this path, the screenshot which is taken will be copied at this path, right? From that path, the screenshot need to be collected and added to the extent report. Okay. At the test level, you see, to the extent test you are adding. You are not adding to the log, guys. You are adding this screenshot to this particular test1. At the test1 you are adding, you can add one more log here. You can add one more log here. So test one execution ended. Okay. Completed or ended. Test one execution completed. Okay. Like this, you can add any number of logs, guys. Okay. These are just info logs, but the screenshot which is captured is not captured at the log level. Rather, it is captured at the this extend test level. Okay. Extend test level. A test level in the reports, you will see a screenshot attached. Now, let's run this code. Okay. Let's run this code, guys. Let's run this code. What the code will do? The code will open the Chrome browser, maximize the browser, open the application URL, and finally it will take a screenshot of this home page. And that screenshot, here we are not taking the screenshot when the test fails. Here we are just taking the screenshot whether the test fails or passes. Wherever we want to take the screenshot during the test, we are taking that, guys. Okay, that screenshot we are storing at this location, destination screenshot path, that is under the project, under the screenshots folder. The taken screenshot will be available, guys. Okay. Screenshots, you see, before running the script, just refresh the project, there is no screenshots folder, but once I run the script, you will get a screenshots folder. Under that, this required with this name, tutorials ninja home.png, screenshot will be created. And after that, we need to create the test in the extent report. And in that report, at the test level, the screenshot should be embedded into the report, guys. For that, this is the line we have added. Okay, this is very important, guys. This is a method you have to remember. Add screen capture from path is a method we are using for now. Okay, run this. Right click, run as Java application. So let's see. It should open the Chrome browser. Then maximize the browser. Then take the screenshot. Okay, take the screenshot and okay, we have not closed the browser anyhow. Here we have not written any driver.quit. That's the reason the browser is still open. That's okay. But you see here the report is already opened for us. Okay, let me do it again better. Okay, let me close everything and do it again, guys. Okay, so let me do it again. Let me refresh here once. Refresh here. You'll get the screenshots folder. I'll delete that again. Again, it will be created. Finally, I'll write driver.quit, guys, better. After opening the report, I want to close the browser at least. Okay. Yeah. So let's see how it goes. Right click, run as Java application. I forgot to quit the browser. That's the only thing that is left. Let's see that again. Screenshot will be taken. Once it is opened, the browser is also closed. And now you see test one is there. Okay, test one is created as per the script. We have created the test one here. We created the test with the name test one. That is available here, as you can see, and it got passed because we have not failed it anywhere. And we have all these logs: test one execution started, test one execution is in progress, test one execution completed. But you see, do you see any screenshot at this log level? No, right? The screenshot is attached at the test level. If the screenshot is embedded to this extent report for this particular test at the test level, it will appear here. Click on this, you will see the screenshot. Okay, it will appear at this level. Okay, if it is at the log level here under this log, it should come. Okay, so under this log we should get it. Okay, at this log level, if you want to get a screenshot, it will come here. But this screenshot is coming at the test level. Okay, if it's coming on the top of this log means it's the test level. If it's coming at the log level, it should be here somewhere here. Okay, so hope you understood, guys. This is how we can take the screenshot at the test level in okay, and embed into the extent reports and okay, at the test level. So this is what I wanted to explain in this session and practically demonstrate in this session. But and there is one more thing I'll cover as part of this session, guys. You see, I want to give a title. What you mean to say? A title I want to give to the screenshot, guys. Okay. I want to give a title. At this moment, there is no title displayed under the screenshot. But what I will do here is, so when you say add screen capture from path, you are just giving the path where the screenshot should be collected from and embedded into the report. But apart from that, you can give the title to the screenshot also. That is tutorials ninja homepage screenshot file. Like this, I want to give a title. Okay, let's see where the title will appear. Okay, run this code. Okay, let's put this just after flushing it, so it will be more easy for us. Okay, first the browser will close, then the report will be opened. This last line I already covered, this, which will automatically open the report after it got generated in this particular project. Okay, you can refer to the previous sessions if you want to understand that line. Screenshot will be taken, the browser is closed, and yeah. You got the report, guys. You got the report. And now you see there is some description here. Okay. For this particular screenshot, there is a title here. Tutorials Ninja homepage screenshot file. Okay. Apart from taking the screenshot at the test level, you can also add a title to the screenshot, guys. Okay. So it will help us in understanding the screenshot. Okay. This particular title text will help us in understanding the screenshot here in the extent reports. Okay. So since we added this extra line, this extra argument here, there's an overloaded method for this add screenshot screen capture from path method. There is an overloaded method where you can even add the title. Okay, so you see this is the title. This is the title of the screenshot. This is a path where the screenshot should be collected from. Okay, where you have taken the screenshot using Selenium and you stored in this path, and that path we gave here. From there, it got embedded into the extent report. At the same time, we have specified some title for the screenshot, which is actually appearing and just below the screenshot at the test level. Okay, fine. So for this session, this much is enough, guys. Okay, I don't want to explain more. Okay, so how to take the screenshot at the log level, only on failure, and there are other ways, guys, like taking the screenshot using base64 and all those stuff are there. Okay, which I'll be covering in upcoming sessions. Okay, we can still take the screenshot. Okay, we can still attach the screenshot to the extent report at test level, but the way you are taking the screenshot may change, guys. Okay, the way you are attaching the screenshot may change. Okay, at the test level may change. Here, file format we have used, we can use base64 also. Okay, so if possible, I can also explain in this session. Let me try that. Let's see if I can do. Okay, so here, when I'm taking the screenshot using Selenium, instead of taking the output type as file, I can give that as base64, guys. Okay, base64, and it will return you a string of base64. Okay, base64 screenshot. This is a base64 screenshot available in the form of a string, guys. Okay, now this base64 screenshot, how to write into the screenshots folder. Here we have to manually create the screenshots folder, guys. Refresh this project once. Okay, so if you have deleted the screenshots folder and if you are taking the screenshot in base64 format, then in that case we cannot use file utils, guys. Okay, we cannot use file utils, and uh, we cannot get this path actually. Let's forget about the path. Okay, so the code will be a bit different, guys. Okay, here you see get screenshot output type as base64. It's not file. Okay, in that case, how we have to do is something I'm going to cover. Here, screenshots folder is not there. First, we have to create the screenshots folder where we are expecting the screenshot should need to be taken. Screenshots, I will say screenshot is the place where the screenshot should be taken. Now, what I will do is I'll give the what do you say uh, file destination screenshot file. Okay, destination screenshot file is called new file of. I'll give the location where the screenshot should be taken here. Well, what is the location? System dot get property user.dar, guys. Okay, user.dar. This will get the project path as you already know, and I have to append this with. Already I created the screenshots folder manually here. For this process, you have to manually create a screenshots folder, but if the output type is file, you don't have to create a screenshot because file utils will automatically create. But whatever I'm going to use here for base64 is not going to create a screenshots folder, so I have created manually. Here under that, screenshots folder, under the screenshots folder, I'll give the name as tutorials ninja home.png, same file name I'm giving. This is the thing. Now here I cannot use file utils, guys. I have to use file output stream. Okay, when you get the screenshot in the base64 format, then you have to use output stream. Okay, file output stream FOS from Java, guys. Okay, new file output stream. Okay, new file output stream, and where you have to copy the screenshot, the location. Okay, first let's import this file output stream from java.io package. Now here you have to provide the path where you want to copy this base64 screenshot, convert this base64 screenshot and copy into this screenshot folder. What is the location where you want? This is the destination screenshot file is a thing, guys. Okay, give that here. Okay, destination screenshot file which contains the location where exactly the screenshot should be taken with what name and extension. We have to give that here in the file output stream constructor. And then now using this object reference, I'll simply say FOS dot write. Write what? Write this. Here, when I say write, guys, you see here, when I type this method, say write, it's asking for byte array. But what we have here, the screenshot is taken in base64 format, but you have to convert that into byte. If you have to provide this base64 screenshot into this write method, it should be converted into the byte array. How to convert that? Further, there is a code, guys. Okay, you have a code like you have to write like this: base64 dot decode here base64 screenshot. Okay, just give that. Here base64 screenshot will be converted into the byte array, because write method will accept only byte array. So we have to convert this base64 screenshot. It's base64 case. It will be converted into the byte array. Now the write method can write the screenshot under the screenshots folder. This is the process. Okay, if you are using the output type as file, it's very easy. But when you are using base64, it needs your extra thing. Okay, so fine. Now, so what we can do here is we can add one more line here, guys. Okay, string destination screenshot file path. I'll tell you why I'm writing this. Okay, I'll just copy these lines here. I'll take out from here and paste it here. This is only the path case. Okay, path where the file need to be saved, and this path I'll give here in the new file. Okay, and that file I am storing here in the file output stream. But the same destination screenshot file path, this is the same code, guys, for extend report, creating the test, adding the logs and all. And this is a path. This is a file path where the screenshot has been taken. So you have to give the path here. From this path, the screenshot will be collected. This is the path under which the screenshot will be saved, and it will be embedded into the extend report. And here we have given the title also. The title, you can give title or you can exclude the title. It's up to you. There are two overloaded methods. Okay, first I'll give with the title, and after that I'll remove the title. Let's see the two variations. First with the title, we'll see. Hope you are able to understand, guys. Just the code for taking the screenshot has changed. Here, instead of using the output type as file, we have used output type as base64 for taking the screenshot. And then we are converting that base64 into the character array, byte array, because this write method of the file output stream needs byte array. Okay. So then the screenshot is taken, it's copied into the screenshots folder. We have to create a screenshot folder manually here. And then the screenshot will be attached to the test level, because here we are using the add screen capture from path with the test1, that is test level we are attaching. And from here, from this destination screenshot file path, that's why I separated this path here so that you can pass this path. Okay, before converting into the file, I just gave the path here. Okay, and this line is the path. Okay, now this path is the location where the screenshot is taken. From that, the extend report will collect and embed into the extend report, and finally we are giving the title of the screenshot. Okay, so let's run this code and see whether it will work in the same fashion. Before running the script, let's refresh the project and see under screenshot folder there is no screenshot created. Now run as Java application. This time base64. Okay, the base64 format screenshot is taken. You will get the same output, guys. You'll get the same output. Okay, so the report got generated. As you can see, the screenshot is taken, guys. Okay, here also you can refresh the screenshots folder and you can see the screenshot taken here. From this path is already provided here. The screenshot got embedded into the extend report like this. You see, it got passed, and at the test level, the screenshot has been taken. Okay, and embedded here, and you got the title also here. Okay, you got the title of the screenshot here, guys. Okay, you got the title of the screenshot. Now, if you don't want this title to be displayed, then you have to remove this part, guys. Okay, just remove this part. The title will not come. Only this only with single argument you can give, means title is not there. So if you run this code again, you see this time the title will not come in the report, guys. Okay, only the at the test level screenshot will come, and but under screenshot title will not be there. The report got generated. As you can see here, screenshot is there, but title and the screenshot is missing. Okay, so with this note, guys, we have completed this session. So I covered two possibilities, like taking the attaching the screenshot to the extent report at test level, and capturing the screenshots not only using the output type as file but also using the base64. Okay, that concept belongs to Selenium anyhow, like base64 concept or output type file concept belongs to Selenium, but I have added more so that you can learn more from the single session I thought of and explain the same thing here in a detailed manner. So now we can do one more thing, guys. That is, you can what you can do is you can actually this is the code for taking the screenshot, right? You can actually do one thing here. That is, what you can do here is you can separate this code. Okay, whenever you want to take a screenshot, you can take the screenshot, guys. Okay, you can separate this code if you want. Okay, that's okay. So how to separate the code? What here main method is there, which is static main method. So if this main method has to access the separate method that I'm going to create now, it should also be static, because in Java static methods can only access static stuff. So here I'll create one more method, guys. Public static void take or capture screenshot or take screenshot. Okay, like this, I'll create a method. To this method, I need to pass the file name. So here I'll say string file name. Okay, like this, I'll create a method, guys. Now I'll copy all this code here, all this code. I'll copy all this code. Now this driver should become global, guys, because it cannot be accessed locally. The driver is created locally. So here I'll say WebDriver at the high level. Then just give me a second. Just let me write the driver outside the main method. So it has to move to the class level, guys. So now you can see it can be accessed here now. Uh, you see, change the driver to static. It is saying because static methods can only access static stuff. Here we have to say static WebDriver. Okay, now the error will be gone. Yeah, it's gone. So these are the basics of Java, guys. I cannot explain the basics of Java here, but static methods can only access the static stuff. So either this main method calling another method should be also static, or we are using this driver inside a static method, that also should be static. Okay, that's the reason we have to make this driver as static, and this method testing should also we have to provide static here. Okay, fine, no problem. So here, guys, we just need to pass a file name. This file name we are going to provide here. File name with this here I'm going to put a double quote and say plus. Okay, what is the file name? This is the file name, right? I'll just give the file name here, then say plus and append that with the .png. Like this we have to customize. Okay, so you'll get the file name from outside, guys. Okay, whatever the file name you want to take while calling this method, you will provide the file name, and that file name will be given. Okay, while taking the screenshot. So let me delete this, guys. Okay, let me delete this PNG file for now. Okay, whatever the file name I give, I'm just moving the screenshot capturing code. Okay, Selenium code, I'm moving it outside, guys. Okay, this all remains the same. Wherever you want to take the screenshot, you just call this method, it will be taken. So destination path, that's fine. Or here what we are getting throws, just ignore the exception for now, guys. In real time, you have to use try catch blocks, but here I'm just ignoring the exception and shutting the mouth of the compiler. That's it. So here, apart from that, what I want to do here is here we need the destination screenshot file path, right? That I have to return that. I need to return the path. What is the path? This is the path. Okay. Destination screenshot file path I have to return. I'll say return this path. Okay. So if I have to return this, it is in string format. I have to change it to string. So I'll call this method whenever I have to take a screenshot. I'll call the method. You see, I want to take the screenshot here at the home page. So I'll call this method, guys. Take screenshot method. I'll call, and while calling it, guys, I need to pass the file name. How to pass the file name? So let's say I want to give the file name as tutorials ninja home page. This is the file name I want to give. Okay, put a semicolon here. This text screenshot will take the screenshot and return you the string, guys. Okay, string. That string is nothing but this destination screenshot file path is a string, guys. Okay, that will be returned, and that will be provided here. So you just call this method, and now this method will take the screenshot and give you the path of the screenshot. And that path we are storing here, and that we are giving here to the extent report. Extent report will attach embed that into the report. Okay, the screenshot having which is available at this particular path, right, will be embedded to the report. So what I have just done is I just separated the code for taking the screenshot. Nothing much, guys. Okay, there's nothing much. Okay. There's nothing much. So there may be cases where, yeah, that's fine. I think that's enough, guys. That's enough actually. So that's all. That's all. Okay. That's all. There's nothing to be done. So here you are taking the screenshot using base64. You can also write the logic for here. If you don't want to take using base64, you can even write the logic for taking the screenshot using output type as file also. Okay. You already know, right? Just before this, I explained about output type dot file, where file utils will be used for copying the screenshot to the screenshots folder, and we don't have to even create the screenshots folder. It will be automatically created by file utils. But in this case, we have to create the screenshot folder because we are using base64 and file output string, which will not create the screenshots folder explicitly. Okay, now we have called the method. Wherever you want to take a screenshot, you can call the method, guys. Okay. Wherever you want to take a screenshot, you can call the method and add that screenshot here. Okay, fine. Now, fine. So now let's run this code. Let's run this code and see whether the screenshot is being captured. And okay, because I have separated the code for taking the screenshot. This is a Selenium code for taking the screenshot, guys. Okay, separated that, and whether it is working still fine or not. Let's see. I just need to call the method to take the screenshot. Going ahead. So if I have to take multiple screenshots, it will be very helpful for me, right? Okay, the browser is not closed. Something happening. We got an exception, null pointer exception. So what is that exception? We'll look into that. Cannot invoke get screenshot as because test demo driver is null. Okay. So the problem here is we're calling this method, but this driver is null, guys. Okay. When you're calling that driver is null. So what we can do here is the driver is okay. I have double declared the driver, guys. I didn't remove this web driver declaration. When it is moved to the class level, we have to remove the declaration from locally, right? That's the problem that happened. So what we'll do is again we'll run the script. I just removed the local declaration. So only at the high level declaration the web driver is there. Now it will be okay. Okay, that was a mistake I have done. Is it working now? Yes, it's working now. You didn't get anything. You got the report and screenshot has been taken. Right? It's working fine. Yes, it's working fine, guys. Okay. So what else? What else we can do with this? What is the advantage of separating this take screenshot method? Now you can take screenshot at whatever the place you want and attach. You can actually attach multiple screenshots at the test level. Okay. So let's say I want to take the screenshot at this level. So how to take the screenshot? You have to call this method, right? Okay. So let's give this. Let's refresh this project once. Sorry, cancel. Refresh this project folder and delete this file which got created. Here I want to take a screenshot, guys. First of all, I will take a screenshot here. I'll just give the name of the file name of the screenshot as one, page one, and this one path also as one. And here I'll give the path as one. Okay. Similarly, what I will do is again I'll take a screenshot. Okay. After this, I'll take another screenshot here. Okay. Again, we have to call the take screenshot method for a second time. I'm calling the screenshot method for second time. I'll be taking the same screenshot, guys. Okay, I'll be taking the same screenshot, but okay, nothing much. You can actually write some Selenium code to go to different places and take the screenshot if you really need. But at this moment, I don't want to go too deep in Selenium. So what I will do is, or shall I do that? Test one execution started is the log, and then the screenshot has been taken at the test level and embedded. Okay, and we can add a title, guys, so that okay. Tutorials Ninja homepage screenshot. Tutorials Ninja homepage screenshot. Okay, this one. Now what I want to do is I want to continue the script. So here after going to the application, what I want to do is I just want to search something in this search box field. I'll inspect the search box field, guys. Okay, I'll inspect the search box field. There is a name locator. Copy this. If you know Selenium, this is easy for you to understand. Driver.find element by.9, by.name, and provide the name attribute of the search box field and say sort send keys. And here I will type HP. Okay, HP. And here, I'll just add a log here, guys, saying that after typing the HP text, okay, I'll say HP product is HP product. HP is typed into the search box field. HP is typed into the search box field, like this. I'll say. Now I want to take a screenshot, guys. Okay. Now I want to take a screenshot. How to take the screenshot? To take the screenshot, I need to call this method take screenshot method. So here I'll call this method. And what is the name I want to give file name? I'll say HP search. HP search is a file name I want to give. It will return you the string. I'll say destination screenshot file path 2. I'll say, okay, this is the file path 2. Now for embedding into extent report, I have to say etest1 dot add screenshot from path and provide the destination screenshot file path 2. Okay, that's it, guys. Nothing much. Okay, here 2 screenshots I have taken. You can take 3 screenshots, 4 screenshot. How many screenshots you want to take, you can take, guys. Okay. So now this time you'll call this take screenshot method 2 times and screenshot will be taken. This is the advantage of separating this code for taking the screenshot, guys. Okay. Now run the script and see that the screenshot will be taken twice. Okay, not once. And 2 screenshots will be added at the test level now. Okay, 2 screenshots will be added at the test level, guys. The Chrome browser has to launch. Let's wait for the Chrome browser to launch. It's taking some time somehow. Let me stop this and run it again. Sometimes it may be a temporary glitch. Okay, run this code again. Run as the application. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's working. We'll open the Chrome browser, maximize the browser. We'll take a screenshot after typing HP. Again, one more screenshot it will take. You see a report has been generated and you can see there are 2 screenshots at the test level. First screenshot, if you open that in the search box field, there's nothing. And if you see here, it's at the HP is typed here. Okay. So after typing the HP text, okay. But it's better that when you have multiple screenshots, it's better to add at the log level than at the test level, right? How to do that, I'm going to cover in the upcoming sessions, guys. Okay. You see, this is definitely causing the confusion when you have multiple screenshots at the test level. You cannot understand at what level of the test the screenshot has been taken. So it's better to embed the screenshot at the test log level rather than at the test level. So how to do that, I'm going to cover in the upcoming sessions, guys. Okay. So for this session, I have covered a lot of information in this. Okay, so I don't want to drag this session a lot. This much is more than enough. Okay, on log level and only on test failure, I'm going to cover in the upcoming sessions. Okay, so that's all for this session, guys. That is how to attach the screenshots to the extent report at test level. Okay, and so that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports, which will be definitely based on this log level embedding the screenshots and screenshots taken only for the field test and all the stuff. Okay. So thank you, guys. See you in the next session. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 20 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate one of the methods of the Extent Reports library, which can be used for attaching the screenshots to the report. That is add screen capture from base64 string method of extents reports library. Okay, so let's get started. We can use this add screen capture from base64 string method. Okay, add screen capture from base64 string method of extent reports library for attaching the screenshots to the extent report. So I'm going to practically demonstrate this for you. So let me quickly switch to the Eclipse IDE. Here, in the previous session, we have used this code, guys, okay? Which also will attach the code, okay? Which also will attach the screenshot to the extent reports. So here, as you can see here, this code may look big now, but you see, I have separated the take screenshot method, and this particular code is actually belong to Selenium, which will take the screenshot, okay, and return the path of the screenshot file. And here somewhere here, by using the add screen capture from path, method of extend report library, we are using the path for adding or attaching the screenshot to the extend report test at the test level. But now what I am trying to use is here, instead of using add skin capture from path, I am going to use this method known as add skin capture from base64 string. For that, I need to do some modification for this code. How to do the modifications? Here, guys, let this be like that only, okay? Or I will remove some portion of this, okay, because it looks complex a bit. So let me make this simple. Test execution started, test execution completed. Here I'm attaching the screenshot. Okay, so that's fine. Now here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the file name. I think it's not required. It's required to take the file name also. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what we can do. So string base screenshot. I'll simply return this screenshot, guys. You don't need the file name or something here, guys. Okay. So I'll simply return. Okay, return base64 screenshot, like that I'll write, okay, which will be in the string format only. The return type will be string. You see how simple it is. And output type is base64 and I'm returning that base64 screenshot. Okay, I don't have to write that extra lines and all. So here base64 will be returned. When base64 is returned, guys, then when you take the screenshot, okay, when you call this method up, that is take screenshot method, you don't have to pass this file name now. What you can do here is you'll just call this method and it will take the screenshot and return in the form of base64 screenshot. So this one, that is taking the screenshot, this method I'll directly provide here, guys. Okay, instead of using like this, I'll mention dot add screenshot from base64 string. Okay, this is a method I am trying to use, guys. Okay, here I'll call this method which will return you the base64 screenshot code. Okay, I'll just call this method from here, guys. Okay, here in this place. That's it. It's so simple as how it looks like. Okay, let's see how it goes, how the screenshot will be taken. Let's see. Okay, so you are just capturing the screenshot with output type as base64. Here, base64 screenshot code will be there. You can write code if you want. Code and that will be returned to the take screenshot method. Here, I'm calling the method. It will retrieve the base64 screenshot code that will be passed to this method, that is add skin capture from base64 string, and the screenshot will be attached to the extend test. Okay, at the test level, it is getting attached. Let's see how it will be attached and all those stuff. Okay, the report will be automatically opened because of this line. But here, yeah, that's it, guys. Okay, so here the screenshot will not be stored on the screenshots folder. Okay, let me delete this. This is not required anymore. Okay, the screenshots folder is not required. Here directly we are capturing the screenshot and attaching that to the report. Okay. Here we are not storing in the project. The screenshot we are not storing in the project. Rather, we are attaching the screenshot directly to the report, guys. Okay, that's what is happening here. The code has become very simple where you are just returning the base64 screenshot code by capturing the screenshot using the output type as base64 and returning that base64 screenshot code, and here it will be returned and this method will be using that. Okay, it's the screenshot will not be stored in the project, rather it will be embedded directly in the extend report. Okay, at the test level. Okay, we'll see that happening. Right click run as the application. Let the report open up. Small changes you have to do, guys. That's nothing much to understand this method. If you have followed the previous session properly, you can understand this easily. Yeah. Here, the report has been generated. Where is the screenshot then? You see the test one, the screenshot is there, guys. This is base64 screenshot code. So it will not be displayed in the other way that you would have get a small preview, right? In the previous session, if you have seen, in the normally, if you have taken the screenshot using the path or something, you would have seen a preview, but this time you will not see a preview, guys. You will see this kind of purple kind of thing, okay? Base64 image kind of thing. Click on that, you'll get the screenshot directly, okay? This is how it looks like. Okay, this is how the screenshot will be taken, guys. You can give a title if you want. Come back here to the code, and here to this method, you can add a title. Tutorials Ninja, tutorials Ninja homepage. Homepage is the title. Okay, let's give the title. Run the script again. Right click, run as Java application. This time, along with the screenshot embedded in the extend report, you'll also see a title under that. Okay, some title text under that. Let's see that. Screenshot is taken. The report will be opened automatically. As you can see, under this base64 image, you see tutorials in the homepage title has come. Okay, there are two overloaded methods, one with title, one without title, but the concept is same. Okay, here the code is reduced a lot. Okay, this the reusable code method is being, the code inside this reusable method is reduced a lot, where you're just capturing the screenshot and uh, you're returning the base64 screenshot code, and that is being passed to this add screen capture from base64. You don't have to store the screenshot in the project and all. Okay, this is very simplest form, you can say. Okay, so with this, guys, hope you have understood how to use this one of the methods of the extend reports library, that is add screen capture from base64 string, for attaching the screenshot or embedding the screenshots to the extend report. Okay, and here preview will not be displayed in the extend report, as you have seen. Okay, and the code looks very simple and straightforward. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to explain and demonstrate another topic on extend reports for you. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all, welcome to part 21 of extend reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate one of the methods of extend reports library, which can be used for attaching the screenshots to the extend reports, that is add screen capture from path method. So let's get started. So in this session, I'm going to practically demonstrate this method for you, which belongs to the extend reports library and can be used for attaching the screenshots to the extend reports. Okay, in the previous session, a similar kind of method we have seen, but it captures the screenshot in base64, and using that, it will attach the screenshot to the extend reports. But here, it will capture the screenshot. Okay, when the screenshot is captured in the form of file format. Okay, and in that case, we can use this method case. Okay, when the screenshot is captured in base64 code format, then this method. If the screenshot is captured in file format, then this method can be used. Let me practically demonstrate this for you guys so that you can understand it clearly. So this was a previous session code where we have captured the screenshot. Here, this is a method which has been used in the previous session for capturing the screenshot or taking the screenshot in which type? Base64 mode, where output type is base64. And as a result of this Selenium statement, we are getting this base64 screenshot code here, and that we are returning when this particular method is called. Base64 screenshot code is being returned. And here we are attaching the screenshot to the extend report at the test level by using this method. Add screen capture from base64 string was a method that I covered in the previous session. This was the previous method, add screen capture from base64. Okay, for that this particular method, when you call, it will return you the base64 screenshot code, and it will, using the base64 screenshot code, it will attach the screenshot to the extend reports at the test level. Okay, here additionally we have given the title of the page. That's okay. And here no screenshot will be saved in the screenshots folder or something. Okay, for this format. Okay, so but now what I want to do is I want to use other method. Okay, for attaching the screenshot to the extend reports by using the path. For that, I'll create one more method here, guys. Okay, public static for now straight void take screenshot and return path. Okay, return path. Okay, I just want to give a different name, so I'm just writing like that. And this will take the file name, guys. Okay, string file name we have to pass. And here I'll be writing the Selenium automation code for taking the screenshot using the output type as file. For that, I'll use a driver here. I'll type as a driver with takes screenshot interface from Selenium library, and provide circular brackets even outside this. Now use the method dot get screenshot as method, and here we have to say output type dot Here I'll say file. Instead of base64, I'll say file here. Okay. Now the return type will be file. Okay. File, source screenshot file, I can say, is equal to like this. Okay. Now we got the file. What I want to do the file, I want to store this file into a particular location. Okay. A particular location I want to store, guys. So what I will do here is, I'll say file destination screenshot file. Okay. Like this, I'll give a new file. And here I'll provide the path where the destination screenshot file should be. So this is the source. Okay. And this need to be copied somewhere in the project. Okay. Let's say under the screenshots folder under this project, I want to do that. So for that, what I will do here is, I'll say system dot get property. Okay. User dot dir, I'll write user dot dir. Okay. This will take, this will retrieve the path of this project. Okay, this project path will be captured, retrieved, and that project path I am appending with double backward slash screenshots folder. Okay, and double backward slash, and here I'll be appending that with this file name, whatever the file name I am receiving, right? That file name, and that file name I will be appending with .png as the extension. Okay, .png as extension. This is what I have written, guys. Okay, this is what I have written. There's no screenshots folder here at this moment. If you refresh the project, you see there is no screenshots folder. Now you can see the code. Okay, now how to copy this source screenshot file into the destination screenshot file location? For that, we have to use file utils, guys. Okay, file utils dot copy file, source file to destination file. Okay, this is the source file, and this is the destination file. This will take care of copying this. Okay, the folder will also be automatically created with the file utils. Okay, while copying, and it's giving an error here. We have to use try catch block, but I'll for now, just to make this code look simple, I am using throws, but in real time you have to use try catch block. But now this particular method has to return the path of the screenshot file. This particular path it has to return, but this is in the file format. How to do that? So we'll do something as return file dot. Is there any method for retrieving the path? Yes, absolute path, get absolute path. If you use this method with this file, okay, file dot get absolute path, the path of this absolute file, the absolute path of this particular file will be returned, guys. Here I have to change that into string format so that error will be gone. Now whoever calls this method will get this path of this particular destination screenshot file. Okay, now here, guys, I'll write some code here. Here execution started and navigated to, this is a log. Okay, navigated to home page. After navigating to the home page, we have taken the screenshot using add screen capture from base64 Spring method, which I demonstrated in the previous session, where base64 code will be used for taking the screenshot and okay, attaching the screenshot to the extent reports at the test level. That's fine. This is the title of that screenshot. That's fine. Here, this particular screenshot will not be saved on the screenshots folder. But now what I'm trying to do is I'm going to extend this automation script. Okay, so I'll write something like driver dot find element by dot name. Okay, so why I'm doing like this is I want to type something into the search box field. Let's say inspect the search box field. The HTML code of the search box field will have this name attribute. Since I already know that I have written directly, I'll copy this, come back here and paste it here. And here I'll say send keys. I'll type HP as a product name into the thing. Now I want to write some logs here. Okay, etest1 dot log of status dot info. Here I'll write HP product name got entered into the search box field. Okay, like this I have typed some log text. Now I want to take a screenshot, but this time I don't want to take the screenshot with the help of base64. Rather, I want to take the screenshot using the file path. Okay, for that, instead of calling this method, I'll be calling this method. Okay, so how to call that? etest1 dot, instead of using this method add screen capture from base64 string, I'll be using from path, add screen capture from path string path. Okay, and I can give optionally. You see, there are two overloaded methods. Only path I can mention, path comma title of the. I'll go with the title first. Okay, so after that I can remove the title and show you if you really need. Here I need to call this method, guys, that is a take screenshot and return path method I'll be calling from here. Okay. And when I'm calling this, I need to pass the file name. I need to pass the file name because this one has a single parameter. So I have to pass the argument. What is the file name I want to pass? Let's say HP search. Okay. Is the file name I want to give for the screenshot file name. And here I need to give the title of the screenshot. HP product search. Okay. This is the title of the HP product search. Should be title. You can give space, not a problem. I'm just removing because it will save some space. Okay. So this will be the title of the screenshot, guys, and it will be attached to the extent report using this particular method now. Okay. Fine. Let's see how this one will go. Okay. Now we have two methods. This one will return you the base64. Okay. This is one way. There's another way where it use output type as file while taking the screenshot and return the path of the file. Okay, this session is all about add screen capture from path, where this particular method will take the screenshot and return the absolute path of the file. And using that path, we are embedding that or attaching the screenshot to the extent report at the test level. Okay, now let's see, let's run this code and see whether this screenshot is being working or not. This particular method is really attaching this screenshot taken by this method to the extent report at the test level or not. Okay, two screenshots will be taken as part of this, one with the help of base64, other one will with the help of the path. Okay, and they will be attached to the extent reports at the test level, guys. Okay, at the test level, not at the log level. We'll see that in soon. Okay. HP got typed, closed. Now report will be opened automatically because of that last line that is mentioned here. This is opening the report automatically after the script is executed. You see there are two screenshots, guys. Okay, the test one has two screenshots. One is in base64. Base64 will not show the preview, guys. Okay, when you are attaching the screenshots to the extent reports using this method, that is add screen capture from base64 string, this method will not preview the screenshot. Okay, you have to click on this to see the screenshot, but the preview will not be available. But title is there, you see, tutorials in the home page is the title. And next screenshot, you can see the preview because here we are attaching the screenshot to the extent reports with the help of this method known as a different method known as add screen capture from path. Okay, so this will look differently where you can see a small preview and you see with the HP text is there, and this one doesn't have the HP text. You see there is no HP text in the search box field. Here in the second screenshot, HP text is there. After HP text is typed, we have taken the screenshot. HP product search. Okay, at log level screenshots are not there, but I recommend this screenshot should be available at the log level. Okay, rather than they being displayed at this level, it makes sense that this particular screenshot should be available at this log level and this screenshot should be available at this log level, but that is not happening. Okay, so that I'm going to cover, guys. Okay, I will move these screenshots to the log level in the coming sessions. Okay, but for now, our focus point is this method, guys. How to use this add screen capture from path method to embed the or attach the screenshot to the extent reports at the test level. Okay, so that's all for this session. Hope you have understood how to use add screen capture from path method for attaching the screenshots to the extent reports. Okay, so that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports for you. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 22 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate how to attach screenshots to extent reports at the log level. Okay. Till the previous sessions, I covered or explained how to attach screenshots to the extent reports at test level. But in this session, I'm going to show you how to attach the screenshots to the extent reports at log level. Okay. So what we have to do for attaching the screenshots to extent reports at log level, for that we have to write this code, guys. Okay. Where we have to write this code and all, I'm going to cover practically now. Okay. We have to add this statement, media entity builder dot create screen capture from something like that. Okay, I'm going to practically demonstrate so you'll understand easily. So let's switch to this Eclipse IDE where we have this code already written. We are using this code, guys. So here, guys, if you clearly see here, we are adding the screenshot from base64 string. Okay, the base64 type of captured screenshot using this by calling this method. We are attaching that to the test level. You see at the extent test level. test level, we are attaching the screenshot, or also we are providing the title for the screenshot. Okay. Similarly, here another method was there which I have demonstrated in the previous session, add screen capture from path, where we are calling this method, and this has another other way of taking the screenshot using Selenium code where output type is file, whereas this method output type is base64. Two ways we have already utilized, guys. Both the ways we are attaching the screenshot at the test level, not at the log level. So let me run this code again, guys, okay? Where you can see how the screenshots are getting attached at the test level rather than at log level first. After that, I'll explain why we have to go for the log level, okay? So let's run this default code, okay, without changing anything. And we can see that once it is run, okay, once the automation script is executed, a report will be generated for us where you can see the screenshots, okay? Both of the screenshots will be there at the test level rather than at the log level, okay? HP has been typed and browser is closed and a report will be generated now. You see test one pass and you see there are two screenshots, guys. One is a base64 screenshot. This is base64 image. You see, you have to click on that. It will not have any preview. That's okay. And it has a title, guys, Tutorial Ninja homepage. You see, this is the homepage of the Tutorial Ninja. And after searching for the HP product here, we have taken the screenshot and using the path of the screenshot, we have taken this. Okay, another method. So the preview is available for this, but I personally feel that this screenshot should not be there at this test level. Rather, they should be there at the log level. Okay. Okay. If at test level only one screenshot should be there, but this screenshots looks like for every log, a screenshot is there. So let's move the screenshots to the log level rather than at the test level, guys. How to move the screenshots to the log level? For that, I'll do some changes here, guys. Okay. So I'll go here and do some changes here. I'll write something like this. Okay. etest1 dot log of, okay, at the log level I want to do that. Okay, I'll add the screenshot at the log level. That's why I'm going with log. Here I'll say status dot info log I'm creating, and here I want to add the screenshot. Okay, for this particular log I want to add the screenshot. For that, already mentioned, we have to add this statement known as media entity builder. Okay, let's type that media entity builder. Okay, media entity builder dot, here we have these methods. Okay, here add skin capture is there. Here add keyword will not be there, but when you are accessing this method using the media entity builder, add keyword will not be there. It will start from the create onwards. Okay, instead of add, create is there. Okay, here add or there, add skin capture from base64 is there, add skin capture from for test level. For log level, it's like create. Okay, instead of add, we have the create keyword, create skin capture from base64 string. Okay, I want to go with the title also, guys. Okay, you can go with this one without title or with this one with the title. I want to better go with the title, guys. Okay, I'll select this one. And here I need to provide, I'll just copy this take screenshot. Okay, it will retrieve. You see, when you call this method take screenshot, this take screenshot method will be called and it will return you the base64 screenshot code. Okay, will be showed using that base64 screenshot code. Okay, the screenshot will be attached to the log. Okay, and here one more thing you have to do, guys. Okay, you have to give the title also. What is the title you have to give? The same title. I just want to give the same title, guys. Tutorial Ninja homepage as a title. Okay. Now, finally, this step is not done, guys. At the end, you have to say dot build. Okay. Don't forget to provide build, otherwise you'll get errors. Okay. Now, after adding build here, everything is fine. Okay. Up to build, you have to write. You can see here, create screen capture from base64 string and dot build. Okay, and everything is fine. Okay, dot build. Next one, I'll comment this one out. Okay, because I don't want to attach the screenshot at the test level now, so I'm commenting it. Tomorrow, if I need it at the test level, I can re-enable it by removing the comment. For now, at the log level, we are attaching the same screenshot which is taken using the base64 format. Okay, output type as base64. Now, in the second one, we were taking the screenshot using the path, right? But this screenshot is being attached to the extent report at the test level. But I want that also to be captured and attached to the extent report at the log level. So for that, again, etest1 dot log I have to type and say status dot info. Okay, status dot info. And here I have to provide the same thing, guys. Okay, media entity, same thing. Okay, entity builder dot create using path, right? So I'll take path and title, guys. Okay, I want to use there are two overloaded methods here. Okay, I only path you can provide, or path with extra title also you can provide. I'll go with the extra thing title, and here I will call this method, guys. Okay, take screenshot and return path. the same thing, guys. Okay, whatever I have done here. Okay, take screenshot and return path. I am passing the file name as HP search here for the screenshot name. And here I'll be giving the title. What is the title? The same title. HP product search is the title. Okay. So I'm just moving the screenshots from the test level to the log level, guys. I'll comment this one out. You see, you are still getting the error because at the end you forgot to provide dot build, guys. Okay. When you say dot build here, then the error will be gone. Okay. Now the errors are gone. Everything is fine. Now run the script, guys. Now you will see the screenshots, captured screenshots, either using base64 or by using the normal file output as file where path is written. All the screenshots will now be there at the log level than at the test level now. Okay. Right click run as Java application. You will see that in the generated report, extended report, you will see the screenshots attached at the log level instead of at the test level because I have commented out the code for the test level and I have written the code for the log level now. HP will be typed, the browser will be closed, and the report will be generated, and you can see the report, guys. And as you can see here, now there are nothing at the test level. If the test level is there, before this status stamp details, here the screenshot used to come. Now at the log level, you see test one execution started, navigated to home page is one log, and this is another log where screenshot is available. You see with the title also, 2000 home page. Click on this, you'll get a screenshot, okay? Without any searching term here. Now, after the HP product name got entered into search box field, and this is another log. 4 logs are there here. The fourth log screenshot is there again. For every log, you are providing a screenshot, guys, okay? Some projects may require you to capture the screenshots at the log level, guys. Okay, for every log they want a screenshot. Some projects, okay, it's not about all projects. Most of the project doesn't need that, but there may be some specific projects who need proof for each and every step that got executed, and they want to see everything. Okay, when they investigate. So such kind of projects really need the screenshots at the log level. Then this kind of process can be implemented. Now you see the preview is coming because this is by this 64 way. This is a normal output type dot file way where preview is there, and you can see the HP text be already typed. HP product search. Okay, so this is how we can attach the screenshots to the extent report at the log level, guys. For that, we have to use this code media entity builder. Okay, and create screen capture from base64 or from create screen capture from path. Okay, any of the things you can use. Here only base64 code is there, comma title can be there, or without title is optional, guys. Okay, in both of the cases. So hope guys you understood how to attach the screenshots to the extent reports at log level in this session. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports for you. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 23 of extent reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate attaching the screenshots to the extent reports, but only for the tests which got failed. Okay, so how to do that? Let's get started. So, how to attach the screenshots to the extent reports? That too only for the failed tests. Okay, if the tests are passing or if the tests are skipping, we are not going to take any screenshots for that particular test. But if the tests, okay, in our project are failing, only for that failed test, the screenshots need to be taken and they need to be attached to the extent reports. Okay, this is what is the requirement. So I'll explain more than whatever I have mentioned here, okay, in a detailed manner. So I'll do that practically. Okay, so for that I'll go to this Eclipse ID, guys. This session will take some time. Okay, it will be a lengthy video. Okay, because I will be explaining all the things in detail. So first I'll create a project, guys. Okay, I'll create a fresh project, file new, a Maven project I'll create, guys. Okay, for that I'll go to project and here I'll search for Maven. I'll get this Maven project option, select next. So if you have understood a lot of the videos that I have covered in this playlist, okay, then this session will be more easy for you. So if not, you just go back to the previous sessions of this series or playlist and then, okay, you can come back here. So here we have create a simple project option. I'll select, click on next. Here it is asking for the project name. Artifact ID means project name, guys. So I'll say extend reports, screenshots for failed tests. A very big project name I am giving. That's okay. ER, yes, CFT, something, some short code I'm giving as a group ID. You can give anything here. But this is the project name, guys. This is very important. Click on finish. The project will be created. You see the project got created here. Let's expand this project. So it's still loading, guys. Let's wait for the building process to complete. Okay, almost there. So under SRC test Java, we don't have anything. So what we'll do here is I'll just right click on this SRC test Java and select new and create a package. Let's say I'll create a package known as test package. Okay, for now. Some sample package, let's say test package. Under this package, I'll create a class. Okay, I want to write some automation scripts, guys. Okay, using Selenium or something. I want to make this kind of realistic, guys. Okay, so I'll go with some realistic automation scripts in this session. So I'll just give the name of the class as login. Click on finish. So once the login class got created, here I'll create some method. Well, for first test, let's say first test case, I want to automate this first test case. For that, I'm creating this method inside the login class. Public void login with valid credentials. Okay, login with valid credentials. So here I'll provide @test annotation from TestNG. Okay, if you are not aware of the TestNG, then you can watch my other videos on TestNG in a detailed manner I covered. So @test is the annotation, guys. So this from TestNG I'm saying, but here I'm getting it from JUnit. I don't want to use JUnit. I want to use TestNG. That means this project is by default coming with the Java library, but it's not coming with the TestNG library. So to overcome that problem, I'll go to mvnrepository.com, mvnrepository.com, and search for TestNG here and press enter. Once you search for TestNG and press enter, you'll get this TestNG. And you take the latest version, 7.6.1 is the latest version. Copy this. Now come back to the project and open this pom.xml file of this project, guys. Open the pom.xml file of this project. Here is the pom.xml file which got generated by default. Here, just before this project ends, I'll add dependencies tags, and I have to have a closing tag for this /dependencies. Okay. Now in between this, I'll paste the TestNG. In between that, I'll paste the dependencies of TestNG and save that. Okay. Once you save the project, the jar files for the TestNG will be downloaded under the Maven dependency. You see TestNG related TestNG and its related jar files came. Okay. Here you see TestNG came. That's fine. Now go back. Hover the mouse on this @test and import this test from TestNG. Okay. This particular concept, what I'm trying to explain here regarding the extend reports, needs some knowledge on TestNG, guys. But I'll be covering that. Okay. In this session also, I'll be covering that. If you already have some knowledge of TestNG, you can understand it more better. Okay. So @test, this is from TestNG, guys. Now here I have to write some automation code. I'll write some Selenium automation code using WebDriver Manager. This WebDriver Manager library is not there. Again, I have to go to pom.xml file. I have to go to the MVN repository, search for WebDriver Manager like this. Okay. Once you search for WebDriver Manager, you'll get this link and take the latest version 5.3.0 as per today's date. Tomorrow you may have a latest version than this. You can take the latest version at that particular point of time you are watching this video. Fine. After that, save, come back, login class, again log WebDriver Manager. Since the WebDriver Manager is created, libraries are added, Chrome driver dot setup. Okay, this is the first line. Then I have to write Selenium code. WebDriver is equal to new Chrome driver, like this I'll write. Okay, so now here when I hover the mouse on this WebDriver, I'm not getting the import statement, guys. Okay, I cannot import, this library, Selenium Java library is not there, guys. Simple words. Okay, that's why I'm unable to import this interface or class from Selenium, because Selenium library is not there. Again, we have to go to pom.xml file. Again, we have to go to MVN repository and search for Selenium Java here. When you search for Selenium Java here, you'll get the Selenium Java. And as per today's date, this is the latest version. As per whenever you are watching this video, whatever the version you have, you can take that version, latest version, and paste it here. That's it, guys. Nothing much. Now we have the Selenium Java library also. Save this. It's downloading the jar files of Selenium Java and configuring this project automatically. Come back here. Now hover the mouse of WebDriver and import this. Okay. Hover the mouse on this Chrome driver class and import this. Remove this extra space. Okay, there's no need. Now simply say driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. This particular line will open the Chrome browser. This will maximize the Chrome browser, guys. Maximize the Chrome browser window. Then I want to open the application URL. For that driver.get I'll use. Here I'll give the application URL case, okay, that I want to automate. I want to automate this application. So I'll copy this URL, paste it here as it is, okay. Now, what is the next step I want to do? I want to go to the login page, because in order to check whether login with valid credential test case is working fine or not, I have to first log in, right? In order to log in on this application, I have to go to the My Account and select login option. How to click on this My Account using Selenium? Inspect this My Account. Right click and inspect this My Account. You'll get this HTML code of the My Account. Copy this My Account text. Control F. Create some XPath expression using span tag and my text / span text is equal to My Account. I copied that. So you see, this is when you hover the mouse on this, you see only one element is located, and that highlighted HTML code is referring this My Account. So copy this XPath expression and simply say driver.find element by dot XPath, that XPath expression of that My Account option dot click. Okay, dot click I'll say. Now, next thing is, after clicking on this My Account, I have to select this login option, right click on this login option and select inspect option. You see this is an hyperlink, guys. Okay, so we can copy this text between the tags and create the link text as a locator driver.find element by dot link text. I'll provide the link text. Okay, dot click again. Done. Okay, it will click on this login option, My Account, and click on the login option. You will be taken to the login page, guys. Once you are taken to the login page, we have to enter the email address and password. So here I'll inspect this email address. When I inspect the email address, I got this ID. I'll copy this ID. I'll simply write down the code here, driver.find element by dot ID, and paste the ID value of that email field, this one, and say dot send keys. Okay, for typing the text, we have to use send keys command in Selenium. So what is the email address I want to enter? I want to enter a valid email address. This is a valid email address, guys. amotorecap9@gmail.com. I'll give this valid email address here. And similarly, I'll give the password, guys. I'll give the password, inspect this password field. And here we are getting the password. Copy this ID of the password, driver.find element by dot ID. So provide the ID of the password field dot send keys. The valid password of that particular email account is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, guys. Finally, after entering this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, we have to click on the login button, inspect this login button. And we have the value as login, value attribute value as login. So input tag is there. So I'll simply say /input @value is equal to login. This is XPath. Okay. So this is locating the login button. Copy this XPath expression and here write down driver.find element by dot XPath. Provide the XPath expression of that login button and say dot click. Okay. This will click on the login button. Once you click on the login button, here, if you verify any of these options are displayed, you see edit your account information. These options will not be displayed for non-logged in user, only for logged in user. On the account page, logged in user will be taken to the account page, and in that account page, these options will be there. If you validate for any of these options, then we can confirm that we got logged in. Okay, I'll validate for this edit your account information. Instead that, it's a link text, guys. You see hyperlink and link text. I'll check whether this link text is available or not. Okay. So I'll be using some TestNG assertion case, since TestNG is already configured in this project. TestNG libraries are already configured in this project. Here simply I'll say assert statement. I'll write from TestNG. If you are new to assert statement, you can go to my TestNG playlist and then TestNG series, and then you can come back here. Okay, assert dot. Otherwise, if you can understand this session, then you can continue. No problem. Assert true. I'll write here. I'll write driver.find element by dot link text, right? Link text. Okay, that option is a link text. This is edit your account information dot is displayed. This is a command from Selenium. This will return true if this particular edit your account information option is displayed on this page. Okay, then assert true is also expecting true, and if this option is also giving true, then the test will pass. Otherwise, the test will fail. Finally, here I have to close the browser window. Okay, once the test is completed, once I verified that the user has successfully logged in by verifying this option, and just closing the browser, guys. Okay, so what if this particular test fails? Will this driver.quit will still work? It will not work, guys. Okay, so what I will do to overcome this problem is here I'll create a method whether this particular test will pass or fail. If you get an exception here, this statement will not be executed and browser will still be opened, guys. Okay, that should not happen. Whether the test will pass or fail, the driver.quit should be executed. For that, public void tear down, some method I'll create it. You can give any name for this method, and closure you can give, tear down you can give, whatever it is, and you just move this line driver.quit to this place. Okay, Fine, that's done. So now here, this method provide with another annotation of TestNG, that is after test annotation. Okay, after method annotation. Sorry guys. Okay, after method annotation. So after this test method, this after method annotation method will be executed. Okay, after every test method, this after method annotation will be annotated method will be executed. Hover the mouse on after method and import it from TestNG library. And here this driver is not visible, guys. Okay, this is not accessible here because it's declared here inside the test method. I'll make it global. I'll just say public web driver. I'll say public web driver, and here I'll remove the double declaration. Okay, like that. Now it is accessible. You see, error is gone. So till now everything is fine. I'll create one more test case. Apart from login with valid credentials, I want to create one more test case, that is public void login with invalid credentials. Second test case is login with invalid credentials. Okay. So here I'll say @test. Here I'll say @test. And have to write the same code, guys. Okay. This got converted to test case because of this @test annotation from TestNG. Now I have to write the same code. Till here is same, guys. Okay. Last assertion statement will change now. So here I have to give the invalid credentials, guys. Okay. Instead of giving a motor cap 9, which is a valid credential, I'll remove this 9 from here. Every time I try to enter the email address, I want to enter a new email address every time. Okay. A new email address I want to use as an invalid email address. So for that, what I will do is I'll create a method here. Okay. So that is a public void generate. Why I have to give a new email address every time when you see invalid email address will be always invalid, but still why I have to append a timestamp to this email address and why I have to generate like that? There is a reason, guys. Okay. For example, if you see, I'll show you one thing. Even though if you give an invalid email address here, so it will not allow you for multiple times, guys. Okay. So just see here, go to the login page and try to give an email address. Just give something here. Okay. Some invalid email address, give valid password 1 2 3 4 5, not a problem. Login. You see warning. Again, you click on the login button. Second time when you use the same account, same invalid email address. When you are running the script for the second time using this invalid address, again, you are getting the same warning. Third time, same warning message. Fourth time, same warning. Fifth time, same warning. Sixth time, this time you see, you are getting a different warning message. So we cannot validate this one, okay? So we cannot validate this warning message to prove that the invalid credentials have not logged in, okay? You will get a different warning message here. So when you have used this invalid email account for multiple times. So to avoid this warning message, I'll try to give the invalid email address, a new invalid email address every time. That's the reason generate timestamp method I'll create here, which we can call later. So here, just give me properly. Okay, like this. And here I'll say date. Date is equal to new date. Okay. So for the mouse, import this date from java.util package, and here return the date, date dot to string, convert that to string, and then replace in that date, guys. Okay, in that date, you'll have some spaces in the printed date. The spaces I want to replace with underscore. Okay, the spaces I want to represent with underscore dot replace. Why I'm doing all these things, I'll explain. Give me a second. Here, colon. I want to give underscore for the colon also. Okay. So this particular date I want to return, guys. Okay. Why I have to write this kind of stuff and return? I'll tell you, guys. Okay. So I'll create an experiment kind of package here. Let's see. Experiment. I'll delete this package in a while. Experiment. And here I'll create a class, say demo class. I'll delete this file again. Here under this, I'll create a main method, public static void main string of args. Okay. Now here I'll create date. Okay. This is from Java, guys. This code is from Java. Date is equal to date is equal to new date. Okay. New date. Like this, I'll create an object for the date class for the mouse. Import this date from java.util package. Now date dot, if I try to print system.out.println, if I say date.toString, you will see the output something like this. Okay. You'll get the output like date will be printed. Today's date will be printed in a format that you will see. You see, Monday, today is Monday, October 24th. Today's date is 24th. That to October, that is 10. Here, timing is it's 2:52. Okay, highest Indian Standard Time. Okay, this is hours, this is minutes, and this is seconds, and year 2022, and time zone. All these things are coming. But you see, there are some spaces here, right? There are some spaces, and there are some colon symbols. There are some spaces. There are some spaces. I want this to be a single name. So for that, what I'll do is replace. I will add here, and I'll replace the spaces in that particular string, convert a string, date to string to underscore. So underscore will connect the spaces. Similarly, dot replace, I'll say, and here also I'll put a colon symbol and replace that colon symbol with underscore again. Okay, wherever there are spaces and colon symbols, I am replacing so that it becomes a single name. You see, if I run this time, you will see a single word. You see, you are getting the timestamp as a single word because of this underscores replacing the spaces and colon symbols. Okay, so this is what is the need for me to write the code like this. This particular string I am returning. Okay, whoever calls this particular method, get timestamp method, the okay, it will be returned. I'll delete this, guys. So why I have written this kind of method here? So who will call this method? Here, guys, every time I'll append the timestamp here so that a new email address. You see, time will keep on changing, so this email address will not exist, right? So here I'll call this method, guys. Okay, I'll call this method generate timestamp method, and here I'll put double quote here to append like this. Done. So every time this new invalid email address will be entered into the email address field, and that will have this timestamp, generated timestamp. So you'll not get the security warning message. Every time you'll get a same warning message saying that invalid credentials message. Okay, that's the reason. So here also invalid credentials I'm giving. So 67890 also I'm giving, apart from this invalid email address. Once you click on this, you got it. Generally, if you do it for the, you see, click on this login, you get this warning message actually. Okay, have to validate whether this warning message is coming or not for this invalid credentials. If the warning message is coming, the test is passed. If the warning message is not coming and you are getting logged in, means there is a problem with the application. Okay, with invalid credentials, you should not be able to log into the application. Okay, we have clicked on the login button. Now I'll write assert true. So we'll do something assert true. Okay, so I'll write some code here. I'll inspect this and then go here. There we have the div tag, guys. Inside the div tag, we have this particular text. So I'll do something. I'll create an XPath expression. I'll copy this one of the, you see, there are some spaces between the class. I cannot use this entire class as a class locator. So I'll take a part of the one of the class. These are multiple classes. This is one class, this is one class, this is one class. Three classes are there for this div tag. I'll take one of the class which looks unique, alert dismissible. Div tag is there. So I'll say control F /div contains @class, comma, this is the class it should contain. Okay. Now you see it's locating the warning message. Okay, this is XPath expression. If you are not good with XPath expressions, guys, I recommend you to watch my XPath related video, locators related videos. Okay, and come back here. Okay, fine. Driver dot find element by dot XPath and provide the XPath expression of that warning message. So I have to retrieve the text. You see this particular text warning message is between the tags. This is starting of the tag, this is the ending of the tag. In between the tag, you have the I tag and this warning text. So I'll say dot get text. The Selenium will retrieve this particular text. Use getText command is from Selenium and it will retrieve the text between the tags, div tags. And I have to verify whether it contains this retrieve text from between the div tags contains this particular warning message or not. Okay, this copy, I'll copy this and as it is, I'll paste it here. If you are getting this warning message means the test will pass. Otherwise, the test will fail. I'll not write driver.pit because after this test method also, this after method will be running. So driver.pit will be running. Okay. Two test cases completed, guys. Now, one more test case I'll create, guys. The last test case, public void. It will not take much time, guys. Public void login without providing login without credentials. Otherwise, simple. Login without credentials. Convert this normal method into the test method by providing @test annotation. So save this and now copy this code. Same code, entire code. You just copy it as it is. Same warning message and all. Just copy paste. Only one place we have to do the modification. I'll tell you. Just paste it here. So when you don't give the credentials also, you'll get the same warning message. Here, just remove the credentials. Okay. Remove this email address, blank email address you will provide, blank password you will provide. You will not enter any password. Okay. When you click on that, again, you will get the same warning message. Now you can give the priorities if you want. If you want the test to be executed in a order, you can give the priority. Priority is equal to 1. This particular login with valid credentials will run first. Then here you can give priority is equal to 2. Then you can give priority is equal to 3. Done. Okay. Then what next? You see, after method is created, we can also create before method also, guys, because you see this code is repeated. These 4 lines are repeated for every test. These 4 lines are repeated for every test. To avoid that, to move this repetition, to avoid this repetition, we can create one method here. Public void setup. Okay, setup. You can give any name here, but this method name will be before method. Annotation will be from TestNG will be before method. This before method annotated method will be executed before every test method. Okay, so import this and you just move the code, the common code across 3 methods, 3 test cases. The common code is removed, guys, from the test, and here also we have the common code. You can delete now. Already we have copied to the before method. So this is the proper way of writing this. Okay, done. So 3 test cases, they have the after method and before method and after method. Before method will be executed before every test method. After method will be executed after every test method. So now before proceeding further, guys, let's see whether these 3 test cases are running properly or not. How to do that? So just go here. This is a login.java and we have used TestNG annotations and all. We have used TestNG annotations. Okay. For this TestNG annotations to work, we have to run this particular login.java, not using the Java application, but rightly, and you should get a TestNG option, but you're not getting any TestNG option to run this code. Okay. This doesn't have the main method, right? Doesn't have the main method. So you cannot run using run configurations are empty since main method is not there. So TestNG is being used here. For this particular test methods to work, we should get an option of TestNG. How to get the option of the TestNG? We have to install the TestNG plugin. Okay, TestNG plugin is not installed in this machine, guys. You can confirm that. Go to window, show view, select other, and search for TestNG, guys. You are not getting any TestNG option here. That means TestNG plugin is not there. So how to install the TestNG then? Go to help and select install new software. Or before going anywhere, you can go to one website, guys. I'll show you one website. Just go to testng.org. This is official website of TestNG, guys, testng.org. And here we have this Eclipse option. Click on Eclipse option. Installation is coming. Click on install the plugin. And here scroll down. So I'll show you again. testng.org. Click on this Eclipse because our editor is Eclipse. Click on the Eclipse. And here, first table of contents is installation. Click on that. In that installation, install the plugin is there. Click on that. And now scroll down. Here, install from update site option will be there under Eclipse plugin section. You copy this URL, guys. Okay. Copy this here. Here the steps are mentioned. Select help, install new software. In the Eclipse ID, select help, install new software. After that, what they want to do, enter the update site in the work with field. Okay. Copy and enter. Work with field. I just copied this file. You see, TestNG option came here. Select this and click on next button. It will take some time, guys. Okay. The TestNG will take some time for installation. We have to wait for the installation to complete. So I'll pause and resume the video whenever it is required. Okay, during the installation. So now we got this option, install details. Some options we got, guys, TestNG and all. Whatever the options came, don't worry about them. These are TestNG related stuff. Click on finish, guys. Now installation has started, and before the installation is completed, we got this dialog known as trust dialog. Select always trust all content. Okay, if you get that, then select yes, I accept the risk. Click on trust selected. There's no problem in that, guys. Okay, this is TestNG. Everyone is using the same software, so you don't have to worry about the security. Just select those options, and in a while, the TestNG will be installed, and you will be asked to restart your Eclipse ID. You see, you got the dialog for restarting the Eclipse ID. Click on the Restart Now button. Eclipse ID will be restarted. This time, after restarting, we'll get the TestNG plugin installed. Okay, we can check that. So let the Eclipse ID. It's restarting, guys, as you can see. The in Eclipse ID TestNG plugin was not there. We are actually installing it. As part of that, it's restarting now after installation. So the TestNG got restarted, guys. Now let's see whether the TestNG plugin got installed or not. So this is a project we are working on actually. Extend reports, screenshots for failed test. Okay. So now let's see whether the TestNG plugin got installed in this Eclipse ID or not. For that, click on window, say show view, and select other, and search for TestNG here. If you are getting the TestNG option, that means TestNG got successfully installed, guys. Okay. Now, other thing is that under SRC test Java, we have this login.java class. Either you can right click from here and say run as TestNG test you can select, or you can also right click on the login.java and say run as TestNG test you can say. Okay, select that. All these three test cases will be running one by one. Okay, as per the given priority, the test case will be running. First, login with valid credentials will be running, then login with invalid credentials, then login with without providing credentials. Three test cases will run and three test cases should pass now. Okay, we have provided the proper assertions. Let's run them and see whether what we are getting. Okay, it will open the application URL. First test case done. Login with valid credentials is done. Login with invalid timestamp is appended. You see the email address. Third one without nothing got entered into the email and password, and everything got passed, guys. Okay, you see all the three test cases got passed. But I want to intentionally fail one test case and intentionally skip one test case. Okay, one test case should fail. One test case should pass. One test case should skip. Okay. So what I have to do for failing and skipping the test case? What should I do? Okay, I'll tell you. What I'll do here is here in the first test case, I want to fail this first test case, login with valid credentials. Okay, that is, I'll intentionally add this ABC text here. Okay, edit your account information is the actual option, but I'm adding ABC, which option will not be there. So it will not be displayed. So since it will return false, and here this particular assertion is expecting true, and the test case will fail. Second test case, I'll not disturb it. It will pass. Okay, not a problem. But third test case, what I will do is here I'll add some attribute of TestNG known as depends on methods attribute is equal to, I'll provide the curly braces. Okay, this particular method to be executed, this first test case should pass. But what I have done, I have made the first test case should fail by intentionally adding this ABC text here. So this test case will fail. The test without depending on the failed test case also will not fail, but they will be skipped. Okay, so I have to give the name of this test case here. If that first test case is passing, then only this test will run. Otherwise, this will get skipped. Here I have to provide in double quotes, guys. Okay, I have to provide this particular name of the test case in double quotes. Okay, now save this. Now this time, if you run the script, first test case will fail because intentionally added ABC. Second test case will pass, and third test case, which is depending on the first test case, will get skipped because the first test case got failed. So depending test case will skip. Okay, let's see the reports now. So all these basics are really required, guys. Okay, to show you like the screenshot should be taken only for the failed test cases. Okay, I'm preparing the ground for you. Okay, so one test case will pass, one test case will fail, one test case will skip. Only for the failed test case we have to take the screenshot. That is the intention. So I'm preparing the required things, required set of where one of the test case fails. Only for that failed test case, we should get the screenshot attached in the report. You see, three test cases in that one got passed, one got failed, one got skipped. As you can see here, this one got failed, first test case got failed, second test case got passed, third test case, which is depending on the first test case, since the first test case is failed, third test case got skipped. Okay, so data is ready, guys. Okay, data is ready. Now I want to do something. I want to implement something known as TestNG listeners. Okay, to take the screenshots only for the failed test case, I have to implement TestNG listeners case. Okay, so if you already have the idea of TestNG, that's fine. Otherwise, you can watch my other videos on TestNG in detail. Okay, TestNG made easy videos are there. You can watch them and come back here. So otherwise, if you want to go with this space, that's also fine. You don't have to learn. Anyhow, I'm going to explain about listeners here. So at a high level, anyhow, right click new. Under SRC test Java, right click new and create a package known as listeners package. You can give any package name. Just to be relevant, I'm giving listeners package. Under this listeners package, create a class. My listeners. You can give any user-defined class, guys. Okay, this is not a predefined class. You can give any name. My listeners, this listeners, or my our listeners, whatever you want to give. And these my listeners need to implements a predefined interface of TestNG that is known as iTestListener. Okay, iTestListener interface. Pour the mode on this iTestListener and import this iTestListener interface from TestNG. This is the process for implementing or creating the listeners. Okay, now this particular class has to implement the has to override these methods of the iTestListener. So they are not coming here, but if you go inside site test listener, you'll find a lot of overridden methods. You see, on test start, on test success, all these methods I want to override. So how to override all these methods of this itest listener interface in this my listeners class? For that, I'll click here and go to source just to save time, guys. Then select override implement methods. Then you'll get from the itest listener interface. If you want to override these methods, they are giving the options. Select all these things and uncheck whatever that is not. On finish is required. On start is not required for me now. On finish is required for me. On test failed with success percentage is not required. So on test failed with timeout is not required for me. On test failure is required. On test skip is required. On test start is required. On test success is required. Okay, these three methods I don't want to override. Remaining all from itest listener interface I want to override. Okay, so now we got all these methods overridden from this itest listener. Remove all these things, guys, which got auto generated. Whatever the text that is there between the methods, just remove that. Just remove all this text. Just remove all this text. Done. Now back here. So we'll go one by one, starting with the first one. We'll slowly implement the stuff. So what are these listeners and what are these methods? These methods will get executed. Okay, when some events got fired up from this login related class related test cases, these test cases will fire up some events case. Okay, what may be the events? Event may be as simple as the test execution started. Okay, this particular test case started execution. That may be an event. Or the event may be as simple as when a particular test fails, that is an event. When a particular test passes, that is an event. When a particular test skips, that is an event. Okay, different events will be raised from these test cases, and those based on those events from this executed test case of TestNG, these methods will be automatically invoked. Okay, based on the type of the events invoked from this raised from this test cases of this login class, these methods in this listeners class will be automatically invoked. Okay, so on test start means when a particular test case starts executing, this particular method will get automatically invoked. Okay, we'll make that happen. Automatically invoked, we'll make that happen soon. So assuming that based on the test cases started executing, this particular methods get invoked automatically. So here we have an attribute parameter is there like a result, itest result. Using that, we'll get the name of the test which got started executing. Okay, result dot object reference dot get name. Okay, get name you have to write. This will give you the test case name which got started executing. Okay, I'll say string test name is equal to, here I'll provide some logs case. Okay, I want to log something into the extent reports, but how to configure the extent reports in this project? So we have not done so far. Okay, from the previous knowledge, whatever we have learned about the extent reports, right, that we are going to implement now in this project. For that, I'll create a package under src test Java. I'll create a package known as utilities package. All the third-party libraries will just put under the utilities, and under this utilities, I'll create a new class known as extend reports generator. Some name, guys, whatever. Okay, creator, generator, whatever you can give, some name you give. Okay, app name you give, that will be fine. Under this class, what I'll do is I'll create a method, guys. Okay, public void get extend report. Okay, whatever the report is there, right? If you call this method, it will give you that report, generated extend report. Get generated extend report you can also write, or get extend report is also fine. And I'll make this static case because if you want to call this method, I don't want to create an object for this class. Rather, by using the class name, I want to access this method. So if it becomes static means I can access this method using the class name extend report generator dot get extend report. If I say means this method will be called, okay, from the other classes. Now here I need to write the code of the extend reports. If you remember in the previous series, whatever I explained about the extend reports. So first we have to create an object for the extend reports, as you already know. I'll say report is equal to new extend reports. Like this, you just create an object for the extend reports over the mouse. Okay, so you'll not be able to import this extend reports because this project is not configured with extend reports library, right? So we have to again go to pom.xml file. Till now we provided the libraries for TestNG, WebDriver Manager, Selenium Java. Now we have to provide the libraries of the extend reports also. So go to the MVN repository again. We are going step by step, guys. Okay. search for extent reports here and search extent reports and search. We'll get this extent reports event stack. This is the latest one. Click on this. In that latest version 5.0.9, you take copy this, come back to the project and com.xml file, you paste the dependencies. Now libraries for this extent reports also will be automatically downloaded and configured in this project in a while. This 45% almost there. So done. Close this com.xml file. Now over the mouse on extent reports, you will get the import statement. Okay. Now library of the extent reports is also there. Now we have to use one of the reports of the extent reports as I have explained in this playlist already. So what is that report, guys? Okay. What is that reporter? There are multiple reporters for this extent reports. I am going to use a extent Spark reporter. Okay. Extent. You have to create an object for the extent Spark reporter. Okay. We have different reporters. I'll say Spark reporter. Okay. Is equal to new extent Spark reporter. For this extent reports to generate a report, it has to use a reporter, and we are creating an object for the extent Spark reporter, one of the report which generally people use. And this constructor cannot be empty, guys, over the mouse, and it's expecting you to provide the file of the report, extent report file. You have to give the file of the extent report. Okay. In this project where the extent report will be created, that file you have to give. File extent report is equal to new extent report file is equal to new file of. So under the project system dot get property user.dir, that is a project path. This particular system.get property user.dir will get the project path. Up to here, project path we got. Import this file from java.io package and append this with the exact path of the file. So under that project, extent reports. Okay, extent reports folder should be created. Under the extent reports, report.html, otherwise e-report. Okay, e-report.html file should be created. Okay, this is extent report file. That file, this extent report file, after generating, okay, so this will be the path where the extent report will be generated. That extent report file I have to pass as an argument to this extent Spark reporter construct. Now I have to attach this reporter to the extent reports. How to attach? I have to say report dot attach reporter, and I have to provide the Spark reporter here. Attach the Spark reporter to the extent reports. Now finally I need to return the report. Okay. Finally, after the report is generated, I have to return the report. Return report. For the report to be written, the return type should be extent reports. Done. So this already you know, guys. Okay, how to write this code and all from the previous videos of this series. You already know that. So fine. This will give the report back when called. Now go back to the my listeners, and here what I want to do is once the test started, I want to log into that reports. You know, there are different type of logs I covered in the previous series, right? Want to log something like this particular test case has started executing into the reports. To do that, we have to call this. We have to get this report, right? Without getting the report, how can we do that? So how to get that report? Using this class name, because the method inside this extent report generator dot get extent report, we can say, because it is a static method. I can call it directly, and this should be created outside the methods. Okay, here. Okay, so by default, if you try to create here, you will not be able to create this. So better create it inside one of the methods inside this class, and then move this line outside the methods. Now this will return you extent reports. Report is equal to like this. Okay, done. Over the mouse on extent reports and import this. You got the generated report from here. Okay, we have generated a report. Now to this report, to this generated extent report, we need to add the logs. To this created report. We want to add the logs. How to add the logs? I have to say report dot. First of all, on test start, have to create the test, right? On test start, I need to create the test in the extent report. How to create the test in the extent report? How to mention that there is a test in the extent report? Create test. Okay, if you remember, create test is the method, right? And you have to give the test name. Guys, what is the test name? You see, already we have retrieved the test name using this result object. Result.get name is equal to test name. The test name we are passing here. And this create test will return you an object of the extend test. Okay, here extend test test is equal to libraries. Okay, over the mouse on this extend test and import that from extend reports library. Now make it global, guys. Okay, because other methods also will need this test. So make it global. Okay, make it that global and remove this local declaration. Now, once you get this test, now using the test, we can provide the logs, right? So we can provide the logs using the test dot log. What log I want to write into the report? Status info log, I'll say. Okay, it's not any failure or passing or skipping. It's an info log. Here, what I want to mention this particular test name. But has started executing. Started execution. Otherwise, test name execution started. This is a better way of writing, right? So on test start, we are doing like this. Simple. We are attaching this log into the reports. Okay. And here, as per the report, we are saying that a report test create a test. Otherwise, this logs will be attached to whom? Log should be attached to this test only, right? So that is the reason we have tried like that. Okay. Then if the test passes, if one of the tests passes, an event will be raised from the test case of this login.java and it will invoke this on test success if the test passes. Okay. As you can see in the TestNG results, one of the tests was passing, right? For that, this method will be automatically invoked. So what I want to do with this when something passes means I'll say test. Okay. Test dot log. Okay. Log status dot info, not info. I'll say instead of doing this, I can say directly pass. Okay. You can also give it as that pass also, but I'm using one of the way. Okay. So here I will say test name got successfully executed. Okay. For that, I have to get this test name, right? I have to get this test name. So what I'll do is better I'll write string test name is equal to, using this object reference, I'll get the test name result dot get name. Okay. Get name. So this test name I'll write down here and say got successfully executed. Got successfully executed. Like this, I'll write. Okay. So this is also done. Pass thing I am using. So on test. So anything I have to do here. Anyhow, we are passing the test and okay. Log we are saying passing and then this log message is coming. That's fine. On test failure, what we have to do? On test failure, again we have to get the test name, guys. Test name is equal to result dot get name. This will get the test name, and we have to fail the test. Okay. If this particular method is invoked by the event raised by one of the test case of this login class, that means the test got failed. We have to fail the test in the extend report also. To fail the test in the extend report, again we have to use test dot log of status dot fail. I'll say this will fail the test, and here we have to say test name plus got failed. Okay. Okay. So now we have failed the test. Okay. We have failed the test. That's fine. Now what else we have to do? When a particular test fails, we have to take a screenshot. If you remember, I was saying that the session is all about this one, attaching screenshots to the extend reports only for the failed test. So we have to write some extra code here. Okay. For taking the screenshot, we have to write the code. How to do that? So whenever this particular test fails, we have to call that. We have to take the screenshot and attach that screenshot or embed that screenshot into the extend report. So for that, we have a method like test dot. Remember, guys. Okay, test dot add screen capture from path. This one I will say, or title also you can give. Okay, add screen capture from path, and here test name is the title, and here we have to take screenshot method. We have to call one method. We have to call, guys. Okay, that is take screenshot method. We have to call. To this take screenshot method, what we have to pass? We have to pass the test name. One is a test name we have to pass, because the title of the screenshot should be, the name of the screenshot should be test name. I have not written the code for text screenshot method. There is no text screenshot method available in this project yet, but I am going to create. And here I have to pass the driver. Okay. So driver of this particular test case I want to pass. But how to get the driver of this particular test case here in the listeners class? Further, there is a way. Okay. Here I will write web driver. driver. In order to pass this driver to this take screenshot method, I'm doing this, guys. Okay, web driver is equal to, I'll import this web driver first of all. And here I'll say result dot get. Let's see what is that. I generally forget this test class, get test class, guys. Okay, dot get real class dot, okay, get test class, get real class dot. There is something like get, not these things. Let's see what is that. Get field, I guess. Okay, get field, and here give the field as driver field, get the driver field, and it's not yet done, guys. You have to say dot at the end. You have to say dot. If you don't remember this, here I have provided, guys. You see the result dot get test class, get real class, get declared field, guys, not get field. You see, this is a mistake I do. Okay, get declared field, and in that we have to, otherwise I'll do it from again. Get declared field. Okay, get declared field. Here you have to, instead of get field, you see, that's the mistakes we generally do. Better to follow. You don't have to remember this, guys. Okay, whenever you get this need, you just write on this code, declared field or driver, and say dot get object. Okay, here what object? Here result dot get instance. This one, this will get you the object. Okay, put a semicolon here. Now you'll get an error here. Okay, add cast to WebDriver error you'll get. So just add the WebDriver casting here. Okay, in the beginning, simply say WebDriver here. That will be done. WebDriver. It will be casted to the WebDriver. Now we got the driver also, guys. Now we got the driver also. That driver we are passing here, but this particular method is not available. Okay, but this particular take screenshot method is not available. Where I'm going to create this take screenshot method, that is also important. So here, right click on this src test Java, create a new package again, create a new package, guys, and just name this package as base package. Okay, click on finish. Under the base package, create a class known as base class. Base class. We have to create a kind of framework kind of style for taking the screenshots only for the failed tests and attaching them to the extent reports. For that reason, guys, we have to go into the framework mode a bit. This session, I'm using a bit of framework. Okay, so you are also understanding the framework along with how to take the screenshots for only the failed tests and attach them to the extent reports. Okay, so inside this base class, I'll create a method. What method I'll create? Public void, whatever the method I was talking about here in the my listeners class, that is take screenshot method, I'm going to create. Copy this, come back here and create that method. And what this particular method will receive, first it will receive the test name and it will receive the web driver. Okay, driver of the failed test will receive. Import this web driver, and here write down the code for taking the screenshot. How to, this also you know how to take the screenshot. Okay, so you have to cast the driver, right? You have to first cast the driver using take screenshot interface of Selenium, and again provide the circular brackets. Then say dot get screenshot as, then output type dot file type I will retrieve. Okay, file, and now import this take screenshot interface, and then here it will return you the file source screenshot file is equal to, okay, import this file from java.io package. Now here the next thing is file destination screenshot file. Okay, where the screenshot should be copied to. Okay, so that location I'll give here, new system dot get property. The project path I'll give user.dir is the project path, as you already know. I'll append this project path with screenshots folder. Under the screenshots folder, it will be created automatically, guys. Screenshot folder will be automatically created, as you already know. Under that, the name of the screenshot should be same as the name of the test name. So here I'll append the test name here plus test name. The screenshot name will be same as the test name, and I will append this test name with .png as the extension. Done, and put the semicolon at the end. That's it, guys. Okay, this is what you have to do, and This you already know from the previous sessions, guys, whatever I'm writing here. Now file utils we have to use. File utils dot copy file. So source file, destination, screenshot file. Source screenshot file and destination. Both are files, right? So we can write down directly. And now over the mouse and say surround with package blocks. Better to surround with package blocks. Okay. And finally here we are going to return the, okay, once the screenshot is taken and copied to this location, we have to return the path of this. Okay. How to return the path? Return this file name. This is not the path, guys, but we have to return the path. Dot get absolute path. There's a method like get absolute path, which will get the path of this file, and that will be returned to whoever calls this method. Okay. Whoever calls this take screenshot method by passing the test name and driver, this particular method will return the path of the screenshot that has been taken. Now go to the my listeners again, and now take screenshot is returning the path that we are providing here. You see, add screen capture from path will receive the path from here. So again here, what is the problem here? Take screenshot string. Let's see. Save all. Okay, test name. We are passing everything fine, but it's saying there's no method like take screenshot. Create method take screenshot. I think test name and driver I am passing. So what's the problem? Okay, what's the problem, guys? So sometimes you see my bulb also will go off. Okay, I forget what I have to do. So, but I came to know that this method is not part of the same my listeners, right? It's not part of the my listeners class. So how can it find it out? Okay, it's part of the another class known as base class, which is part of another package. So what we'll do is we'll make this particular class extends base class. Okay, under this base class, the required method for taking the screenshot is available. Import this base from base package, base class from base package. Now guys, you see the error is gone. The error is gone. You see, now we can access because this is a child class. Now this my listeners is child class or base class. So we can call this take screenshot method from the base class directly. And now the error is coming here. We have to surround with try catch blocks. Surround it with, if you get multiple try catch blocks, not a problem. Just keep it like that, not a problem. Okay, so that's fine. So now is there anything here? Driver initialize the variable to null. Any other errors are there? No, I guess, right? There are no errors. There are no errors here. Okay. So this is the way we have to write the on test failure, guys. Okay, the screenshot will be only taken and it will be attached to the extent report also because of this. Okay, here we are writing the log already as fail, and at the same time we are attaching the screenshot along with the title. Okay, along with the title we are doing that. So this is what we have to do. This is what is important core part of this session on test failure. Next one is on test skip. What you will do when the particular test will get skipped. Okay, as you see, one of the test case under this login will skip anyhow. So if that happens, what are you going to do? Same thing, guys. String test name is equal to result dot get name. It will get the test name, and here I'll write etest dot log of status dot. I'll use skip. Status dot skip you have to use, and you have to mention that test name got skipped. Okay, in the logs, test name got skipped. Okay, it didn't get executed, it got skipped. Now on finish, finally, why on finish is required? Once for all the test cases, all the events are filed and all these logs are captured, all the tests are created in the extent report, all these things need to be flushed to the report. How to flush to the report? We have to use this object of this extent reports. That is report dot flush we have to say. Otherwise, these things, whatever you have written, these logs and all those failure things, screenshots, everything will not be attached or embedded to the report or added to the report. Okay, without this flush, on finish will be running after all the test cases got executed. Okay, after all the test cases of the test cases in this project got executed, finally once the report need to be generated, this flush, okay, will be this on finish will be called and flush will happen. Okay, so after all the test cases got executed, on finish will be called and this flushing of the report will happen, where we can see the reports. Okay, we can see the details in the reports. Now save all, no errors. Now we have to connect the login class with my listeners class. We have to connect the login class with the my listeners class. How to connect the login class with the my listeners class? So now if you run this login.java, it's not going to invoke the methods in the listeners class. Okay, there's a problem. The problem here is this is not going to work this way. Okay, there are multiple ways of doing this, but what you will do is you have to create a testng.xml file, guys. Okay, you have to create a testng.xml file first. Right click new. Instead of running the login.java directly, you are going to right click and select testng and say convert to testng here. Okay, we are generating a testng.xml file. Okay, so in that you see only one class is there, that is under the test package login class is there. Click on finish. Testng.xml file got created here. Open the testng.xml file. If I run this testng.xml file, it will indirectly run the login class only, but still listeners will not be invoked. Listener methods which are mentioned in the my listeners will not be invoked, and those screenshots will not be taken, those logs will not be added. So how to make that happen? Here in the testng.xml file, we have to write something known as listeners tags. Okay, we have to mention this listeners. Without this listeners, we are not going to attach this test case execution events with the methods in the listeners class. Okay, so here I have to write listener, listener, listener class hyphen name is equal to, and at the end say like this. Okay, here provide the package name, that is the listeners package, listerners dot my listeners. Okay, like this you have to package name dot listeners. Now this particular testng.xml file has connected this classes here with the listeners class. Okay, test cases with the methods in the listeners class, events in the test cases with the methods in the listeners class. So now they will be invoked. If you run the test login.java with the help of testng.xml file, then only the listener methods will be invoked, and all the things that we have dreamed of here, that is adding the logs and taking the screenshot, everything will happen only if you run the test cases using the testng.xml file. Now run, guys. Okay, now run it. Right click run as testng should. Only for the failed tests, only for the failed test, screenshot should be taken and attach it to the extent report. Okay, we'll see that. We can do more, guys. I'll tell you what we can do later. First, let's do this stuff. See, first test case is running. It will fail anyhow. First test case got failed. Maybe screenshot has already been taken and attached to the report. Second test case got passed. Third test case got skipped. Okay. Now, where is the report generated? Refresh the project once. Refresh the project once. You will get extent reports here. Just see the extent report here. Right click. Open with web browser. You'll see the report. One test is failing. Further screenshot has come already. Okay, a screenshot has come. You can see screenshot is coming. This is the place where the test got failed, and you can see the title of the screenshot. Login with valid credentials is the test name is coming as a title here, and logs are also coming. Login with valid credentials, execution started. Login with valid credentials got failed. Second one got passed. Login with valid credentials, execution started. Login with invalid credentials, sorry, got successfully executed. Okay, invalid credentials execution started. Invalid credentials got successfully started and executed. Okay, third one is login without credentials execution started. Login without credentials got skipped. Okay, you see only for the failed test the screenshot has come. This is how we have done, guys. Okay, we have succeeded already. But I want one more things here, some more details here. When something fails, I want to get the reason for the failure here. Okay, I want to get the reason for the failure here as a log. So to do that, again, we'll go to the my listeners. Okay, few more things we'll do, guys. Okay, just to wind up. Before wind up, we'll do a few more things to make this more better. So on test failure, what I'm going to do is etest dot log status dot info. Here I want to add exception. Okay, so how to get the exception from the result? Result dot, there is some method known as get throwable. Okay, so just find it out. Where is that? Get throwable. This will give you the exception details of the failure. When some particular test fails, this result will capture the, okay, by calling this get throwable, we can get the details of the exception details of the failed test case. Okay, apart from attaching the screenshot to the report, we are also adding the exception details now. Okay, so this is also very important, guys. Okay, so I'll not be explaining as part of another session here in this series. You can have to understand from this. And also, guys, we are manually, whenever the report is generated, we have to manually right click and open with web browser we are doing. So to avoid that, after flushing this report, after the report is done, now what I want to do is I want to auto generate this report. I want to automatically open the report for us. For that, from Java, we have to use desktop. This I covered in the previous session, guys. Desktop dot get desktop dot browse. Here we have to give the URI, guys. To give the URI, you have to get the file name. File dot to URI we have to write. So I want to get the extend report file. So file report file is equal to new file of system dot get property user dot dar. I'll write user dot dar. I'll say plus here, plus put a semicolon here, and here put a semicolon here, and here say double backward slash. What is the folder name? Extend reports. Extend reports. Make sure spelling mistakes are not there. Double backward slash report dot html. This file I'll import from java.io, and this report file I'll provide here. But here it is expecting browse method is expecting the URI. So, but what I'll do is I'll convert that to URI. Okay, to URI. Done. Now here it is asking you to surround with package. Surround it, guys. No problem. That's it, guys. You don't have to do much. So two things we have done. We are getting the exception details also and attaching the exception details as log into the report. And apart from that, we are automatically opening the reports. We don't have to come to the project and manually open this report in the browser anymore. I'll close the previous report, guys. Previous things, all these things I'll close. Only these notes are there. Let the notes be there. Okay, let's run this code again. Let's run this test. You have to run using testng.xml file going ahead, guys. Okay, should not be using the individual classes. Right click run as testng suite. Again, the test will be running. This time you don't have to do anything. The report will be automatically opened for us. The test will fail because we have intentionally given ABC there. The test will fail. The test, second test is running. If it is taking more time, guys, press enter. This is a demo application. In real time, you should not do that, but in this case of demo application, you can do just to save your time. You see, one test got failed, and you got the screenshot as expected. Here is a place. Edit your account information. ABC was expected, but here edit your account information is there. We intentionally failed that. We got the title of the screenshot. Here you see earlier we got only two logs. There is info log saying this particular test case execution started, and this particular test case got failed. And now you're also getting this exception details. Okay, you can see here what is the reason for this failure you are getting. Unable to locate the element. That is edit your account information. ABC is there, but on the screenshot, what is there? Only edit your account information is there, but you're expecting ABC. Intentionally, we failed it. Okay, that element is not available, it's saying. Second thing is, for the particular test which got passed, simple execution started and successfully executed. Got it, pass log came, and here pass is mentioned, here fail is mentioned. Last one skip because first test, this particular test case is dependent on this particular test. If it is fails, the skip test, this particular test will get skipped. Okay, it got skipped. Fine. So this what is the thing, guys. Okay, why it got skipped? If you want to do, you can still do that, guys. Okay, you can go why you can do it. There's no limit for you. On test skip, you can say, and you can say etest dot log of status dot info you want to add. And you want to get why it got skipped. You want to get the reason for the skipping. Get throwable or something you write down. Maybe you'll get an exception or skip exception or something. Just let's see whether it is working or not. Okay, right click, run as TestNG suite again. This time, whether for skip also we are getting some exception details in the report, we'll see. Okay. Apart from taking the screenshot only for the failed test, we are doing a lot of stuff in this project, guys. Okay. If this is taking time, just press enter, guys. Okay. Three things. First one got failed. We got the exception details for the failure along with the screenshot and all. Second one got passed. So only these two things came. Third one, you see, why it got skipped also we came. Exception details for the, okay, depends on successful finished methods. Okay, it depends on another thing. Okay, which because login with valid credentials got failed. That's the reason this particular thing got skipped. Okay, the reason for the skipping also is coming. Okay, this is the best way of doing the stuff. Okay, this is how we can use extend reports, guys. And also you see an extra bug icon came this time. Okay, earlier only these two things used to come, but since something got failed here, we got the bug, and in that, so two things you got. One thing, get throwable for skipping is coming here. Okay, login without credentials. Other one is no such element exception is coming. Okay, which is failed, and this one is skipped. Okay, such kind of things you will get in the bug tab. Okay, such kind of thing you will get in the bug tab. Okay, so with this note, guys, we are done with this session. So I will provide this project. Okay, I'll try to provide this project. What I can do here is, so I'll provide this project for you. So I'll export this project, archive file. Next, I'll provide this project in the notes for you guys. Okay, so you can check the notes of this video, and you will get this project. Okay, so in the description of this video or something, you will find this notes. Okay, find the link to download this project. Okay, that I have created for you, which will attach or embed the screenshot into the extent reports only on failure. Okay, and a lot of stuff it is done doing. You already know that. TestNG. What is this project, guys? This is not the project I want. Which project I want to export? This one, but the name is coming wrong, so I'll give a different name. TestNG, not TestNG. Sorry, extend report. Extend reports, screenshots for failed tests. Okay, .zip. Click on finish, guys. It will be created on my desktop. I'll be no problem. I have to click on finish again. It will be overriding and creating it properly. Done. I'll provide this link to this downloading this project in the notes. Okay, you can take it from there, from the description or from the notes. You can take it from there, guys. Okay. So guys, that's all for this session. I have successfully and practically shown you how to attach screenshots to the extent reports only for the failed test in this session as part of the extent reports training series. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports for you. Till then, see you. Bye-bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 24 of extent reports library. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate how to use assign author, assign category, and assign device methods of extent reports library. So let's get started. So guys, I'm going to demonstrate this assign author, assign category, and assign device in a practical manner. So for that, I'll directly switch to the Eclipse IDE. So I have been using this code from the previous projects, right? Okay. So if you don't remember, I can remove this and I can write that again. Okay. Here we have a main method. Inside the main method, first I'll create an object for the extend reports. Okay. Already this project is configured with extend reports library. Okay. Extend reports library. So extend reports, e report is equal to new extend report. Okay. Okay. Hover the mouse on extend reports and import this from extend reports library. You see, extend reports library you are importing. Now, here, there is a spelling mistake, it seems. Extend reports. Okay. Now it's fine. Now, next thing is under extend reports, we have many reporters. Okay. Many type of reporter classes we have. So we'll be using the Spark reporter. I covered different type of reporters for extend reports in the previous sessions. You can refer there. Now I'll be creating an object for the extend Spark reporter. Okay, like this extend Spark reporter, there are other type of reporters. You are free and you are paid. Okay, you can check my previous video for this different type of reporters. So we generally use a Spark reporter, guys. I'll write Spark reporter. It's not report, guys. It's a reporter. Okay, new extend Spark reporter. Okay, extend Spark reporter. Put a semicolon. For the mode on extend Spark reporter and import this from the library, extend reports library. Okay, this constructor cannot be empty, guys. We have to give the path. Okay, we have to give the path of the extend reports file, the generated extend reports file. File e-report file is equal to new file of here. I'll import this file from java.io package and I'll provide the path of this extend report file, guys. Okay, so how to do that? For that, I'll write system dot get property user.dir I'll write, okay? User.dir, okay? User.dir plus double backward slash extend reports double backward slash ereport.html, okay? ereport.html. Like this, I'll give the file. And this file I'll provide here to the extend Spark Reporter constructor. Now, the next thing that I have to do is I need to attach this reporter to this e-report. Okay, I'll delete this. Okay, I'll delete this, guys, extend reports. Okay, it will be again created for us. So for now, I'll delete this. When you run the script, it will be automatically created. So simply I'll say e-report dot attach reporter, and I'll provide the Spark reporter here. Okay, Spark reporter here. That's it. Okay. Now we have successfully attached this reporter, Spark reporter, to the extend reports. Now, what else we have to do? What else we have to do is now we can create the test case. Okay, we have to create the test in the report, whatever the report that is going to be getting generated, right? In that extend report, I want to create a test. For that, again, we have to use the report dot. There is a method known as create test. I can give there are two variations, guys. I can give the only name of the test, or I can give the name and description of the test. I'll go with the name and description of the test, guys. I already covered this for you, the name and description of the test in the previous sessions. You can watch that. Here, I'll name this as test one. Okay. So I'll just give some text here. This is the description of description of test one. Okay, like this I'll say. I created the test, guys. It will return you an object of the extend test. Okay, class of extend reports. So etest1, I'll say etest1. This first test, right? etest1, and I'll create local variable extend test1. Now, after doing that, what I want to do here is I want to this particular test I want to pass, guys. Okay, let's say this particular test I want to give some logs or whatever it is. I can do anything. Okay, etest1 dot log. Let's say etest1 dot log status dot info. Okay, info log that is, and here I'll provide some info saying test1 execution started. Okay, and let's say this is the log I have written, and etest1 dot log. Let's say this particular test got successfully executed. I'll simply say status dot pass. Okay, test1 got successfully executed. Okay, got successfully executed. Okay, executed like this. I'll put a semicolon here. Test1 got successfully executed. Now, along with these logs, I want to provide some additional information that is related to, I want to add a author, assign an author who is creating this automation test. Let's say myself as an automation tester, I'm creating this. So for that, etest1 dot assign author. There's one method known as assign author, guys. Here I can give my name, guys. Okay. Let's say I am the one who is creating this test. In a company, it doesn't mean that every automation script will be written by only one person, right? But to get the results in the report, like this particular test, if it is passed, let's say who has created that, if it is failed, who has created that, if I have to find out in the report, if I provide the author details, that will be good. So I'm assigning the author there, and I'm assigning the category also, guys. Okay. So let's say this particular test belongs to the smoke testing category. Assign category. I can say some category like smoke test. Okay, smoke test, smoke category, smoke test category. Like that, we have one more method known as assign category. Type of the test we can write down, and etest1 dot. There's one more method, guys. Assign device. Okay, on which device we are running. Here, device can be anything, guys. It may not be a mobile device. It cannot be. It can be any environment, guys. Okay, any test environment. Okay, the test environment details you can provide here in the assign device. It can be an operating system. It can be a browser version. Anything. For example, here I'll write Windows 11 Chrome. So let me see the version of the Chrome I am using, guys. Okay, I'll just go to here and say help about Google Chrome. What is the Chrome version I'm using? Let's say I'm using 106 version. So I'll give the 106 here, Chrome 106. Okay, like this, I can give the test environment details here. That's fine. One of the tests is completed, guys. First test is completed. Okay, extend. For test one, we have given all the details and we have used assign author, assign category, and assign device. Now let's create one more test. Again, I'll say report dot create test, and here again I'll give the name of the test followed by the description of the test, that is test 2. Test 2. This is the description of test 2. Okay, this is the description of test 2, and I'll say and here hover the mouse on create test, and it will return you the extend test test 2 is equal to create that extend test, define that with extend test, and now say test 2 dot log. I'll simply say status.info, and here I'll write down test 2 execution started. Now in the next line I'll write down test 2 dot log status dot, let's say this particular test got failed somehow. Okay, failed, and I'll write down here test 2 got failed. Okay, test 2 got failed. Now along with this, I want to give the details like assign author, assign category, assign device here. So assign author, I'll give the same name. Let's say this is my test which is failing. I'll just name this as sanity testing category. And here this is Windows 11 and Firefox latest browser. Okay, Firefox some browser. Okay, I'm just giving. Okay, so I don't want to check the version now. Some version of the Firefox browser. Okay, like this I give. Now I'll copy this and create one more test. Test 3. Now you got the idea, right? How I'm creating the things. Test 3. Just to save time and copy pasting, guys. So here test 3 execution started. And let's say this particular thing got skipped. Okay, I'll write skip here. And test 2 got skipped. Test 3 got skipped. Okay, test 3 got skipped. And who is that? Here again, the same person, Arun Moturi, is the author of this particular test, who is the creator of this test. And this falls into, let's say, regression category. Okay, regression category. And now here I'll say this is Edge browser. Okay, different browser I gave here. Okay, different environment I gave here. Copy this again. Now I'll give test 4. Test 4. I'll creating multiple test cases. Okay, just I'm creating some data here so that we can see a better report. Okay, the reason I'm giving so many tests here is to get a better report, to understand what is the purpose of assigning the author, category, and device here for each and every test. Okay, test 4 execution started. Test 4 got, let's say, got passed only. Okay, test 4 got executed successfully. And here the author is different, guys. Let's say author is Varun Dawat is the author, and let's say this falls into the smoke category. And here Windows 11 Chrome. What was the browser name, guys? Chrome 106. Okay, the same version it has been run on. Now again, I'll copy this. Now for the next test, test, let's say test 5. Test 5, I write here test 5. Here status.info test 5 execution started. Let's say it got failed, guys. Okay, fail I'll write. Got failed I'll write. Let's say here there is not one author, guys. Okay, there are multiple authors. Okay, this particular test is not created only by Varun Dawat, but also is created by multiple authors. Okay, I'll give the list of the multiple authors here. How to give that? For example, I can give my name also here, Arun Moturi, comma, Varun Dawat, comma. Directly you can give, guys. Okay, directly you can give. It will accept multiple arguments here. Okay, Varun Dawat and Tarun Bhaskar. 3 people are the authors of this test. Okay, this test is not written by only single person, but multiple. And also it doesn't belong to only smoke category, but also it belongs to the regression category also. Okay, multiple categories. Okay, 2 categories it belongs to. Now this device is running, this particular test is running on Firefox browser. Let's say I'll write Firefox. You can give multiple devices also here, but realistically, it's better to give one browser. That's fine. Another test, let's say test 6. Here 6, 5 guys, 5 got failed. And here 6, test 6. Okay. Description for test 6. And here, there's a different way I will giving the author details and all multiple author details. Okay. Test 6, execution details, execution started. Test 6 got failed. Let's say it got failed, guys. Okay. Let's say it got failed. 6 got failed. And who are the authors? Again, there are multiple authors. Let's say, guys, there is another way of giving the multiple authors, guys. Okay. For every other author, I'll give only one author. For example, I'll stop it here. Then if I have to give multiple authors, then instead of giving like this, there is other ways like you can specify in multiple lines. Again, you have to say assign author. Okay, this is not a good idea. This is a better way. In a single line, I'm finishing, but here, still I can give multiple authors by calling this assign author multiple times. For example, Varun Dawat is another author. This is also possible, I mean to say. Okay, then Tarun Bhaskar is another author. Tarun Bhaskar is another author, like this. Okay, here also multiple authors are there for this test. Either you can specify the multiple authors like this, or you can specify this is the best way I can say. And here coming to smoke and regression, let's say this belongs to smoke regression and sanity also, let's say. Okay, smoke regression and sanity. Here you can give the category either in a single line or you can give in multiple lines like this. Okay, etest dot assign category. Let's say I'll give like this sanity. Multiple lines, but this is the best way, guys. Okay, giving multiple lines. Sorry, give me a second, guys. I'm doing some mistakes here. etest1 is there for all these things. etest2 should be there for all these things. Otherwise, it will give you different results. Then etest3 should be there. Just make sure etest3 is there for everything here. etest3, 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 and etest3. And etest4 is there for here. etest4, 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 and etest4. And etest5 is there for etest5, 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 etest5. Then etest6 is for this one, etest6, etest6, 6, 6, etest6, etest6, etest6. And here also etest6 dot assign category, and I'll give the category as regression category. Okay, so 3 categories are there here. Now let this be etest6 dot assign device. That's fine. So either you can give it separately like this, or you can mention with a comma. Both are same. Okay. Now I'll create one more test, last test case. Okay. So etest7, I'll say. I'll give this etest7 beforehand here. Otherwise, I'll forget. etest7, 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 etest7. And here I'll say 7. And here test7. And here 7, test7, execution started. Test7 got failed. So here I want to give 3 author details, but I want to do a different approach. I don't want to give them separately, or I don't want to give with a comma. I want to show you another approach where you can say new string of square bracket, provide the curly brace here and and the curly brace here. Put a comma here. It's another way of giving the multiple authors, okay, in a single line. Okay, either you can directly specify in a single line with these values with double quotes and all with comma separated, or you can also do it like this, separate lines for every author, or you can create a string object here and then provide like this. Okay, that is also fine. So you don't have to mention like that. This smoke, sanity, and regression also will do the same thing as new string of curly brace, smoke, comma, sanity, comma, regression. This one got skipped, guys. Let's say skip. And I'll remove all this stuff. And here I have to close the curly brace before this. Okay. Then it will be okay. So here it is Windows Firefox, Windows Chrome. I'll give Edge browser here. Okay. Edge browser. Windows 11 Edge. Okay. You can give a different operating system also if you want. Not a problem. So like this, guys, have done something, but finally all these tests will be created. All these logs will be need to be generated into the report. All these details should be generated into the report. For that, finally, I have to say e-report dot flush. Otherwise, it will not happen. Okay. Otherwise, if you don't flush, it will not go into the reports. These details will not go into the report. And also, I want this report to be automatically opened. For that, we can write the code like this. Okay. If you want to manually, after the report has been generated in the project, if you have to manually open the report, you have to right click and open and all those stuff. Otherwise, you can write like this. Okay. Desktop from Java, guys. This is desktop class get desktop dot browse URI is there. So where is the file, guys? Where the report is getting generated? This is a file, e-report file. So that e-report file I'll give here. I'll say dot to URI. I'll convert that to URI. Then you see over the mouse you can surround with package blocks. Or for now I don't want to make the things complex, so I'm just ignoring the exception. Okay. Now, guys, let's run this code to see whether this many tests are getting created in the report and all the details like this. Okay, author details, category details, device details are coming, and where exactly in the report we are getting, and what is the use of that. We can see that. Okay, let me run this code. Since it is a main method, I can write it right click run as Java application. So once the report is generated, automatically the report should open, guys. Okay, the report is opening. As you can see, some tests got passed, some tests got failed, some tests got skipped, pass, fail, fail, skip, like this. So if you see on the for every test, guys, you see this is the name of the test, this is the description of the test, and between the name and description of the test, you see some tags are coming here. Author, as in whatever the author assigned to this test, that author name is coming here. Whatever the category assigned to that particular test, that category is coming here, and whatever the environment, test environment okay, assigned the device, that device is coming. So, and here you see test one execution started, test one got successfully passed, executed, okay, because pass flag is there, so it's passed. Second one is fail, guys. Here also same thing, guys, around what base sanity and Windows 11, and this is the description, and this one is failed. Third one is again around motory regression and Windows 11 Edge. This one got skipped. Fourth one, let's see. It's not by Arun Motori. It's a different author for this particular test, creator of the test, who has written this particular test, which is actually passing. Varun Dawat, Smoke, and Windows 11. We can know. Test 5. Here you see there are multiple authors for this test. Arun Bhaskar, Arun Motor, and Varun Dawat has written this particular test together. And this particular test not only belongs to single category, but belongs to multiple categories, regression and smoke, and it belongs to one device. And here it got failed, guys. Okay, whatever these three people have written got failed. Now 6, you see multiple authors are there, multiple categories are there, sanity, regression, and smoke, and it got failed. So now 7, description, and again 3 authors, 3 categories. It belongs to the test belong to, and one device, and it got skipped. It got skipped, guys. Okay, it's not failed, it's got skipped. Actually, I have to change the text there. Here, maybe I'm writing it got skipped. Okay, it got skipped. Right, this is a mistake here. And this one is failed, that's okay. Failed, got failed. So got executed successfully, everything is fine except this mistake, small mistake. Fine, okay. Now these are the things that are fine, guys. Now I can filter this particular test. Okay, I can filter this particular test. So how can I filter? Based on the status, guys, I can click on this I, and you see pass, fail, skip are coming. If I only want to see something that is passed, I can click on this and say pass. Only 2 tests got passed. And I want to see all the tests which got failed. You see there are 3 tests which got failed. Okay, I can see who are the authors of these and all those stuff. Okay, from here. Okay, so Arun Motori is author for this. Here also Arun Motori is there. Okay, 3 tests. Okay, so we can see that. Now I want to see the tests which got skipped. There are 2 tests which got skipped. This for filtering only, guys. Now if I click on this, I can clear the filtering. So click on this and say clear. It will be filter. All the tests will appear again. And if I want to see based on the author, okay, how many tests got passed, failed, or something, I click on this author, and I want to see the Arun. This we are filtering, guys. Okay, click on this and say filter. Arun has is part of this test, and whatever the Arun has written, only 1 got passed, 3 got failed. Okay, people can see like which author is causing more problem, okay, while writing the automation scripts. Okay, 2 got skipped. Whereas if I go with a different author like Tarun Bhaskar, 2 got failed and 1 got skipped. And if I go to Varun Dawat, 2 got failed and 1 got passed and 1 got skipped. Again, like this author based, I can get the results, what these authors are part of, how many are failing as per the author and all those stuff. Okay, here more failures are from Arun, guys. Okay, so the manager may go and talk to Arun and say, Arun, you are not writing the scripts properly, most of them are failing. Okay, manager may say that. Again, I'll clear it so that you'll get all the tests. So based on the tags, guys, based on the categories, you can say smoke, regression, and sanity. We can, okay, those are the categories we given while creating the test, right? Sanity. There are 3 sanity tests. There are 3 tests. There are 5 tests part of the which one? Smoke. There are 4 tests part of the regression. Okay, 4 tests part of the regression. Okay, so we can see the results based on the category also, guys. Sanity. In sanity, 2 are failing, 1 is skipping. In smoke, 2 are passing, 2 are failing, and 1 is skipping. And in case of regression, 2 are skipping and 2 are failing. Okay, and again, clear this stuff and go to the device, guys. That is the environment, based on environment. So from this environment, that is edge environment, 2 are getting skipped. From this environment, Firefox, 3 are getting failed. All the Firefox things are failing. From Chrome, all the things which are run on the like this, we are getting some details from here. Okay, this is a device. Okay, environment, you can say. These options are only coming because we have, while creating that is, we assigned them to the authors, categories, and devices. Okay, and apart from this, guys, okay, I'll clear all this. Apart from the filtering that is available in this dashboard option, we have some tag related option here. Okay, here we are filtering, guys, but here we are not filtering. Okay, here all tags are coming. Okay, all tags are coming. All categories are coming. Sorry, all categories are coming. Right, that is sanity is coming. Smoke. Under sanity, how many tests are there? Here we are not filtering, guys. Okay, in dashboard we are filtering. Actually, here we are filtering based on sanity, and only sanity will come. But here, if I go to the this option, you see the categories are coming. There are 3 categories that are part of the project: sanity, smoke, and regression. 3 tests belong to 1, and whereas 2 is failing in that, and 1 is passing. And smoke category is also there. 5 tests are there. In the 2 are passing, 2 are failing, 1 is skipping. And regression categories, there are 4 tests where 2 are passing and 2 are failing, 2 are skipping. Okay, and coming to the device here, all the devices that are part assigned to this test, that is Edge, Firefox, and Chrome 106 are coming. 2 tests, 3 tests, and 2 tests. Here, 2 out of 2 are skipping, 3 out of 3 are failing, and 2 out of 2 are passing. Okay, and based on other also, guys. Okay, this person, this Arun has written 6 tests. Tarun Bhaskar has written 3 tests. Varun Dawat has written 4 tests. We can get the count of the tests written by each and every author. And in that 6 tests, 1 is passing, 3 are failing, and 2 are skipping. In that test written by Tarun Bhaskar, 2 are failing and 1 is skipping. So Varun Dawat written test, 1 is passing, 2 are failing, and 1 is skipping. Okay, like this. You can get the details also here, guys. Okay, if you select this, you can filter it out. Okay, like this. Okay. So what are the tests written by Arun and how many are failing? More details also you can get from here. Okay, this is how we can use. And also the relevance of this category, author, and device are also there in the this analytics. Okay, analytics kind of thing. This is test and this is dashboard case actually. So here you can see 2 passed, 3 failed, and remaining got skipped, guys. Okay, remaining got skipped. 2 passed, 3 failed, and 2 skipped. Okay, so total tests are like 7 tests, and in that 3 got failed, 2 got passed, and 2 got skipped. And here you can see a bar also with the how many got passed, how many got failed, and this timeline you can see in what time the passing happened and failing happened, and say skipping happened or whatever it is. And you can get the table based on the author. You see Arun, 1 pass, 3 failed, 2 skipped. Okay, total 6 tests. Okay, Tarun Bhaskar, 3 are written, in that 2 got failed and 1 got work. Like this also some tax related category tags are nothing but category, guys. Okay, sanity wise, this many tests are there. How many they got failed and skipped, I can see here. Device wise, based on device, 2 got skipped in Windows 11, 3 got failed, and Chrome 2 got passed. Okay, like this we can, you see, this much relevance is there for authors, categories, and assigning the authors, assigning the categories, and assigning the devices. Okay, so this is how we have to use assign author, assign category, and assign device. okay, from the extent reports library. And this is a complete demonstration, practical demonstration of this in the report base. Okay, fine, guys. So that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello, all. Welcome to part 25 of extent reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate how to configure or customize the extent reports using Java. That is, we can change the report theme. Okay, by default, the default theme is being displayed when you generate the extent report. You can change the theme, guys. Okay, how to change that theme using these configurations or customizations, I'm going to cover practically. And you can change the naming of the report. You can give a different name to the report. You can give the title. Okay, on the browser, on the browser, on the top here, as I'm moving my mouse, you see there is a title coming up. That title of the extent report you can customize or configure or change. You can change or customize or configure this timestamp format. Okay, so and you can apply some CSS style. Okay, you can take any element on the extend report and modify the background color or whatever it is for that particular element by applying the CSS style. Okay, so by default the report will come with its own style. Now if you want to customize the style based on your company needs and purposes, you can do that. Okay, there are options for that. And you can run some JavaScript code here, guys. Okay, you can run some JavaScript code. By using this JavaScript, you can do a lot of operations on the extent report. Okay, I'm going to take one of the example, like how you can use JavaScript code to configure or customize the extent reports in this session. Okay, so all these things we are going to use by using Java. Okay, by writing the programming in Java, we are going to do that. Okay, with the help of extent reports library, in the Java file itself, we are going to change these configurations or customize the changes. Okay, with the help of the extent reports library, we can do all this stuff, guys. Okay, we don't have to create a separate XML file or JSON file. Anyhow, there is an option to create a separate XML and JSON file, which I'm going to cover in the upcoming sessions. But for now, within the Java file itself, by using the extent reports library, you can do all these customizations and configurations for changes or modifications where all these things are possible. I'm going to show you right away in a practical manner. Okay, so this is the topic I'm talking about: configuration or customizations of the extent report using the extent report library by changing the things in the Java file itself. Okay, where the extent reports library, the details are being used to change the report theme, name of the report, title of the report, timestamp format of the report, CS styling of the report, elements, and running the JavaScript code on the extent report for some different purposes. So let me do one thing. Let me expand it again. So first, let's work on this changing the extent report theme, guys. One by one, step by step, we'll do. Okay, there is nothing to worry about. It's very simple, guys. If you understand one thing, remaining all things are very simple. Okay, the same format we have to follow for all these things. So first, let's change the extent report theme, guys. Okay, for that we have to use this. Okay, Spark Reporter. With the help of Spark Reporter, you already have been following my sessions in the past sessions also. We first create an object for the extent reports, then okay, we have create an object for the extent reports, then we have created a Spark Reporter and attached the Spark Reporter. There are different type of reporters for this extent reports, but we tend to use a Spark Reporter because it's everyone in the market uses that and it's kind of free. Okay, and we are attaching this reporter to this particular extent report, all that, right? Now, if we have to customize this extent report, this Spark Reporter has some options, guys. Okay, with the help of the Spark Reporter, we can customize the extent reports. How to do that? So take the object reference of this Spark Reporter, guys. Okay, take the object reference. So before doing any customizations or configurations, let's run the default thing. Okay, this one I've covered in the previous session, guys. I created a lot of tests and did a lot of experimentation in the last session. So let me show you the default report before doing customization, how the report is looking like. Let's see that. Okay, let's run this because it's the main method I'm running as Java application. You see the script will run. Okay, here just we are creating the test in the report and we are generating the report at the end. Okay, in a while, you see in a while it will generate a report and show us. Okay, in that report we'll see all this created tests with all this pass, fail, okay, who is author and all those things, which I covered in the previous session. You see all the tests which are part of that file. Okay, test 1, test 2, test 3, test 4, test 5, test 6, test 7. All these details I covered in the previous session, guys. Okay, you can go to the previous session if you want to understand this report well. Now, this is how the default report is being generated. This is the theme. You can see that, right? How the theme looks. Some kind of blue color and some kind of white color and the black text. Okay, and with some basic colors. Okay, like these things. Okay, but it's not a dark theme. It's a kind of whitish kind of theme. But now I want to change the theme. Okay, extend report can be customized with other themes. Okay, rather than this default generator theme. Okay, how to get to the themes? So here, guys, as I mentioned, so I'll open Spark. I'll just use this Spark reporter object and say dot. Okay, the moment I say dot, I'll get this config and say dot. Then I'll get lot of options, guys. Okay, set theme or something will be there. We'll find it out. Set theme. You see there is an option like set theme. We can set the theme. We can change the theme. And here we have to give something known as theme, guys. Theme dot. Okay. So there are different themes available here, okay, that you can choose. Standard is something that I think which is coming by default. Apart from standard, we have the dark theme. I'll go with the dark theme, guys. Okay, I'll show you one by one option, guys. Okay, first let's change the extend report default theme. Okay, to the dark theme. Okay, this is the code we have set, and let me cross check. Config.set theme, theme.dark, done. Now let's run the report. Okay, now let's run this particular file to see how the report is getting generated with the dark theme. Okay, let's run this as Java application. In a while, you will see a report will get generated and it will look darker. You see? Can you see the theme? Now it's not whitish. Okay, the previous theme was like this. The default theme was like this. Okay, but now we have this dark theme, which also looks good, right? It's kind of darker when compared to that theme. Okay, so this is the dark theme. This is how we can configure or customize the default extend report theme to this darker theme. Okay. If you don't want that, you can change the theme, guys. Okay. Just here, small thing. Just say the theme dot standard. You can go with the default theme. Okay. If you don't mention standard, also you're getting the standard theme anyhow. But if you really want a dark theme, you can go with dark theme here like this. Okay. So this is how we can change the extend report theme. That's the first thing. Now let's change the name. Let's name the extend report, guys. Okay, let's see whether here is there any name coming. You see here, this is a place where you have to get the name of the report, guys. Okay, there's no name coming here. Okay, it's kind of blank. So you can see here only timestamp is coming, but beside the timestamp, you don't see any name of the report. But if you really want to see the set the name for that report, then again the same thing, guys. Take the Spark reporter, then say dot config, then say dot set. There will be some name. Okay, so set commands you have to go for set. Let's find it out. Set report name. Can you see the set report name? Yeah, we can go with that method, set report name. And here you have to provide the name of the report. Let's say I'm just giving some sample report like the tutorials ninja, extend report, tutorials ninja results. Okay, tutorials ninja test results, test execution results or something. Okay, test execution results. Okay, Ninja test execution results. This is what I want to get as a report name, guys. Okay, so let's see whether this report name will now appear or not. Okay, this is the second one I'm demonstrating to you. Run this. Let the report get generated. Theme is already dark, and now you should get one extra thing known as report name. Can you see the report name? Tutorials Ninja test execution. Okay, you see Tutorials Ninja test execution results. This is what the report name I gave. The same thing is coming on the report. Earlier, this report name was not coming. You see when it got generated in the default, or you see the darker thing came. Now report name also came. Okay, this is what is the report name. Okay, now this is a sample code. Okay, Spark reporter config.set report name. Okay, now let's provide some extend report title. For now, what is the title that is coming? Let's see. You say some ereport.html is coming. This doesn't look good. Okay, the default title is coming, but this is not the title, guys. This is simply the name of the report. Okay, report, the file name is coming as title, but I want a proper title here. So how to do that? To get a proper title, guys, what I am going to do here is I'm going to write again the same thing. Let's save some space. Now just let's go here and say Spark reporter Spark reporter dot config dot set, you'll have some option to set the title. We don't have to remember all these methods, guys. Okay, whenever we are need, we can just browse. You see, set document title is there. We can go with that. Set document title and provide the title, guys. Okay. I'll say TN app execution test results. Okay. I'm just giving a different, okay, something different from the report name so that you can feel the difference. TN app test results is something I'm giving. Now let's run this. Run this and see whether we are able to customize or configure the title for that particular extent report. Okay. So the report has been generated, and if you observe here, if you hover the mouse on the report, you see TN app results, test results. Instead of getting ereport.html, now you're getting whatever the title you mentioned, that is TN app test results is the title you are getting. That's how you can mention the title. Okay. So the same code, Spark reporter config.set document title, and give the title whatever you want to give it to the report. So now let's set the timestamp format, guys. Okay. By default, what is the timestamp that is coming? October 27, 2022, 07:26 p.m. is coming. Okay. I want to give a different timestamp format. Okay. This is not the way. I want date, month, year kind of format. Okay. Rather than month, date kind of thing. I want date, month, year, hours, minutes, seconds. Only that much I want. Okay. So if I want to change that format, then I have to go back here and say Spark reporter dot config dot. So let's find it out. Okay. Let's find out. There will be some timestamp set. Timestamp format method is there. We can go with that. Just give double quotes and here mention the format dd hyphen yum hyphen yyy space colon colon ss. Okay. Date, month, year, hours, minutes, seconds. Okay, there may be other options also, but this is one of the, okay, basic one that you know. Okay, so let's run this and see whether the timestamp format is being changed. Instead of getting October 27, I want date, month, year to come with hours, minutes, and seconds with colons separated. Let's see. The report got generated, guys. If you see, observe this timestamp format here. It's not same as the previous one. The previous one was October 27, 22, and all those stuff. Now we got 27 hyphen 27th October 2022, 7:30, 59 seconds. Okay, 7 hours 27 minutes and 59 seconds. Okay, at the time when the report has been generated. You see, you have the option to change the format of the timestamp. Okay, that's also there. Okay, you can go with the same thing. The same thing, whatever I have done is provided here as an example. Now, these are some extra options, guys. We generally don't go with this kind of CS stylings and JavaScript running, but since there's an option to customize and configure the CSS stylings or change the default stylings of the extent report, we can go with the CSS styling. For now, I'll show you how to do that. Again, the same thing, Spark reporter for everything, the same thing, guys. Config dot. Let's see what option we have. Set CSS or something should be there. Let's find it out. Set JavaScript. This is set CSS is there here. Okay, and here we have to give the styling. Okay, what styling you want to give, we have to give. So how to give the styling, just see here. So provide the double quotes first, provide the double quotes here first, and in between that, for what you want to change the styling. Okay, let's find it out. For example, I want to change the background color of this report name. Let's inspect this. Okay, let's inspect this. When I inspect that, I'm getting different stuff. Okay, there is a class badge primary is coming. Okay, so we can go to the CSS tab here, styles tab. Badge is one class. You see, if you see some class attribute with some space between the words kind of thing, the value, that means there are two classes here. Badge is one class, badge primary is another class. So for badge class, they are applying the font size. Okay, so if you try to change this, what is getting changed? You see, if I give 100, you see font size got changed here, right? Font size. Again, if I give 85, so 85%, you see it went to the normal. Okay, so we can change those things. Okay, you can change the font size, or it's not that much effective. Let's go with the background color, guys. Okay, so badge primary class, this badge primary class is all about background color. And here, this is the default color. If you want to change the color to some other color, okay, by default, this is color and this is a color code. But if you want to change the color to some other color, let's say I want to go with the green color, maybe this one looks good for me. Let's see. Okay, this one looks bright for me. So I'll apply that and I got some code here. I'll copy this code, guys. I'll copy this code. Before I copy that code, I'll copy this this class name, that is dot batch primary. Okay, so I'll give that here, guys. Okay, dot batch primary, and I have to apply the styling. So how to apply the styling? We have the background color, colon. Let's see how it goes. Okay, and this is the code we have to write. Let's write the code. So maybe this is a thing we have to do. Batch primary background color, colon. We have given the code. Okay, required code. So now, before I run that, earlier we this one I'll reset, guys. I'll refresh. It will go off. Okay, it will go to the basic normal things. But now this time when I'm going to generate the report. It will not come with the same background color. It will come with the green color kind of background color. Okay. So because I changed it here. You see, batch primary background color is equal to something I changed. So not only this element, guys. Any element on this extend report you can customize the CSS stylings, okay, anywhere you want, okay, do whatever you want. If you're good at CSS and all those stuff, then you can do this, guys. Extend report is providing an option for that. Now you see the new report got generated, and this time you see the background color is kind of not blue, it's in kind of green. Okay, you can even change this color, inspect these elements, guys. Simply inspect those elements and you will see, it has a badge success, badge success is a class. For that there is a color. You can change the color and apply that color here. Okay, add one more spark reporter.config set CSS and add those things. You will get a different color there. Okay, so this is how we can customize the CSS styling of the report. Now what else? And finally we have this one more additional option, like apart from customizing the CSS styling, we can even run the JavaScript code to customize the report to the next level. Okay, so let's say I don't want to have this extend report logo. Okay, I want to remove that logo from that. Okay, so inspect this. So here there is a class known as logo, guys. Okay, so but this is JavaScript, guys. Okay, I have to do this with JavaScript. So I have to write the code like this. Okay, spark reporter.config dot set JavaScript set JS, and here I have to provide the JavaScript code, guys. Okay, so JavaScript internally uses, okay, when you if you have some idea, you can watch my videos on JavaScript. And okay, if you are not really good with JavaScript, you can watch my videos on JavaScript and DOM statements. Okay, JavaScript actually uses DOM statements to interact with elements on the web page. Okay, here one of the element on the web page that I want to interact, I want to remove or do some modifications is this extend report logo. Okay, e logo. Okay, so now JavaScript, in order to interact with this logo, will take the help of the DOM statements. Okay, will take the help of the DOM statement. Via the DOM statement, it can perform some operation on this logo. Okay, so how to do that? There's a logo kind of thing, but how to locate this? How to create a DOM statement so that JavaScript can interact with this element? For that, go to the console, guys. Okay, here say document dot type here document dot get elements by class name. What is a class name? Logo is a class name. Give that logo as a class name, you see, and give 0 here and press enter. So what is getting highlighted? You see some HTML code came. When I hover the mouse, you see this logo is getting highlighted. So this is the appropriate DOM statement then. Okay, so I'll copy this DOM statement, guys, which I have used for okay, locating this logo. Now what I'm going to do here is I'll go to the code, and here set JS is already there. I'll provide the DOM statement document dot get element by something. Now what I have to perform on this DOM statement, what I want to do with this, I want to say dot style dot, okay, display is equal to none or something I want to give. Okay, let's see this is a code or not, or I'm doing any mistake. Let me find it out. Yes, you see document dot get elements by class name logo of 0, style dot display is equal to none. The same thing. It's here. If you want to put a semicolon, you can put a semicolon, or you can ignore the semicolon. Up to you, guys. Okay, so let's better put the semicolon here. Okay, so now run the code. Let's see this time when the report is generated, we should not see the logo because I have set the display of the logo to none, guys. Okay. So if you know these DOM statements and this JavaScript things together, okay, then you'll be able to use all this stuff. Okay. But here, let's understand this in extent reports configuration point of view. Okay, you see the logo is lost. There is no logo here. You see, logo is not coming here. That means our JavaScript code has run with the help of the DOM statements and JavaScript code. We were able to remove the logo from this extent report. Okay, we can customize this report in such a way that no one can understand this is an extent report. Okay, they feel that this is some kind of good report that our company has created. Okay, such advancement that extent report library is giving, guys, where you can customize the default report with all these options like theme, report name, document title, uh, timestamp, CSS, JavaScript, and all those stuffs. Okay, so this is how, guys, this is what I wanted to cover as part of this session, where I want to customize on configure the different things, okay, in the extent report using the extent report library, that is Spark reporter of the extent report library, where in the Java file itself, this is a Java file, right? In the Java file itself, we can add this kind of Spark reporter.config. All this is coming from the extent report library. In the Java file, we are able to write this code from the extent report library to change the report theme, change the give some name to the document, give some title to the document, report, then change the default time format, stamp format, timestamp format, and set the CSS style, and run some JavaScript code to do some extra kind of things where we can create something new out of our customization. Okay, a next level of customization is possible with the help of CSS stylings and JS code, guys. Okay, so hope, guys, you understood this session. Okay, so that's all for this session. But there are some other things, guys. Okay, whatever I have done by writing the by using the extent report library in the Java file, I can do the same thing by doing some configurations or customization in JSON files or XML files. Okay, so JSON is preferable over XML anyhow. But all those things, how to do that configuration changes for these reports, okay, in the JSON or XML file, I'll explain in the next session. Okay, so that's all for this session. In the next session, I'm going to cover another topic on extent reports, as I mentioned, that is configuration or customization of the extent reports by using the JSON files or XML files. Okay, so that's all. Thank you. See you in the next session. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 26 of extent reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate configuring, that is, customizing the extent reports using JSON or XML files. So let's get started. So customization of the extent reports means we can change the report theme. Okay, the theme of the extent report we can change, and also we can give a name to this report. We can give a title to the report. We can change the timestamp format. Okay, we can change the CSS style of a particular element on the report. Okay, we can run the JavaScript code on the extent report to make further big changes. Okay, so all these things we are able to do using Java file also, which I have covered in the previous session. Okay, the previous session I already explained and demonstrated the configuration, that is customization of the extent reports using Java file. Now in this session, instead of Java file, okay, extent reports is providing you some JSON and XML files. Okay, by using the JSON or XML files also, we can configure, customize. Okay, a kind of template will be given for us, like JSON template and XML template. We simply have to change the values there to customize the extent reports. Okay, to do all this stuff, we simply have to use this JSON or XML files provided by the extent reports library. Okay, so let's get started. So configuring using JSON and XML files. In the previous session, configuration or customization using Java. Okay, by writing the mentioning this configuration details in the Java file, we were able to do that in the previous session. I showed you already, practically demonstrated already. Now we are going to do the same using the JSON or XML file in the project. Same things, guys. Okay, same things, whatever we have done the changes to the report. Okay, the same thing I'm going to do here. Okay, customize the report according to the things mentioned in the JSON or XML files. Okay, so fine, this is what is the thing. Okay, we can use these statements and all. Before going there, okay, let's go to the Eclipse IDE. So which has the previous code already. You see here is a Java file. Okay, this is a demo.java file. In the demo.java file, we have used the object reference of the Spark reporter, and we have done all these configurations. You see, Spark reporter.config. All these configurations are customizations we have done on the extend report, where we have changed the theme of the report. We have set a particular report name. Okay, we have set the document title and all those stuff. So now I don't want to do this with the help of the Java file. Okay, so I want to do something. I just comment this out, guys. Okay, I'll comment all these lines. Okay, I'll comment all these configuration lines so that these configurations will not happen. Okay, so we'll check that. Okay, so let me comment all these things. Let me comment all these things, and later I'll just run this code, guys. After commenting it, after commenting all these configurations in the Java file, I will run this so that you will not get any configurations or customizations in the report because I commented all these lines from the Java file. Let's run this as usual and see. The normal report should be generated, guys. The default report without any customizations, without this report name, document title, timestamp, change a timestamp format or CSS and JavaScript should not be. So the report got generated, and you see this is a default report. You see there is no theme applied, there is no dark theme applied, or you see the format is the default format. There is no document title, document name, report name. The title is not there. You see the default ereport.html file name with extension is coming. All this stuff. Okay, the logo is there and all those stuff. Okay, so logo is still there, guys. Okay, the background color is the default background color for this particular item and all those stuff. Okay, so nothing got changed. Now this is the time where I want to implement this what do you say, the configurations or customizations using the JSON file followed by the XML file. First I'll show you how to use a JSON file. So where to find this JSON template to change the configuration for the extend reports. So to find that, guys, simple, search for extend reports in the Google, in the Google or in any browser, extendreports.com. Go to the official website of extend reports, that is extendreports.com, and thereafter select this docs. Take the latest version and select Java. We are looking for Java, right? Just go to the Java thing. And when you go to this documentation page, okay, you will see some option like GitHub option here. You can directly go also extend reports GitHub also. You can search in Google so that you will directly land on the GitHub page of the extend report. This is another way. Okay, so GitHub, click on the GitHub. It will take you to the GitHub extend framework. Okay, where you will see different options like extend reports Java, extend reports C# and different stuff. But here I am using Java only. So what I will do is I'll just go to the extend reports Java repository repo, and in that extend reports Java there is a folder here. You see config folder. Go inside the config folder. Now you see a JSON file and XML file. Okay, first I'll go with the JSON file, guys. Okay, I'll right click, open a new tab. The JSON file related code will be displayed here. You see this is the content. Okay, this is the content of the JSON. I'll simply use this option to copy. I copied all these things, guys. Okay, just if you select this, it will be copied. Okay, now after copying this, now go back to the project. Go back to the project, and here anywhere in this project, guys, let's better use SRC test resources. Okay, where I can place that create that JSON file. How to create a JSON file? Right click on the SRC test resources, select new, and select file option, and just give some name. Let's say extend -reports config. Okay, config dot, give the extension as JSON. Okay, this is what is important. You can give any name here, but followed by .json. Okay, so a JSON file will be created. Now paste the content, whatever you copied there, right? Just paste it here. Okay, so whatever you copied here, this one copy it again if required. It's already pasted, guys. Okay, just paste it here. That's what I'm doing. Now, guys, we have this content in this JSON file. So you see there is a theme, guys. Okay, so we can mention, instead of standard theme, I'll mention dark theme. Okay, and all the other changes also I'll do at a go, guys. Okay, I'll not take much time. So dark theme I'll do, and next one is I don't want to change encoding or protocol or timeline enabled. Okay, I don't want offline mode. I don't want to do anything. Thumbnail for base64. I don't want to change anything here. So document title. Okay, I'll explain about thumbnail for base64 later. Or else, like you already know from the previous sessions, right? When you use base64 for taking the screenshots in the extend reports, you'll not see any thumbnail. You will not see any preview because it's kind of false here. Okay, if you set it to true, then the thumbnail will be displayed. The preview option will be displayed. I can show you guys. I can show you later. But for now, let's ignore that. Okay, for now, let's ignore that. So let's take it for later. Okay, then document title. I want to give the title, guys. I want to change the title. Okay, so I'll say TN app test automation results. Okay, test automation results, something like this. I want to give the title of the document. I want to give a proper report name, let's say tutorials ninja. Okay, execution results. Okay, execution results. I'm just intentionally giving a different title and different report name so that we can feel the difference. And timestamp format, guys, you can mention the timestamp format here instead of the default format. I'll say D hyphen capital MM stands for month, YYY that stands for year, hour, mm lowercase mm means minutes and ss means seconds. Okay, capital mm means month, whereas lower mm means minutes. Okay, so this is a change the timestamp format, guys, and I can give the css styling. Let's say I want to change the background color of this what you can say this background color of this item. Inspect this item, guys. Inspect this item, and the HTML code of this particular item will come here. You see there are two classes here, badge class, and because there is space means badge is one class and badge primer is another class. And proportionately, you will see the when you select this HTML code on the right side, you have the styles, and in the styles, it's showing you these two classes separately. Badge class here, you see dot badge. This is one class. Dot badge primary. You see this is the second class. Okay, so badge dot badge class is all about the font size, guys. Okay, changing the font size as I already covered in the previous session. Whereas badge primary is a background color. You can change the background color here, guys. This is the code for the current background color. If you change this to any other color, let's say something like this, and if I go like this is something I am looking at. Okay, this is the background color I want. So after changing that, you will get this code. First, you copy this background color. What do you say? This class you copy, guys. Okay, don't copy this class. Badge primary from here, or from here you can copy this class of this particular element, and now go to this and mention the class here, that is badge primary is the class. Provide this curly braces, and now in the curly braces provide the property, that is background color is the property, styling property, colon, and give the color, the required color. This is the required color, guys. Okay, if I refresh this, you see the default color is some other different, and now this is what is the color I want to change it to. Okay, so CSS I applied. This I already covered in the previous session, guys. If you can look into that, and JavaScript code also I can do. So JavaScript internally uses DOM statement to interact with the elements, guys. For example, here in this particular report, I want to remove this logo of the extent reports. I want to remove the logo of the extent reports. I'll inspect this extent report. You see there is a class like logo here. So how to create a DOM statement so that JavaScript can interact with this logo and do some changes with this logo. For that, you already know the class of this particular logo. Copy this, go to the console, and here type a DOM statement, document dot get elements by class name. Get elements by class name. So what is the class name, guys? You have to give the class name as whatever the class name. Logo is a class name. Just give 0 here. Okay, so elements you are saying, so you have to give some index, guys. Okay, DOM statements. Okay, so and then this will just press enter here. You see it will locate the logo. Okay, if you are new to the DOM statements, guys, I recommend you to watch my DOM sessions. Okay, so DOM session. So copy this DOM statement. It's a kind of locator only, guys, like it's for the CSS selector, but JavaScript uses DOM statements to locate the elements on the web pages. So here this particular DOM statement is locating this logo. Now I'll take the DOM statement and do the changes. Style dot display is equal to, I'll say false. Okay, I think this is the thing, guys. Okay, let me cross check once again. Style dot display, right? In the previous session I have used already. Display is equal to none, guys, not false. You have to use none. Style dot display is equal to none, we have to say. If you want to remove that logo, you have to say none, guys. Okay, and you can put a semicolon as an optional thing to end the JavaScript DOM statement here. Okay, So here this JS will run the JavaScript code. If you have watched in my previous session, these things are very easy to understand, guys. Okay, this is just a repetition. I changed the theme now. I changed the title now. Okay, I changed the title of the report. I gave the name. I gave the title to the report. I gave the name to the report. I changed the timestamp format. There was some default timestamp format. Now I gave another timestamp format. I'm running some JavaScript code so that a logo which is coming by default extend report logo will be removed. And I'm running this CSS here to change the color, background color of that particular timestamp format and other items. Okay. Now save this file, guys. Now save this file. Here it got saved. So here, instead of writing all these lines in Java file, what you're going to do is I'm going to use the same Spark reporter, but now instead of mentioning these configurations in the Java file, demo Java file here, I have mentioned the configurations in the JSON file. So, but I have to do something here. I have to say Spark reporter dot load. Okay, when I say load, you see, I'm getting the load JSON config. Load JSON config is coming, and load XML config is also there. I'll go with this JSON config, and there is an option like file here. I'll go with the file. So what is the file I have to give? I have to say new file of, like this I can give. Okay, load JSON config. I can give the path or, okay. So here what I have used, let's see, new file. New file is something. I'm giving the file case. Okay, provide the file path here. How to provide the file path? First I'll go to the project path. How to get this project path? System dot get property user dot dir. Okay, here I'll write user dot dir. I'll write. Okay, this will get you the project path, guys. Now I'll append this project path, new file from here to here. It is there. I'll append this. Okay, append this path here with. So under the project, under the SRC test resources, we have this file. So I have to write double backward slash SRC double backward slash test double backward slash resources double backward slash extend hyphen. Make sure that there are no spelling mistakes, guys. Otherwise, you'll see something different. Reports hyphen config. Okay, just give something properly. Config dot JSON. Dot JSON I have to give. That's it. Okay, this is how we have to load the JSON config. Now run this. Once you load this JSON config, having all the details, the theme and all this details, JavaScript code and all the stuff, we'll see all the things one by one. Okay, let's run this code now, and we'll see a darker theme report and all those stuff, guys. Okay. So let's wait for a while. Let's report get generated. You see the report got generated as I mentioned here. You see the dark theme came. It's not the default theme, guys. Default theme looks something like this. Okay, the default theme looks something like this, but you see the dark theme looks like the dark theme which has now just auto generated looks darker. Okay, this is one thing. Second thing was about what you can see here. Okay, dark theme got applied. Then next thing what we have applied is document title, guys. We have applied that. We have given the TN app test automation results as the document title. Let's you see TN app test automation results. Earlier it was ereport.html. Now TN app test automation results is coming here. And apart from that, report name is coming here. You see tutorials in Java execution report. Okay, report name is coming. And what else is there? Something is missing. Timestamp format. Let's see the timestamp format. Yes, the timestamp format is changed DDMM HH lowercase mm and ss. Okay, the same timestamp format is coming. And JavaScript, let's see whether the logo is gone or not. You see the logo is gone, logo is not there, but in the default report logo is there. Okay, we were able to remove the logo with help by running the JavaScript code. And CSS, looks like the CSS has not been applied, guys. Okay, this batch primary is not applied. So because I'm still getting the same old background, it should be background color should be in green, guys. Okay, let's investigate what is the problem. So I mean, I miss dot here. Okay, I have to provide dot here. Okay, class name should be provided with dot. Only dot was missing. Okay, here I was missing this dot here. Okay, that is the main problem. Okay, now save this and run this again, guys. This time the background color also should be applied to those items. Green color background should come for those items. Okay, let's see the report. So again, the darker theme, we got the title, we got the document name. You see background color, CSS has been applied now. You see green color there coming. Earlier you see something dot was missing, so blue color came. Now you see green color came. And apart from that, logo has been gone away. Okay, so logo has been gone away. and timestamp format. You see timestamp format is there. Everything is there, guys. Okay, including the background color this time. So this is how you can uh, uh, configure or customize the extend reports with by loading the JSON file with the help of the by using the JSON file. Now I'll comment the JSON file also. Again, I will run this. Okay, by commenting the JSON file, by commenting loading of the JSON file, if I run again you will get the default theme and all those stuff in the generated report. You will see that a default report, default theme is there. Okay, again back to the same things. Okay, now I want to apply the things with the help of XML file. Okay, XML file. So for again the same thing, guys. Again, you see in the extend reports we have to go for the GitHub page. Okay, remember right what we have done? We have to go to extend reports page. Okay, and then go to docs, go to version 5, go to Java, and then click on this GitHub, or you can directly Google search for that. Extend reports GitHub, you will be taken to this page where you will see something known as extend reports Java. Click on that. In that, you will see a folder known as config. In that, JSON file will be there, XML file will be there. Now I'll go to the XML file. And here is the content we have to copy, guys. It looks big. That's okay. Copy this and come back to the come back to this uh, Eclipse IDE. And now under SRC test resources, I'll create a new file, this time XML file. I'll select file. I'll say extend hyphen report hyphen config dot XML. I'll say click on finish button. And now once this XML file is created, paste the content. Okay, the content got pasted, guys. Save this. Now what you have to do is, you see here, theme is there. Okay, this is XML, right? Theme is there by default. It is standard. There are two themes, standard and dark. I want to go with dark, guys. Okay, I'll just replace the standard with dark so that I will get the dark theme. Next one is protocol. I don't want to change encoding. I don't want to change timeline enable. Don't want to change enable offline mode. I don't want to change thumbnail for base64. I mentioned that I will explain this particular thing in the upcoming sessions. Okay, to get a thumbnail. Okay, we can try that base64. If you are taking the screenshots using base64 format instead of normal output type.file format, then if you want to preview the thumbnails, if you want to get a preview of the thumbnails or the screenshot in the report, then we have to set it to true. We can try it out. Okay, there's further. Okay, in the further sessions we can try it out. And here document title, I'll give the document title as TN app test automation results. Okay, then report name I want to give tutorials ninja uh, test execution results. Okay, some different doc title and report name I'm giving. Okay, then here I'm going to change the time for timestamp format dd hyphen stands for month, guys. Okay, capital then lowercase y that stands for year. Stands for hours, and lowercase stands for minutes, and lowercase s stands for seconds. Okay, this is the format I want to get. And now coming to the other stuff, let's see what is there. Some scripts are there. I don't have to change, I guess. Let's see some. I think here JavaScript document dot ready. Some function is there here. Okay, here JavaScript, guys. Okay, whatever the JavaScript you want to run to remove that logo, right? You remember the logo, right? In the report, this is the logo. Inspect this logo, guys. So inspect this logo. It has a class. So copy this class and go to the console and create the DOM statement, because JavaScript, as I already mentioned, JavaScript uses DOM statements to interact with element. Document dot what is that? Get elements by class name, then give the class name, that is logo, and say of 0. Okay, of 0, and press enter. You see the logo is identified. So now I'll copy this DOM statement and I'll paste that into the here. Under the scripts means JavaScript only, guys. Script tags are generally allowing you to write the JavaScript code, and there is a default JavaScript function coming. So document and logo, and here I'll say dot style dot what was that? Display is equal to none, I'll say, and put a semicolon here. That's it. And last one is styling, guys. How to give the styling here? And this looks like a comment actually, but let's see how it works. Yeah, here let's give the styling, guys. Okay, let's give the styling. So the same way we'll try to give So I want to change the background color of this. Some purple is coming. I want to change that to some other thing. Here, similarly, batch primary. Along with that, you have to copy, guys. Along with dot, you copy and paste it here and provide the curly braces. Same thing, curly brace, whatever you are seeing here. Copy this background color and put it here. Put a colon here. Also, colon is the same thing. And I'll change the color to some other color, guys. Okay. Let's change it to red this time. And this is what is the color I want. And this is the code. Copy this code and paste it here. That's it. Okay. Let's save this file, XML file, and now go to the this demo.java file. And here again, we'll use object reference of the Spark reporter and say dot load XML config. And here we have to give the file, guys, new file of again the same thing, system.get property. Here user.dir. This will get you the project path under the project. After going to the project path, there is something known as src test resources. This XML file is available under the src test resources. So src test resources. Make sure the spelling mistakes are good. There are no spelling mistakes. Resources double backward slash, then write extend hyphen report hyphen config dot xml. Okay, dot xml. That's it. I think this should be fine. Let's see whether this is applying or not. Now, after I enable this load XML config and run this, whether the expected report, darker theme report, and all those stuff are coming in the report or not. Let's see what is applied and what is not applied. Let's see. You see, darker theme is coming. Title got there is whatever the title I gave, TN app test automation results is coming. Report name is coming, but the background color is not changed. Something there is some problem with the background color, so we have to work with that. Then logo is not removed, guys. Logo is not removed. There's some problem still. And what else are the changes, guys? Okay, what else are the changes? Let's see what else changes. Let's see first. Dark theme came, that's applied. Then here is the thing, title came, report name came. This timestamp format, let's see the timestamp format. Yes, timestamp format changed, DDEMMYY. Hours, minutes, and seconds also applied. Then here script, maybe this is a comment, guys. Okay, we have to remove the comment and just take it outside and put it under the script tags directly instead of providing that in the comment. Let's see what will happen. So here logo is giving not correct, and that's okay. Spelling mistake it's saying, but that's okay. And coming to the styles directly, let's give the styles here. Let's see what will happen now. Save this. Now let's run again and see. Maybe this is a comment, guys. Okay, this is a comment and XML comments. Okay, so and let's run again after moving them outside and see. Let's check our luck now. Okay, still it's not applied, guys. CS is still same and extend report logo is still same. Let me check what I have to do. So I have found the fix for this, guys. Okay, I was searching on Google for this and I found the solution. So you see, by default, when you download this template, when you get this template from that GitHub extend reports, they are providing you the script tags. Okay. So what we have to do is we have to change the script tags to something known as JS, guys. Okay. Otherwise, it's not going to work. JS. And here styles you have to change to CSS, guys. Okay. This styles will not work. CSS will work. And the remaining thing is same, guys. Okay. This part is same. You don't have to change anything here. Just change the tag names. Okay. Whatever the default tag names are coming in the XML, right? That is not working. Once I change it to Java, JS, and here CSS, then these two things also will get applied now. Just see here. Now, after saving this, I'll run the script. And you will see that the logo will go off and the background color of those items will come in green color. Okay, let's see. You see the logo is gone off and the background color has come in the required background color. Okay, so now everything is there, guys. First, darker theme is coming, then title is coming, the report name is coming, and what else? The timestamp format has been changed. Now the CSS has been applied because of the JavaScript running. The logo is gone. So everything is applied now. Okay, everything is there now. Okay, so we are perfect now. So this is how, guys, with the help of JSON and XML files, with the help of JSON or XML files, we can do the configurations or customization of the extend reports. Okay, So not only by writing these configurations in the Java file like demo.java file, we can also do that from external files like XML and JSON files provided by the extend reports. Okay. So in this session, I have demonstrated successfully. So, but in real time, guys, if you have to choose XML or JSON, nowadays everyone is using JSON. So JSON is kind of popular when compared to XML, but even though two options are there, people generally go with the JSON, guys. Okay. So preferable, it's JSON, not XML. Okay. JSON is a preferable one. So with this note, we are done with this session, guys. We are done with this session where I have explained and practically demonstrated how to configure or customize the extent reports using the JSON or XML files. Okay. And then change the report name, report theme, name, give the name for the report, give the title for the report, modify the timestamp format, apply some CSS styling so that some background colors of or whatever the CSS styling of that element on the extent reports can change. You can customize to that extent, and we can even run JavaScript code to get more benefits like removing the logo and more other stuff. Okay, dynamic nature we can bring to the reports. Okay, so that's all for this session, guys. In the next session, I'm going to uh, cover another topic on extent reports. Till then, see you. Bye bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 27 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate enabling the previewing of base 64 images in the generated extent report. So how to enable the preview of the base 64 images, okay? Whenever you take the screenshots with the help of base 64, okay, and attach those screenshots into the extent reports, by default, their preview won't be enabled. Okay. I'll show you that first. Okay. How the preview is not enabled first. I'm going to practically demonstrate. After that, what we have to do to enable the preview of this base64 images in the generated extent report, I'm going to also show you in the same session itself in a practical way. So let's get started. So how to enable the previewing of the base64 images in the generated extent report, I'm going to demonstrate that practically for you now. So here we have already have a project, guys. Okay, I'm being using this project from the previous sessions of this training series of the extent reports, right? So as part of this, we already created some stuff. And if you see here, we have this listeners class where when any of the tests in this particular login, for example, login.java test file is test class is there. In that, if any particular method fails, okay, for example, here I'm intentionally failing a test method that is ABC. By adding this ABC in the this is a login test, guys. Okay, so I have intentionally add ABC here because so this ABC option won't be there, and because of the assertion failure that this particular test will fail, and when the test fails, we have to take a screenshot, right? So when this particular test fails, automatically this particular method, that is on test failure method in the my listeners class, will be invoked, and here it will call the test screenshot method in the base class. Okay, these are already covered in the previous sessions, guys. Okay, so here we are adding the screen capture from base64 string. Okay, this test screenshot, if I have to show you the code of basic text screenshot, it is returning the base64 screenshot code. Okay, so here output type is base64. Okay. For taking the screenshot, there are multiple ways. One of the way is by taking the screenshot with output type as base64. And here we are returning this base64 screenshot as a string back to the calling method, that is test screenshot. Okay. We are just passing the driver and we are getting the base64 screenshot here, code here, and that we are passing to the add screen capture from base64. This method will attach this screenshot based on the base64 screenshot into the extend report that we already know from the previous sessions. Okay, when a particular screenshot is attached to the report, okay, it will not have the preview enabled, guys. Okay, so what I will do here is for the listeners class and login to work together, we have to run this testng.xml file as I already covered in the previous sessions. Here we have the login class. When I run this testng.xml file, it will indirectly run the login class. And also here, listeners class is also attached. You see, my listeners class is attached. That's the reason when you run this, the methods in the listeners class, okay, based on the events filed, like for example, if a particular test fails, the appropriate on test failure method in the my listeners class will be invoked because of this listener tags here that you already know. But let me run this. By default, what will happen, how the screenshot will be captured and how it will be attached to the extent report is something we'll see. Okay. So I have run this, guys. Now the automation scripts in the login class will run. There are three automation scripts, guys. One will pass, one will fail, one will pass, and another one will is depending on the failing test. So it will skip. Okay. Three tests will run one by one. So let's wait for the execution to be done. Okay. So execution has not started yet. Yeah, I know it started, guys. As you can see, three tests will run. One will fail, one will pass, another one will skip. Okay. This I have demonstrated already in the previous sessions of this training series, guys. If you have any confusions, I recommend you to go back to the previous videos and come back. Okay. So they are running. And finally, a report will be generated automatically and open to us in the browser, guys. That also I covered in the previous sessions, how to automatically open the generated extent report without manually opening it from the project. Okay, that also I covered. So once all these three tests are run, now you will see a report will be generated for us. An extent report will be generated and automatically it will open in the browser. You see, I didn't do anything. It has automatically opened in the browser, in the default browser of your computer. In that, as I mentioned, one of the tests is failing, one of the tests is passing, one of the tests is skipping, right? So the test which is failing, you see, has an image screenshot file here, but it is in the base64 format, guys. The preview is not there. Okay. When you see here, by default, you see a purple background and base64 image text is there, but preview kind of format is not there. If you have to see this image, you have to click on this base64 and you can see the image, but the preview of that opened image is not coming here. But what if I have to enable that? What if I have to enable this preview of this image in this extent report by default? Okay. So for that, guys, we have to do some modifications to this project a bit. That is simple, guys. Go to this extent report generator.java. Okay. Here we have to add a line where we have to say Spark reporter dot load XML config file. Like this, you have to say. Okay. Here we have to load the XML config file, guys. Okay. Here we are going to load the XML config file. But where is that XML config file? Where is this particular XML config file? It's not there in my project. Okay. It's not there in the project, guys. Under SRC test resources, I'm going to add that. In the previous sessions, if you remember, we have configured using Java. We have configured and customized the extent reports using JSON and XML. In this XML I am talking about. Okay. In this XML I am talking about, guys. Let's go with that XML thing. So how to get that XML thing? Simple, guys. So let's go here. JSON or XML, both are fine, guys. For now, I am showing you XML. After that, I can show you the JSON also. That's not a big deal. So here, search for extent reports. Okay, search for extent reports. Go to the official website of extent reports here. Then go to the docs, version 5, select Java. And after selecting Java, guys, you'll get this GitHub link. Click on that GitHub link. You'll be taken to the GitHub page. Here, GitHub page of extent reports. Extent framework is coming. Extent reports -Java, we have to go inside. This is one of the repository, and in that we have to go to the config folder, and you will see this XML and JSON together. For now, I want XML, guys. Okay, so I'll copy this XML content. Before copying this, what I want to do here is I want to create that XML file under SRC test resources. Right click on SRC test resources and say new and say file, and just name anything for this file, guys. I'll just give a relevant name, extend reports -config.xml, some extension you give. Click on finish, guys. Extend report config, an empty file got created. But what is that I'm going to copy in this XML file? So here we already went to this repository, right? And we opened the Spark -config XML, right? Here I'll copy the contents of this XML and paste it here. Okay, I just copied and pasted, guys. Once it is pasted, I'm not going to work with other configurations, guys. Now let's focus on this configuration known as, where is that, thumbnail for base64. You see, this is a tag you have to find, and here now you see by default this thumbnail for base64 preview is disabled because of false. I'll make it true, guys. This is the only customization we have to do, guys. Now save this. Now save this, and now I need to load this extent reports config.xml file here. How to load that? So here you can say dot double /, okay, under SRC, under the project. Dot means under the project, guys. You can either give dot or you can give like this also. Anything is fine. System.get property also you can give. Okay, this is also fine. Or you can mention the dot also. So I always prefer providing system.get property, guys. It makes me feel confident and kind of code rather than depending on the dot thing. So I'll go with this get property. It will get the project path, guys. Under the project, under src, double backward slash src, under test, under resources, under resources we have extend hyphen reports hyphen config dot xml. Like this I have to write and put a semicolon. Okay, now it's giving an error here, guys. Okay, you have to either ignore this or surround with try catch block. For now I'll surround with try catch block, guys. Okay, after writing this I'll surround with try catch block. So if any exception comes here while loading this XML file, you'll get an exception. That's the only thing. But this is the main line you have to write, guys. Okay. Now, once you add this line and once you create this file and load this particular XML file having that true enabled configuration, here we have enabled it to true, right? Thumbnail for base64 true. After doing that, you load this XML file in this, okay, using the Spark reporter object reference like load XML file and provide the path of that extend reports config.xml. Now, once this part is done, it's all done, guys. Okay, you just need to run this testng.xml file. Now, let's see whether we'll get the preview instead of that base64 image. Okay, whether we'll get that preview of the base64 image in the extend reports for the failed test or not. We'll see that now. Okay, let it run. So we are getting an exception here somehow. File not found exception is coming. So there is some problem. It's null is coming here. Okay, so src test java null is coming, so there may be some problem with the path, guys. Okay, what is the path? Okay, so I said system.get property. Sorry, here I forgot user.dir, guys. You see the dir is missing. Okay, if you mention user.dir, then only the path will come. That's the main problem, guys. Otherwise everything was good. Run this again. After correcting the mistake, I'm running it again. Here we have to mention not user.dir. You see here also it's mentioned. This time it's gonna work. Let's wait for the scripts to run. One script will fail, the next script will pass, and one script depending on the failed script will skip from execution. And in the generated report this time, we have to see the preview of the base64 image. Okay, we have to see the preview of the image captured using the base64 format. Okay, we are taking the screenshot using base64 and we are attaching that screenshot to the extend reports. So by default preview won't be there. Now I have enabled that preview in the config.xml file. So this time for the failed test, screenshot should be taken and also the preview should be enabled for the base64 image. Okay, so 2 tests are done, 3 tests are done. A report got generated, one got failed, one got passed, one got skipped. But if you see the failed test, you see earlier we have this thumbnail kind of thing coming base64 without this preview. This preview is now coming because this preview of this image is coming because here I enabled, here in the XML file, I enabled thumbnail for base64 as true. That is the reason you are getting that, guys. Okay, this is what all I wanted to demonstrate in this session, guys. Okay, how to enable the preview of base64 images in the generated extend report. So by default, the images which are generated using the path, right? Okay, that is file type, right? If you're taking the screenshots, you can also take the screenshots not only with the help of base64 type output type dot file. Also we can do, okay, instead of output type dot base64, we can also take the screenshots using output type dot base64. Okay, but thing is, when you take the screenshots using base64 format, the preview will not come by default. When they are attached, then the screenshots are attached to the extend report. But if you still want the preview to be enabled for the base64, similar to the way output type dot file is, the preview is by default enabled. For that, okay, we have to add this XML file, get this XML file, and then to this XML file, in this XML file, we have to enable the thumbnail for base64. We can do the same thing with JSON file, guys. Okay, JSON also we can do, guys. Okay, it's not just about the XML file here. Okay, so what if I remove this part and here in place of loading the XML file, I would like to load the JSON file, guys. Okay, so for that, guys, I'll go to the same thing, that is I'll go to the extend reports. In JSON also we have this. Go to extend reports, go to docs, version file, Java, GitHub of the extend reports will open. You can also Google search directly like GitHub extend reports. It will take you here only. Again, go to extend reports -java. Now click on this config. Now click on this spark config JSON.json file. Okay. Here are the JSON contents. Before I'll copy this, guys. I'll copy these JSON contents from here. They got copied. Now here you see thumbnail for base64 is false. I have to make it true, guys. That's it. Okay. Nothing much. Here I'll create that JSON file. Right click new file. I'll say extend -reports config.json file. In that JSON file, I'll paste the content. Okay, that I just now copied. Now here, I just need to make this thumbnail for base64 as true, guys. That's the only thing that I have to do. Similar the way we have done with XML, right? Here also, we have this kind of JSON format instead of XML format. Now we have to load this JSON file. How to load the JSON file? Here, with the help of Spark Reporter, you have to say Spark Reporter dot load. Then you will get this JSON file JSON config option. And here, when I hover the mouse, here we can give the path, guys. Okay, so there are two overloaded methods. It seems like okay. Load when you say right, either you can give the file or you can give the string also. Okay, directly you can give the path also, or you can say new file and then give the path also. Okay, I'll just directly give the path. Guys. That is system dot get property. Here I have to say user dot dir, then plus and say double hyphen extend. So double hyphen under the this is the project path. Under the project, under SRC test resources, under SRC, make sure there are no spelling mistakes. Test resources double hyphen extend hyphen reports hyphen config dot JSON. You can give any name for this, but I'm just following this. It looks good for me, so I'm following. That's it. Now surround this with strike as block so that no other problems will come. Now simply save that. Now we are loading the JSON file with the enabled configuration for that base64 preview of the image. Okay. Now run the testng.xml file and see whether this time also with the help of loading the JSON file by enabling that enabling that preview of the base64 image, whether in the generated report, again the problem is coming. What is the problem? TestNG exception is coming, guys. Okay. What is this problem? Illegal state exception. But a string at line 1 path. Okay, we'll do one thing. So where is the exception coming? Let's see. JSON reader. So something related to JSON, it seems, guys. Okay, extend reporter, extend Spark reporter 89. Okay, JSON config loader. Let's see where exactly the exception is coming. Let's go to the top. Okay, I'm not able to find it out. What is the name of that file? This one is extend report generator, right? Maybe the issue is with the extend generate reporter only, guys. Okay, at line 20. This is a problem. Okay, this line is not working, guys. Okay, so directly giving the path is not working. So I'll do one thing. Spark reporter. I'll do one more thing. So I'll say dot load. I'll go with the file format, guys. Okay, instead of this, I'll go with the file for new file of. Here I have to give the path, guys. I have to give system dot get property. Maybe this will be working. Let's see. Sometimes things may not work. We have to go with other stuff. Use a .dir. Then here, till here is a path. Till here is a file. Okay, remove this part. Some extra thing is there. I'll say plus double slash src double slash test double slash resources double slash resources extend hyphen reports hyphen config, right? Config.json. Okay. So if the normal way is not working, I'm going with this way, guys. Let's see what will happen this time. So let's run it again. Right click run as TestNG suite. Let's see what will happen this time. With XML, it was successful, guys. With JSON also, I want it to be successful. So let's see. Yeah, looks like it's working fine with a new file thing. Now in the generated extend report, we should see the preview of the image. Okay. we have enabled the configuration in the JSON file to preview the enabling of the base64 image, and that should happen. For the failed test, screenshot should be taken, and the screenshots preview should be available in the generated report. Okay, that's what is the main intention. Let's see. Once it is done, it will automatically open the report for us, and let's see what report. And you see, for the failed test, the preview is enabled. Okay, with the JSON, we are able to enable the preview, and we are able to open the preview also and can see the actual image. So with this note, guys, we are done. How to enable the previewing of the base64 images in the generated extent report with the help of both XML and JSON files. Okay, so that's all for this session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 28 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I'm going to explain and practically demonstrate how to add system details and environment details to Extent Reports. So let's get started. So we can add several system details and environment details to the Extent Reports, okay? So that the managers or any client-side people, when they see your report, they can understand what are the system details and environment details on which this automation scripts got executed. And we should not be hard coding this system or environment details, guys. Okay, I'll be showing you the proper way of retrieving the system details and environment details and adding them to the extent report, so that, okay, without hard coding, we'll be adding these details to the extent report so that our managers or team members, the lead or whoever it is, client side people, anyone looking at these reports, okay, should get all the information. Okay, so on which browser this automation scripts got executed, okay, on which browser version this automation scripts got executed automatically. We should not be hard coding these details, guys. Okay, we should not be hard coding these details. Rather, we have to retrieve these details dynamically, okay, while the automation scripts are running. Then we should be retrieving the operating system name dynamically instead of hard coding. We can be able to retrieve the Java version and add them to the extent report, okay, on which Java programming language these automation scripts were developed and, okay, are getting run. Okay, then username of this computer, like who is actually running these automation scripts. Okay, then application URL. So on which application URL this automation scripts got executed. For example, we have to add into the extent reports without hard coding. If you have to do all this stuff, the email address, passwords used in the automation scripts, etc., and many other details we can add, okay, as system details or environment details to the extent reports that I'm going to show you practically, guys. For getting all these different type of details, we have to follow different type of approaches. Okay, for example, for browser name, browser version, we can get using Selenium code, whereas operating system, Java version and username, we have to use Java library for that. Okay, Selenium will not work out. These three details will get from the Java library. Whereas application URL, email address, and password, that kind of details we can get from the properties file. So all these three details I'm going to show you in this session. Okay, practically. So here already we have some sample automation script which we are using from the last few sessions. So without implementing this addition of the system environment details to the extent reports, okay, if I run this basic scripts, okay, where extent report is generated and all, okay, there are some dummy scripts, okay, some are failing, some are passing, some are, okay, kind of skipping, okay, and automatically the report will open for us. Everything is there, guys. Okay, if I run this basic script, it should generate a report, but you'll not see any additional this system or environment details, okay, in the report. First, without any details, how the report will look like, let's see that. After that, I'll show you how to add those details like system details, environment details, different details into the extent reports. Okay, you see, first the report got generated in the default way, where you see different test name with results are coming. But when you go to this a dashboard kind of thing containing analytics and all the stuff, okay, you see 2 passed, 3 failed, and remaining got skipped. And here author device tags is there, but there is no other section here giving the details, additional details like system and system details and environment details are not coming here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the code here a bit, okay, to get that details. First, what I will do is I will, okay, so first I will get the details from Selenium, guys. Okay, first I'll get the details from Selenium. So how to get the detail? I have to write a Selenium code, guys. Okay, WebDriver manager dot Chrome driver. Here, this WebDriver manager library is already configured with Selenium. That's why we are already configured with this project. So we are getting this WebDriver manager library. the pom.xml file of this project. This library is already added. So as you already have seen in the previous sessions, okay, because this project we are using from the previous sessions, okay. So setup, I'll say setup, and then I'll say web driver. Driver is equal to new Chrome driver. This will launch the Chrome browser, guys. Okay, this will launch the Chrome browser, as we know in Selenium automation. And since Selenium library is also added to this project in the pom.xml file, I'm able to import this web driver interface from Selenium and Chrome driver class also from Selenium. Once that is done, I'll driver.manage.window.maximize. Then I'll say driver.quit, guys. Driver.quit, I'll say. And here I'll say driver.get. Driver.get. Okay. So here I should not be hard coding the application URL here. Okay. Instead, okay, I'll tell you that what I have to do here. I'll tell you. So here, instead of hard coding this application URL details, what I will do is I will just create a properties file under SRC test resources. Okay, under SRC test resources, I'll create a properties file. Right click on SRC test resources, select new and select file and give some name like application that otherwise data.properties. Okay, data.properties. It looks simple, right? App.properties also you can give. Okay, app.properties or data.properties. Okay. Extension should be properties file, guys. Once the properties file is created, here I'll say app URL is equal to, or otherwise URL is equal to, I'll give the application URL. Okay. So this is the application URL I want to automate. So I'll copy this application URL and provide it here. Then let's say I want to automate this login functionality. I have to click on the my account and then, right, I have to go to the login and then I have to enter this email address and password. So email I'll give. Okay. So email. What is the email? I'll give the email as this one, and password also I'll give password. Password is equal to here 123485 is the password. Okay, this is a valid email and password. So 12345 is the password. These are the details I'm giving beforehand. So in the properties file. Now, how to load these properties from here? Okay, instead of hard coding these properties in this automation script, okay, I'm getting them from the properties file. Okay, so how to get this URL here? Okay, for that, guys, okay, beforehand you have to do something here. Okay, so here you have to say properties. This is a predefined class in Java, guys. Properties is a predefined class in Java. Okay, properties prop is equal to new properties. Like this, we have to say. Now import this properties predefined class from java.util package. Now there is a method known as prop.load method. Okay, and here it will intake the input stream, guys. Okay, prop.load input stream. Here we have to provide the input stream. So where is the file actually? The properties file is here, guys. Data.properties file is under SRC test resources. This properties file I have to provide here. But for that, to provide this properties file, we have to create an object for the file input stream. File input, because this load method will accept the file input stream. So input stream. Okay, file input stream FIS is equal to new file input stream. And then put a semicolon here and hold the mouse on the file input stream and import this file input stream from java.io package. And now this one is asking for the file. We have to give file. So I'll represent this file. Prop file is equal to new file of I'll say system.get property user.dir. This is a project path. Here is a project path, guys. When I say system.get property user.dir, it will get the project path. Under the project, where exactly this properties file is there, under this project, under SRC test resources, SRC test, then resources. Okay, under SRC test resources, and then we have this data.properties file. Okay, data.properties file. Fine. Now I'll provide this prop file here, and I'll provide this file input stream here. Okay, to load the properties file. Once the properties file is loaded, then what I can do is I can use the object reference of this properties file. Okay, prop. I'll use the object reference. Okay, so I'll say prop dot get property. What is the property I want to get here? The URL. Okay, I don't want to hard code the URL here. I want to get it from centralized location like properties file. Okay. So it will get the URL, guys. After that, what I want to do, after that, okay, fine. So the from properties, prop.get property URL, we are getting this. Now this prop.get URL, I want to add to the extent report. Okay, I want to add this URL which is coming from the properties file into the extent reports. For that, here e-report is there. The object reference of the e-report is there. I'll add e-report. Sorry. Okay, I'll add e-report dot. Then we have some method guys here. Set or something. Set system info guys. Okay, set system info, I guess. Okay, so yeah, set system info. So here I'll just mention it as application URL colon, and what is the info? Set system info, and you see here what is the info? This is the label guys. Okay, and key kind of thing, and here what is the URL? Here this is the URL. Okay, this one I'm adding to the report. Okay, again it went there. Copy this. Yeah, now it's okay. So with this, we'll experiment, guys. Let's see whether this is getting added to the report or not. After that, we'll add other details like not only application URL, remaining all also we'll add one by one. Okay. First, let's see whether the report is getting these details affected. This URL is coming in the analytics kind of section of the extent report or not, dashboard kind of thing of the extent reports or not. Let's see that first. Fine. Will be executed. Then let's go here and see. You see system environment details. Application URL came here. Whatever the application URL is there, application URL got added to the things. It is working fine, guys. Now we can add any number of details. So not only application URL, we can add any number of details. So we'll continue with the script, guys. Okay, we'll continue with the script. And so before this, guys, before this, I want to add more details. Okay, before this, I want to add more details here. So what are the details I want to add? Let's say I want to add the browser name of the browser I want to add here. The Chrome browser is launching, right? I want to add the name of the browser to the extent report. Okay, similar the way that I added the application URL, the same way I want to add the browser name. So to add the browser name, we have this from the Selenium only, guys. Okay, to get the browser name, we have in Selenium only. So what we have to do is how to get the browser name. So here we have to typecast the driver, guys. Okay, we have to typecast the driver. So how to typecast the driver? We have to typecast this web driver using remote web driver. The remote web driver we have to typecast. Okay, circular brackets, provide circular brackets, guys, and say dot here. And hover the mouse on remote web driver. It's not coming. Remote web driver is not coming. Actually, it should come. Okay, so maybe it's inside the method. It's not coming. Remote web driver. Remote web driver. Okay, driver dot get configuration. Some method will be there, guys. Okay, let's see what will happen. Still it is not coming. I'll take it out. Just give me a minute. I'll just take this out and then try to get it. Sometimes it will not happen inside the method. So here driver, I have to typecast this driver using remote web driver. Put this pay dot or the mouse on remote web driver. So am I doing it correct? Remote okay, it's not coming. Just give me a second. Okay, looks like there is something going wrong with this. Okay, so I'll do it manually, guys. No need to worry. So maybe I'll add this import statement manually. Okay, so here what I'll do is after writing this web driver is called new Chrome driver, I have to typecast the driver with remote web driver. That's all correct only, but where it is going wrong, I'll tell you. So I have to surround this, then dot get capabilities, guys. Okay, capabilities. This method will be there, and it will return you the capabilities. Okay, it will return you the capabilities. Cap is equal to like this. You have to write. Now over the mouse on capabilities and import this. But when I try to import this remote web driver, it's not getting imported, guys. So what I will do is I'll just import it manually. Okay, so somehow it is not working. Maybe it's in a different place or location. I don't know. So, but let's try this. Okay, or dot open QA. Generally, it has to come naturally, guys. But in my case, it's not coming. So I'm just going with this process. Okay, dot remote dot remote web driver. Okay, dot remote WebDriver. Put a semicolon here. Oh, sorry, this should be not the method. Okay, after doing this, you see the error is gone here. Okay, we have forcibly imported that remote WebDriver since the session is not coming from Eclipse ID. Now, using this cap, we can get the browser name, and generally it should come naturally, guys, but it's not coming. So I have to add this thing manually. If in your case it is coming automatically, no issues. If it's not coming, then you have to add it manually, guys, the way I have added. Now, using this cap, we can get the browser name, and you see here we are launching the Chrome browser, but that instead of hard coding the browser and all the stuff, right, we have to get it naturally from the automation scripts. For that, what I will do is I'll say system dot, not system, sorry, this extend report, okay, extend e report dot get report dot set, sorry, set system info, and here I'll provide I'll say browser name, okay, I'll say browser name, guys, browser name colon and space. Here I'll get the browser name. How to get the browser name? Using this cap, we can get the browser name, guys. I'll simply say cap dot get browser name. Okay, this will get the browser name. Not only that, guys, I want to add this browser version or information into the extend report. So again, e report dot set system info. We are using the set system info to add the details, these details to the extend report. Okay, here I'll say browser version, and this browser version we can get from these capabilities. Okay, these capabilities, all these things are from Selenium, guys. Okay, cap dot get. What's happening? I have to close this thing and then say cap dot get browser version. Okay, that's done. Fine. We have got the browser name, browser version using Selenium code. Okay, browser version, browser name came. Operating system, Java version, username has not come. But I want to add the operating system and all the stuff here itself. But I told you, right, the operating system name, Java version, username will only come from the what do you call Java library. Okay, so to find out what are the property names for this Java operating system, Java version, username to be used to retrieve them. For that, guys, there is a process, that is system dot something known as get properties. Okay, system dot get properties dot, there's something known as list, and here I'll say system dot out. Okay, system dot out. This single statement will print you a lot of properties, guys. Okay, a lot of properties I'll tell you. So here lot of properties will be printed in the output console, guys. This is we are not going to use this statement in our code, but this will help us in finding out the properties of whatever we need. Okay, let's run this code. Right click, run as a Java application. First of all, in the output we'll get a lot of properties, guys. Okay, system properties will get. Okay, a lot of system properties like operating system name, Java version that is installed in this machine. Okay, and username of this machine. Everything will come here. Okay, a lot of other details, like a lot of other details will come. I'll show you. You see all these details listing properties. You see even report also got generated, guys. If you go to the dashboard, this time you have more details, like you see browser name got added already, browser version. This one we got from Selenium, right? Automatically we, instead of hard coding, we got it from Selenium. You see here we added using by typecasting this fiber and then using the cap, we got the browser name and added to the extend report, and we got the browser version added to this extend report, and they got reflected properly in the browser name, and browser version got reflected in the extend reports. Application URL from the properties file we got already. Now this other thing where we want to get the operating system name and all. For that we are using this system.get properties list of system.out. A lot of properties got printed here. So if you don't need all these properties, guys, but just let's wait. For example, OS name I want to get, instead of hard coding the operating system name, I want to get it from this list. OS.name is a property name. So what I will do here is I'll just add e report dot get system dot set guys, set. I'm using get actually, set system info, and here I'll say operating system on which the automation scripts are running. Operating system. How to get the operating system? Same thing. Okay, we already got the property name, right? System dot, we have to write system dot get property, and what is the property name? I copied this property name from here. If you already remember this, os.name is a property. Okay, these details came because of this statement, guys. Okay, because of this statement, these details came. To find out the properties, we have to go with the statement. Next one, e report dot set system info, and here I want to get Java version this. Okay, Java version of that is installed in my machine, version of the Java that is installed in my machine. Here I have to write system dot get property. Which property I have to use, that I will find from the output. So just go down. I don't need all these properties. So I want Java version. So I'll go down, go down, go down, go down until I find the Java version. Here, instead of that, user name is there, and somewhere here Java version also is there. Java version is there here, guys. I can copy this Java version. I'll put this Java version here. That's done. Okay. Now report to the extend report, you have to set the system info. This time I want the username. Okay. System username I want. Username. What the system dot get property, and here provide double quotes. And what is the property for retrieving the username? Here there is a username property. Username. Copy this username property and paste it here. That's it. Now you can remove this line, guys. It's not required. Now we got whatever the properties we want. Remaining all properties we generally don't use. So now we'll get the browser name in the extent report, browser version in the extent report, operating system name in the extent report, Java version in the extent report, user.name in the extent report, URL in the extent report. Now let's continue the automation script where generally we are here till application URL. Now I have to click on the my account. I'll inspect this my account, guys. I'll inspect this my account and to copy this my account and here I'll say okay, I'll say driver dot find element by dot xpath. I'll provide the xpath, guys, directly here. By looking at this HTML code, I can create span tag with my account text. So double slash span text is equal to my account. Okay. Yeah, this is done. Let's say what I want to do, I want to click on that my account option. After that, after clicking on the my account, I want to select the login option, inspect this login option. So it's the link text, copy this login text, driver dot find element by dot link text, provide the link text, dot click, login option will be clicked. Now, after login option is clicked, I'll be taken to the login page where I have to enter the email address, inspect this email address. ID is there, copy this ID. So driver dot find element by dot ID, provide the ID of the email address field, dot send keys. How to get this email address? I don't want to hard code that. I will get this email from the properties. Okay, so this is the email. So I'll say prop dot, here I already have written, right? Prop dot get property. Multiple ways we are using to get the details. Okay, that need to be added to the extent report email. Then next one, driver dot find element by dot ID, password also, password field. I'll inspect the password field, inspect this ID. So password dot send keys, and here I'll get the password from the properties file. Prop dot get property. Here password I have to get. So I'll take the password from here and paste it here. Okay. Now put a semicolon. Okay. That's what I want to do, guys. After that, I want to be to the browser and all these details. I want to add this email and password into the extent report. Okay. So how to add this email and password to the extent report? For that, I'll write report dot set system info email address. I'll say email address is the property name or system details. I want to details, property details. I want to enter into the extent report. Email address is, what is the email address? This is the email address. Prop.get property is the email address. Okay, copy this, paste it here. Okay, it will get this particular thing. Email will be added to the extent report. Similarly, I'll add the password also into the extent report as an addition, that system or environment details under that. Set system info password. Here I'll say password. This is the password, right? This is the password I'll give. So, password, something here. Fine. I think it's got resolved. Now let's run this code, guys. Finally, I'll quit the browser, guys. So here a lot of details need to be added: browser name, browser version, operating system name, Java version, username, And after that, we are adding the application URL, email address we are adding, and then we are also adding the password into the extent report. Okay, this many details we are adding in different ways. Some things are coming from Selenium, something are coming from the properties file, some things are coming from the Java library. With the help of Java library, we are retrieving the operating system name, Java version, and username, all this stuff. Okay, but anyhow, we will be adding them all these details into the extent report. Okay, you'll see that I have run the code. You should be seeing all these details, guys, like browser name, browser version, operating system, Java version, username, application URL, email, password, etc. into the extent report. Okay, let the script run. Okay, so the report will be generated now. Open automatically. Now directly go to the dashboard, guys, and see here the bottom you see system environment details. Browser name is Chrome. Browser version is this one. Operating system is Windows 11. Java version is username is this one, application URL is this one, email address is this one, password is this one. I have not hard coded any of these details in my automation script. Some details I got using Selenium. Okay, by typecasting the driver with remote web driver, I got these two details by retrieving the capabilities. And here, these three details I got using the Java. In Java, we have the system dot get property kind of thing. Using that, by providing the different property details, we got these details. Okay, like operating system, Java version, and username. And these three details we got from the properties file. Okay, we have not hard coded any of these details to appear in the report without avoiding after avoiding hard coding, we added all these details into the extent report, guys. Whenever you run your automation scripts, you don't have to worry about that. Okay, your automation script will take care of that instead of you manually adding or modifying or managing or maintaining these details every time. Okay, tomorrow the browser version changes, you don't have to do anything. Your automation script will take care of that. Tomorrow operating system changes, you don't have to do anything. Like the Java version changes, you don't have to do anything. Automatically they will be added, guys. Okay, that's the power of removing the hard coding and adding the details into the extent reports. And these details your managers and your client side people or any other stakeholders will look into that whenever they have to see the report. Okay, to see where exactly this automation scripts have run and all the details. Okay, to know all the other details whatever they need. So hope, guys, you understood how to add the system environment details to the extent reports in this session. So that's all for this session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all, welcome to part 29 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically demonstrate how to remove or change the order of extent report tabs. So let's get started. So how to change the order of the extent reports tabs, okay? And also how to remove the extent report tabs. I'm going to explain that practically in this session. So let's switch to Eclipse IDE where we have this code of the extent reports. You see, with this default code, okay, so with this default code, I'll remove all this stuff, right? This from the previous session, the properties and all those stuff. I'll remove that. I'll keep only whatever is necessary. All this stuff I'm going to remove so that it will be easy for you to understand. So from here to here, I'll remove. So it's now simple, guys. As you can see, this is the extent report I created. Expense Spark reporter I attached it to the extent reports. And there are some extent tests here, etest1, etest2. One of them is passing, one of them is failing, one of the extent test which is going to be generated in the extent report is skipping, passing, failing, skipping. Like that 7 tests are there in that few are passing, few are failing, and few are skipping. Okay. So let me run this by default and see what kind of tabs we are getting by default in the extent reports. Okay, with this whatever the code we have. If I say Java application, run as Java application, all these tests will be created in the extent report and the extent report will be generated. You see, once run, it got automatically opened because we have a line here. So this will automatically open the report for us, guys. We can see the report here, and on the left side, you can see the tabs. This is a test tab, and we have the category tab, the category one, and this is the device, okay, tab, and this is the author tab, and this is the dashboard. Okay, last one is the dashboard tab, guys. Okay, it's the dashboard tab. 5 are coming. One more is also there, that is exception related, bug related tab also, which is not coming by default. So what I can do is one of the tests. Okay, in one of the tests, I'll fail something like this. Okay, etest6.fail. Okay, I'll directly write fail and I'll give this throwable. Okay, new exception, I'll say new exception. I'll give some message like sample exception. Okay, random exception, guys, nothing much. So if you give this kind of, if you fail this particular test with a kind of exception, right, then you will get one more tab. Apart from these 5 tabs, you'll get one more tab, guys. Let's run this code right click run as Java application. So now one of the tests will go into the exception tab. Okay, we'll see that. You see, once the report is generated, now you see there is one more tab coming, that is exception tab. Okay, test tab, exception tab, category tab, device tab, author tab, and dashboard tab. Here 6 tabs are there. So now my requirement is I want to change the order of these tabs first. Okay, I want to change the order. You see, first the test tab is here. Second exception tab is there. Third category. Fourth device. Fifth author, and sixth dashboard is there. Let's say I want to change the order. So to change the order of the tabs, guys, there is something that we can do. We can use this object reference of this extend Spark Reporter. Okay, with the help of this we can do, guys. Spark Reporter dot. There is an option. Let's see what is the option. Otherwise, we can take it from here. View configurer. Okay. Spark Reporter dot view configurer. Okay, we have to use this method, and then say dot, then view configurer, and then I think the view order only. That's correct. Dot view order dot as here we have to give the new view name as an array. Okay, as an array. Spark Reporter dot view configurer dot view order dot as new view name. You don't have to by heart this. Okay, whenever you get in situation where you have to modify the or customize the tabs, then this is the process, guys. Okay, then say dot apply at the end. Okay, so now view name, I have to import this view name from extend reports library, and I'll have to put dot apply. After you apply, put a semicolon here. Now in this square curly braces, I will specify the order of the tabs. Okay, so I have to use the same view name again. View name dot. You see which tab you want to display in the first. Let's say dashboard. You see by default here, test tab is on the first, but I want this dashboard on the top. So that's why I selected view name dot dashboard. Okay. Then next, let's say I want this category as a second position. Okay. View name dot category. Okay, that's also done. Then I want let's say author to be or else exception to be on the third position. Okay, view name dot exception. Okay, this exception which is there in the second position will come here. Now author will come here. Let's move author to the and test tab. Okay, view name dot test tab. Okay, the first one which is in first position will come in the fourth position. Then view name dot fifth position, I want the device dot device. Okay, sixth position, I want the author. Okay, view name dot author. So like this, I changed the order of the tabs here. Okay, if you do this kind of stuff, if you write Spark Reporter dot view configurer dot view order dot as new view name, and this is an array, you know, these are the array elements. Okay, so if you give this kind of order, the same order will be followed. Okay, you'll not get the default order of the tabs. Now you'll see a change in the order of the tabs in the generated extend report. First dashboard tab will come, then category, then exception, then test, then device and author. You see, dashboard, category, exception, test, device and author are coming now. So now we were able to change the order of the tabs here as I already demonstrated. But what if you have to remove one of the tab from here? Let's say I don't want any of this tab. Let's say I don't want this category and device tab and author tab. I don't want. Let's say I don't want these 3 tabs. I only want the test, dashboard and test dashboard. I think test dashboard. Okay, only 2 tabs I want. Remaining all tabs I don't want. In that case, what you have to do is just come here, guys. Okay, whatever the tabs you don't want, you just remove them here. Okay, you see, I want the dashboard tab, but I don't want the category exception. Okay, I want the test tab. And I don't want the device and author tab. Let's say assume. Okay, so in that case, only I am putting 2 tabs. Now, in this situation, if I have only 2 tabs here and run the test, run this file, run this Java file, you will see that in the generated extend report, you will see only 2 tabs. Okay, this is how we can remove it. You see only 2 tabs are there. You are not getting all the tabs. This is how we can customize the tabs. We can change the order of the tabs. You see, test tab, which generally by default will be in the first position, in the second position. Now in the dashboard, which is generally in the last position, is coming in the first position. And also the whatever the tabs I'm not needing, okay, like exception tab or extra tabs like author tab, okay, author and category, device, all these have removed, guys. Okay, so they are not appearing on the extent report. So much flexibility extent reports library is providing to us. Okay, so we can utilize them to either change the order of the tabs, extent report tabs, or remove the extent report tabs. So that's all for this session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 30 of extent reports training series. In this session, I'm going to show you how to generate multiple extent reports where one of the extent report will contain only the test results as pass, where one of the extent report will only contain the test results as fail, where one of the extent report will only contain the test results as skip. Okay, why we need to do like that? Okay, we can generate everything in a single report, right? All pass, fail, skip, warning, all these kind of different status test results we can put in a single report and share. But sometimes we may have to go through some situations where we need to share only the failed test results with the developers. Okay, the developers in the team are asking us to give them a extent report which contains only the tests which are failing. Okay, they want to go with that failed test and then fix the defects in the application, like that. That may be a situation, or there may be some situation, different situations, guys. Okay, where some people will be only wanting the skip test, all tests. Okay, only pass and fail. Okay, except skip, like that. Multiple combinations can be there based on our requirement. So extent reports provides such kind of customization for us. Okay, so it provides a kind of customization feature for us where we can generate different extent reports where one of the report may contain all the type of results, test results like pass, fail, skip, warning, where one of the extent report will contain only pass, or one of the extent report will contain only fail, when one of the report will contain only skip, where one of the report will contain only warnings, like, and so on. Okay, so let me show you how to do this practically. Okay, how to achieve this practically, how to generate multiple extent reports, okay, that separate multiple extent reports with filtered status test results. Okay, so I'm going to do a practical demonstration on this. I'll quickly switch to this Eclipse IDE where we have this, you see the basic code of extent reports. We are using the Spark reporter, which is one of the reporter of the extent reports. We already attached this Spark reporter. And if you see here, it will generate a report, guys. ereport.html will be generated, and this will contain all the type of test results by default, like pass, fail, skip, warning, everything will be there in that. Okay, here are the tests which are passing, here are the tests which are failing, skipping. Okay, multiple type of tests are there, pass, fail, skip, different category tests are there, status category tests are there. So if I run this by default, it will only generate a single, report here. Only one report will be opened. ereport.html will open in the default browser because of this automatic statement. Okay, run this code, you will see that only one report will be generated and it will be automatically opened because of the rest of this. This statement will automatically open the report for us once it is generated. You see, only one report got generated, that is ereport.html, which contains all the tests, pass, fail, skip, pass, fail, fail, skip, like that. If I have to filter them by status, I can filter them here. Okay, so I can filter like this. This is one of the way of filtering. Only pass, only fail, only skip. If warning is there, warning also will come there. Okay, if I clear, all will come again. Okay, but I don't want a report which contains all the results. I don't want to do this manual process. Okay, or don't want to go with this manual process of filtering. Rather, I want to generate a separate individual report which contains only the tests which are failing, only the tests which are passing, only the tests which are skipping, like that. Okay, so then what I have to do? So for that, we have to do something here in our script. Okay, so the test will be remaining same. Just here we have to change something. Okay, here only one Spark reporter is there. Here only one Spark reporter is there, which is generating the test results for all the status like pass, fail, skip. Okay, for every status type, it is generating a single report. Okay, so what I will do is I'll change the name here, ereport all. Okay, ereport all. When I change the name of the ereport, the extent report here as ereport all, here also ereport all. Okay, then I'll give this ereport all here, file all here, and also here I'll change the name of the Spark reporter, that is Spark reporter all here, and copy this Spark reporter all here. That's it. Done, guys. Okay. This one report. Okay. This Spark reporter all will be opened here. Okay. Sorry, this Spark reporter all having this e-report file all. I need to copy the e-report file all and paste it here, guys. We have to provide the file here. This will be automatically opened once it is generated. It will contain all the results, like all the test results, like pass, fail, skip, everything will be there. Okay. Just to save the space, I'll just make it just remove the spaces there, so that now I'll copy this part, guys. I'll copy this. I'll duplicate this code. Okay. File, e-report, file, only pass. Only the tests which are passing, I want to get in this report. Here, I'll also change the name of the report as e-report pass. Okay. Or you can say only pass. Only pass. Okay. Only pass. Here also only pass. It's better to write only pass. Only pass will come there. Now here also only pass I'll write. Only pass. Name of the Spark reporter also only pass. And here this file name I need to pass in multiple places. Here is one place, and here is one place. Okay, I'll just copy this line, paste it, duplicate this, and I'll just cut this from here, and I'll just say file only pass. Okay, done. Now what next? Only pass is there. This only pass I need to attach to the extend report. Okay, done. This part is done, but where did I do the filtering? Okay, if I just write like this, it doesn't. This also will get all the test results like pass, fail, skip, everything will come. So I have to filter the test in this Spark reporter. I have to take this object reference of the Spark reporter, only pass. Then I have to apply some settings to this Spark reporter. That is only pass filter dot. Okay, there's one more method like status filter. Okay, filter dot status filter dot. Now as set of status, here you can write new status. Okay, kind of array you can write here, and here provide in this curly braces say dot apply, guys. Just better to provide dot apply here, and in this curly braces you have to provide status dot only pass, right? Pass. Only one thing I am providing. That means this report has applied. Okay, this this Spark reporter has applied. Okay, to only provide the status as pass tests. Okay, remaining all tests which are not falling into the pass category will not be shown in this report, and this report will be automatically opened here, as you already have seen. Now same thing I'll apply. I'll create one more extend report file. Okay, here I'll say only fail, and here also I'll come and say only fail. Here also only fail. All the places I have to change only fail, guys. Okay, that's the thing. So here also only fail. Here also only fail. Okay, don't forget any place. Okay, only fail. All the only fails. Now come back here and copy this and paste it here, and here also only fail. You just change it. That means only fail test will come. And the main thing here, what you have to change here is here status.pass is there. I mean to say Spark reporter only fail dot filter dot status filter dot as new status. Instead of status dot pass, you have to say status dot fail. Okay, status dot fail. Now everything is clear here. Okay, we change the status dot fail here from status dot pass to status dot fail. Only the fail test will be coming in this report. Okay, so the report name also I think I have changed. Report only fail dot html. Fine. I'll copy paste one more thing. Only skip, I'll say only skip, and here also only skip, and here also only skip, here also only skip. Then status dot here also only skip, here also status dot skip, and let's say in this skip report I want to have both skip and two statuses. Let's say status dot warning also I want to have that in the skip report only. Either skip or warning should come here. Only skip, warning you can change if you want, but that's okay. I'm okay with this. Only skip I'll write. That's it. So skip and warning related will come in the last report. Okay. Copy this. Just here say only skip. That's it, guys. That's it. You don't have to do anything. Now save this, guys. Now how many reports will be generated? Here one of the report e-report all.html will be generated. Then e-report, this will contain pass, fail, skip, warning, all kind of status tests. Okay, all the tests having different status will come here as a mix. Whereas this one will contain only the tests which are passing. This will contain only the tests which are failing. This will contain only the tests which are skipping or warning. Okay. Warnings are not there in the example, only skip is there. So we'll go with the pass fail skip. Okay, this will contain pass fail skip. Okay, 4 reports will be generated with different names. Let's run this and they will be automatically opened because I duplicated this code here and just changed the file names here. So this particular line from Java will open this report automatically once it is generated. All these 4 reports will be opened automatically for us, as you already have seen in the previous sessions of this training series. I have run the code. You see, once the code is executed, it was very fast. And once it is executed, you see there are 4 reports generated. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 reports. In the first report, if you see, all the test status are there. Pass, fail, mix of pass, fail, skip. Everything is there in the first report. This is e-report all. If you come to the second report, e-report only pass. Here we applied some filter settings in the Spark reporter to report only the passed test. You see only the tests which are passed. I don't have to filter separately here. It's coming by default. Okay. This report you can share with the team to see like how many are passing. You can say. Whereas this one only fail, where you can share this with the developers or any other managers who want to see how many tests are failing and why they are failing. Okay, they don't want to see all the reports, just they want to see the failed tests. Okay, why they are failing and all. Okay, for that reasons you can use you can filter the test for fail for Spark reporter, and you will this kind of report will generate. Only skip is also there, guys. Only either skip or warning we apply to the same report. Here only examples of skip are there. So here 2 tests are there which are skipping. Only skip tests are coming. This is how, guys. This is how we can generate multiple separate extent reports with different filter status test results, like some extent report having all the test results as pass, fail, skip, etc. Whereas one of the extent report is having only the tests which are passing. One of the extent report is generating only the tests which are failing. One of the extent report is generating only the tests which are skipping or warning. Okay, so this is how we can do, guys. So that's all for this session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 31 of Extent Reports training series. In this session, I am going to explain and practically show you how to use the different shortcuts with Extent Reports. So let's get started. So there are various shortcuts which we can use with the generated Extent Reports. Instead of performing a lot of actions on the extent reports to move between the tabs or to filter the results or whatever it may be, we can instead use some shortcuts which are going to save our time. Okay, what are those shortcuts? Okay, here is a list of shortcuts. Here is a list of the shortcuts that we can use on the extent reports, guys. So first what I will do is I'll run this sample extent report code, okay, which we are using from the last few sessions. Let me run this. Right click run as a Java application. There are 7 tests here, and the report will be generated with these 7 tests. Few tests will be passing, few tests will be failing, few tests will be skipping, and all those stuff. Now, if I have to manually filter these test results, okay, in the test tab, if I have to manually filter this test results, okay, I have to do a lot of actions. Like I have to click on this symbol and then select pass option. Pass will come. Again, select this and fail. Only fail test will come. Again, select skip and skip will come. Then we have to click on this and say clear. 2 actions are required, right? You have to go here and select the option. Okay, that's the thing. Instead of doing that, we have different shortcuts, guys. Okay, if you want only pass test without selecting this option, if you want to filter this particular test, just type not typing, just press P, guys. Okay, there's a key on the keyboard known as P keyword. Just press P. You see, done. Filtering is done. I didn't select any option. If I press F keyboard key, you see, fail will come. If I press yes, skip will come. If I press W, warning. There are no warning related tests here, so you're not getting any warning. But if you want to clear, if you want to see all the things again, if you want to clear this filtering, then press escape key on your keyboard. You'll get all the things again. Okay. So here you can see for showing only the pass test, we have to press P. For showing only the fail test, we have to press F. For showing only the skip test, we have to press yes. For showing only warning related test, press W. Okay. Now to clear these filters, after filtering, if you want to clear the filters, you have to press escape, guys. Okay. Now, let's say you are in the test tab and you have to navigate between the tests. So you are currently in the test 1. The next test is test 2, test 3, test 4, test 5, test 6, test 7. So if you press down arrow key on your keyboard, you see next test results are showing here. Okay. Just press down. Okay. Again up, going back. to test 1. Okay, this is how we can use up and down arrow keys to navigate between the tests. Okay, then what else? Up and down arrows are we can use in the report. If you want to change the theme, okay, if you want to change this particular theme, guys, okay, there is shortcut. Okay, if you want to see this theme, want to modify, if this is a default theme, you want to change it to dark theme, just press L, guys. You see, immediately it got changed to the dark theme. Again, press L. It will again change back to the default theme. Again, press L. You see, just switching like this. Okay. Now, just pressing L will make that happen. Okay. If you want to change the theme from the default theme to dark theme or dark theme to the default theme, you can press L, guys. Now, if you want to go to any of these tabs, guys, okay, you see on the left side we have test tab, okay, exception tab and different tabs here. Okay, there are some shortcuts for few of these tabs. For example, I'm currently the test tab. I want to directly move on to the dashboard. Okay, so I just need to press D, guys. Okay, when I press D, you see you are taken to the dashboard tab, and okay, now you can scroll up and scroll down to see the entire report. Okay, without using your mouse, you can scroll up and scroll down. Again, if you want to go to the test tab, just press T. Okay, when you press T, you will go into the test tab. If you press D, you will go to the dashboard tab. And if you want to see the exceptions, okay, the second tab, exception tab, then press E. Okay, if any exceptions are there, it will be displayed. This is the exception tab, guys. Okay, are we going there properly? So when I press E, again, these details are not coming properly. That's okay. T, again, I'll say E. We are going there, but the thing is, details are not displayed properly. Okay, that's fine. Exception tab. Then what else are there here? C for category, guys. Okay, we have C for category. If you press C, you will go to the category. Okay, if you say E, you will go to the exception. So we are still in the category, right? We are not going to the exception actually. So sorry, that is X, guys. Sorry, I was thinking that is E, but it is X. Okay, that's why it's not working. So just press X, guys. You will go to the exception tab. Just press T, you'll go to the test tab. Just press D, you'll go to the dashboard tab. Just press C if you want to go to the category tab. Okay, like this, there are some shortcuts, guys. Okay, so to filter the test, to scroll up and down, and then to directly move to the tabs like TED, okay, category tab, for exception tab X, okay, like that we have different shortcuts here that I have mentioned that will save your time a lot when you're just checking the extent report. Okay, you don't have to do multiple actions to go wherever you want in the report. Just use the shortcuts that I just now mentioned and demonstrated in this session just to save your time, guys. Okay, it will save your time. So that's all for this session, guys. Thank you. Bye.